It was smaller than me, so I'd grab like I had a grand already.
So Brian, he offered you $400,000 for 50%. And you countered it with,
I'd like to go back to the $200,000 that they initially offered, but I didn't see it.
what he offered you $200,000 for what percentage?
Find out so that we don't.
Still like the capital in 60 or 90 days. I'm $500,000.
Yeah, I appreciate the offer.
Think about that. This isn't monopoly money. You realize that, right? It's really hard to get cash.
Robert, I appreciate your offer because we have the $300,000 of our own money. You don't take the decision lightly.
$600,000 for 50%. I mean, it almost hurts me to say that. And your answer to that is what?
I'm going to suggest one of two options. If you are willing to spend 50% of this business, we're prepared to do that, provided you get two. Offer number one, $300,000 for 25% of the business. Offer number two, $750,000 for 50%.
I think you need my money. I'm going to stick to the $600,000. I'm going to stay with him there. I think you guys are insane to walk out of that.
So your final offer is $600,000 and 50%. You would not entertain a lower dollar number to the exact same valuation.
About 50%.
$750,000 buy.
I respect what you're saying, but everything has a price, and I think you exceeded what I'm going to pay for 50%. There's a tremendous amount of experience, history, and talent, and I don't think you're putting enough value on that, along with the $600,000 in cash. Right, I built 4 companies from zero to $50 to $100 million in less than 5 years. Done. I like it.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you all.
Guys, thank you so much for your time. Appreciate it. We went in asking for $150,000. We came out with $600,000. I'd say we did pretty good. I would say we did very good.
Tonight, hopeful entrepreneurs who believe they have the next big business idea enter the Shark Tank to seek the financial backing to make their dreams come true.
I'm not a businessman. What are you? I'm a police officer. Police are restaurant. Acumen and a deal. Your wish is like a man.
The sharks are ready to invest using their own money, but only for the right person with the right idea.
My original packaging was a Japanese prostitute.
What kind of a product are you selling? I save mothers and children. Look, when you don't buy my software, they're going to live in a gutter.
It's a wonderful way to talk to children, Jeff.
But first, the entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
Obviously, you're not prepared. You knew that. You knew that coming in.
Really disagree.
Wrong answer.
Feeling a little tense in this room.
First into the Shark Tank are Michael and Babs Barnett, with a business inspired by their children.
Hi, my name is Michael Barnett.
And I'm his wife, Babs, and we have created a magical, whimsical place where parents can bring their children for bonding and learning. All right, guys, here we go. I came up with the idea about 5 years ago when I was taking our 2 young children here, there, and everywhere for different mommy and me classes. I needed everything under one roof, so that's when we came up with the idea for Romp and Roll.
Romp and Roll is a children's enrichment center. We offer 20 different classes every week in the areas of gym, art, and music. Other places were a little unkept and kind of outdated. We wanted to create a place that was clean, vibrant, colorful, and a place where parents can spend good quality one-on-one time with their kids. We currently have 10 Romp and Roll locations from Pennsylvania to Puerto Rico, and we've already done $4 million in revenue over the past 5 years. Our goal is to have a Romp and Roll in every community across the world, and we need the Sharks' help to make that happen. Hi, Sharks. My name is Michael Barnett. This is my wife, Babs.
Hi, Shark.
And we are the founders of Romp and Roll. We're here today seeking an investment of $300,000 in exchange for 10% of the equity in our company. Romp and Roll is a growing chain of children's play and learning centers with multiple locations.
Romp and Roll, a colorful, creative, whimsical environment that parents can take their children for gym, art, and music classes all under one roof.
In fact, our tagline is Nurture the Genius, Unleash the Goofball.
We have so many exciting classes that you can bring your child every week to Romp and Roll from the time they're 3 months to 6 years old and never take the same class twice.
Babs, I'm so excited. I want to go. Is there adult classes?
We get that question.
The fun part about it is you do these classes with your children.
How different from Gymboree is your concept?
Well, have any of you been to a Gymboree?
Yes, I have
Okay.
many times.
Well, can I give you an analogy?
Yeah.
Gymboree, the cassette player, Romp and Roll, the MP3 player.
Do you have
Yes.
sales? How many locations?
Yeah, we have 10 locations. We have 2 corporate stores, and then we started franchising, so we do have 8 franchise locations.
What were your sales
Last year was $1.2 million,
What was your profit on that?
about 30%.
Including your salaries?
No.
You figured out what's the cost of acquiring each customer because they don't really exist. What do?
We reach out to a lot of women's groups because the mommy marketing is stronger than any print ad or any TV show that you can do.
Michael, what percentage of your sales go to marketing?
About 1%. That's all.
Don't you think it should expand beyond your base in Virginia? That would have to go up substantially.
Maybe a little bit.
It's admirable what you've done, but what bothers me about the business model, you're spending 1% of sales in marketing. I can't point to any franchise model that is supported by 1% of marketing.
I think that you're downplaying the passion that parents have for a quality program that combines education.
I buy that. Look, I used to sell software to mothers and children so they learn how to read. And I'd say to them, look, if you don't buy my software, they're going to live in a gutter when they grow.
That was a great sales pitch.
It works.
Beautiful.
It works. We sold $1 billion of
It's a
farm.
wonderful way to talk to children, Kevin.
I have to look at it as an investment, saying to myself, is that really going to work in the long run? There are some public sides. On the other hand, there's some amazing growth. I'm impressed with your business, but my gut tells me the business model is fake. And for that reason, I'm out.
Guys, I would have to say that this is just not for me. I'm out.
I don't know whether you're going to be able to build a national brand very quickly. So on that basis, I'm out.
What can I speak to that? Have you changed your mind?
I'm still out.
I have a 3.5-year-old that I take to Gymboree classes twice a week. Unlucky for you. The one I used to go to recently closed, and I have to walk an additional 8 blocks of New York City to get her to the next one, and I don't bother. And so I've had the first-hand experience of seeing a failure recently, and I can't get over that. Sadly, I have 2 months to go.
Barbara, I can't stand that you are comparing your experience at Gymboree to one of that. I hate that you're making a judgment on ours based upon that one player.
I don't think you made it clear that what the point of difference is. Really, still, in my mind.
Well,
Can we try again? The biggest thing is the variety of classes. At Hall, they do 12 weeks. Then they go into gym. Then they go into a princess class. Then they go into an art class. We can keep them coming back over and over.
and what's nice is they just want to stay in our gym class. Every week is a different theme. Every week, the equipment is completely switched around.
Babs, how many sharks are in, and how many sharks are out?
Still, and I think you're also interested.
No, but all joking aside,
There's one that is still.
I mean, there's 4 people that are clearly out. I'm in. All your energy is going that way. I'm just confused.
Well, we wanted to defend our points.
Robert, we'll stop doing that. You know what? We have so much passion for our business, we can't stand to have somebody tell us that.
I happen to respect somebody that a no is a definite maybe.
So, what other questions can we answer?
Maybe you're right, David. You're right. A good entrepreneur never takes no for an answer, but as far as business goes,
So it's feeling a little tense in this room.
I'll tell you why, because very few people can come in here and talk about millions in sales and hundreds of thousands of cash flow. I was on the verge of making you an offer, and you completely diverted your energy away. So now my concern is, are you going to stay focused enough?
We've left 2 high-paying jobs in corporate America. We've sold our beach house and we've invested almost all of our capital in this company. We're not going to take a quick no without pushing back, especially when we don't agree with what you're saying.
Four sharks are out. Robert is Babs and Michael's last chance to make a deal. But they're focused on keeping Barbara on their chances.
We're not going to take a quick no without pushing back, especially when we don't agree with what you're saying.
You have enough to know real business that I'm genuinely interested. Having said that, I think this is going to require more of my time. Based on the numbers, I'll give you 300,000, 51%.
Can we take a moment?
This has some of that magic. I'll tell you what, I would believe on a control issue, you're going to need more cash anyway. I am completely out. It's not control.
like we haven't fully explained
Perhaps before, I don't mean to cut you off, but while you were out, the Sharks talking about it. The good news is Kevin is happy to come in, so our offer is $300,000 or 51% of your business, because I think that's really key for me to maintain control.
Well, again, I don't think that you fully understand our business.
Wait, don't say that. I know your business. Do you know anybody else in your sphere that contacts has ever sold an educational business for over $3 billion? Do you?
We do not.
We're looking at one right here.
We can argue about this all day long. What was your
What do you
answer?
say?
Respectfully, we like to counteroffer at 20%. 51% of our business. After what we put into it and where we are after 5 years, I don't think it's
We're not willing to give that up.
So your counter offer is what?
20%.
For $300,000.
Do you think that the business is worth $1.5 million?
Do you think it's worth $3 million? We'd like to work with you.
It's not worth $3 million. Not in today's world.
We disagree.
Risk is too high. I can't see how I get my money back at 20%. I stick to my original offer. No.
Not even close. Not even me.
You know, I'm out. I'm very frustrated with you guys, I'm going to tell you. I think you're trying to sell the future in a way no investor will pay for. The world's changed. You can't get that from a bank. We would have done it. We've all heard it. It's a missed opportunity for you and for me. I'm out.
Good luck.
I liked it a lot. I liked it a lot. I really did.
It was crazy. It wasn't good. That was crazy. Everything that we put into this company, 5 years of full-time dedication. In fact, we've already got 10 locations, and they think we're only worth $600,000.
You're way off the mark.
It's insane.
Months ago, we watched Lori Bike seal a $250,000 deal with Barbara Corcoran.
I think we can work together.
Is that a yes?
I accept the deal. It's a crazy deal, but
Not a
crazier
crazy
things have
deal.
happened. Thank you.
Let's see what she's up to now.
This is a dream come true day for me. I'm here at Borders Bookstore to do a signing and a reading of one of my best-selling books. Stress-Free Kids is a line of books and CDs designed to help children decrease stress and anger while promoting their self-esteem. She placed herself across from the dolphin and said, "I believe in myself. I believe in myself." But the most exciting news is that my titles have been picked up by Borders and are going to be in their stores nationwide. Is this the best book ever? It's the best book ever? Yep. The future is really bright for stress-free kids. We are expanding our brand. We are reaching more children, not only in America, but globally. Hi, honey. I would not have gotten to this place this far, this fast, without Shark Tank.
Next up are Merrick Stone and Nancy Tanchel with a product designed to look cool while keeping you safe.
Dates as long as you go to synagogue, Rosh Hashanah. You haven't seen a guy
Hi,
in a
I'm
year.
Merrick Stone,
How are you?
creator, the designer. They help
As long
those.
as
Each other, I'm okay.
now you want to up the ante.
I always want to up the ante.
Yeah, now if you're looking for
20% of our company.
people think of things like dementia
For the
or
past 15
Alzheimer's,
years,
hospital,
I've been designing products
you
for custom motorcycle
have been with kids. But we also
I developed the entire three-dimensional process that is included
Like,
in
My
all
father
the
was at it.
That's ridiculous. And it says sincerely.
Essentially, what I really did
Venus
is I took a
God to
legally
see each other once in a while,
mandated
and be mechanical.
safety
They
net.
And we also
remember each
stronger,
other.
I made it safer,
Each other.
and I
So
made it
good.
10,000 times more
So
appealing
Also,
because
with
of
just
all the
words,
three-dimensional
you convey all
graphics that
that.
actually
That
evolved
means
the
that
shape.
I should see.
Okay?
Much,
So,
much. That's the Yiddish word of the day. It means the states are going to be McKenzie.
We only millions of people watching.
and basically what happened is,
A nervous biker.
I am really nervous.
Well, let's just talk about, we own a utility patent that plays three-dimensional designs on not only motorcycle helmets, but any kind of sporting helmet.
Do you have any sales right now?
Yes, we do. We actually are on track this year to bring in $300,000 of sales just for the motorcycle helmets. Dollars
Right.
based on not only, well, let's see.
And basically what happened, we
Only millions of people watching.
and basically what happened, I made a tip safe. I developed the entire three-dimensional process that is included and all the other, because of all the three-dimensional graphics that actually fall through the shell. Okay? So
Only millions of people watching.
and basically what happened is,
A nervous biker.
I am really nervous.
Well, let's just talk about, we own a utility patent that plays three-dimensional designs on not only motorcycle helmets, but any kind of sporting helmet.
Do you have any sales right now?
Yes, we do. We actually are on track this year to bring in $300,000 of sales just for the motorcycle helmets.
Let me see the one with the face on it. That one that he's.
It's the only helmet of its kind in the world.
Here's another one.
Well, the reason that we're here and the reason we're seeking an investment from y'all is so that we can get into the mass production of these helmets. That takes a big investment.
Doctor, let me ask you something about
Yes,
the
sir.
design of these things. Take Robert, for example. He's sort of a dandy weekend. Is he going to really have the Merchant of Death on the front of his
Well,
helmet?
you
Yes,
know,
I
the
would.
designs can be whatever people want.
Nancy, can I go back to one thing that you said and we kind of completely missed over? You own a patent, utility patent. You're the only people that can put a 3D design on any helmet.
Sporting helmet.
Any sports helmet.
So, Merck, if that's true, and I guess I have to give you the benefit of the doubt, I just think that that's an unbelievable asset.
We'd love for you to check it out.
What does a regular helmet sell for?
$175.
This one.
Well, how about what the profit margin is over 50%? Well over 50%. And if we were to mass produce, bring our costs down even a little bit more.
Let's get down the numbers for a second. 2009 sales. End of this year,
It'll be around 175, maybe a little more than that.
Guys, I think the potential here is tremendous, but it's tough for me to write a check for $500,000 on potential, so I'm going to bow out. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
I'm in the same boat. It's too large to stretch. The optimism, the excitement, I like the helmet, I put it on. I wake up tomorrow morning and I say to myself, why did I give those guys $500,000? Just because they were smiling. I need a lot more evidence that this trajectory is valid. So for that reason,
This isn't my cup of tea, so I just want to. There's really no question. It's going to be a huge product, whether we license it
The
out.
only question is the number
I
you put on it,
understand.
Doctor.
I understand, but again, as you guys have already mentioned, there is this patent involved. This patent is exceptionally broad. There's a huge value to this patent.
You're evaluating the company at $2.5 million. You only have 300,000 sales. To give you $500,000 in cash, I would be crazy right now.
3 sharks are out. Dave or Robin are their only chance to make a deal.
Nancy, do you want to sell a lot of helmets or do you want to manufacture them?
Well, we want to dominate that.
But if we could structure a deal where we license it to somebody else. We never have to make a single one, right? And you collect a percentage of a royalty or whatever the case is. Are you more interested in doing that, or are you more interested?
Well, we would love to do that. We want your expertise. I'll tell you what I'll do for you.
Yes.
Normally, I would ask for 51 or 70%. Take on all this. But what I'll do for you is I'll go 50-50 with you. For 50% of the company, I will give you the $500,000. And my objective at the end of the day is to license this to one company.
Can I ask this? Will it have the same detail, the artistic properties?
We will be partners and we will make decisions together. And all the aspects that make this great will need to be there or it's not worth it.
Eric, just so you know where I stand, I'm going to be out. His offer is better than mine. I was going to offer you 500,000 for 75%. His offer is better. That's a starting point.
Good eye. What do you say?
We're excited to get into business with you. We think we can work together and build $1 billion brand.
Oh, is that a yes?
Yes.
Yes on my side. All right.
Thank you. We're excited. Hi. We made a good deal. I think Damon is the right person. He's involved with a good history of branding and sales, so I think he can work with us. And we're going to build $1 billion brand together.
Great, that one. That was pretty cool, Damon. I got to admit, it was such a big ask. So little revenue. I'm so mad at you. I'm going to right away. What do you think, Barbara?
You look adorable, but he looks ridiculous.
Next into the Shark Tank is Alfonso Dow Sr., who's come up with an accessory for one of America's favorite hobbies.
Shark Tank members. My name is Alfonso Dow Sr., and my product is the Twister portable golf ball cleaner. I'm here for two reasons today. One, I'm looking for $85,000 investment, and two, I'm looking for a business partner. For this, I'm offering 40% equity. Being a long-time golfer, one thing I found is very important: golfers love to play a clean golf ball. Why? They perform better and they last a lot longer. Golfers continually take a wet towel on the bag to clean the golf balls out on the course. So I came up with a Twister. I ordered a golf ball. Let me show you what I'm doing. So you're out on the golf course. When you set up your routine, couple of magnificent shots. Voila! One of them lands out on the green. Girl, it's let down. Get up there. Can we count it? Let's count it. You see, a third golf ball. That's filthy. And you know if you're going to try and make this putt, you're not going to make it because that's going to cause the ball to go offline. What do you do? Go right to your bag. Unclip portable golf ball cleaner and simply unscrew it. Take the ball, put it on the bottom half of the bristles. Take the top half, and you screw it back down. Give it a little shake. And then you simply twist and twist it back and forth. That crazy. Once you're done doing the twist, you simply unscrew it once again, and you take out a golf ball that looks like a brand.
Fantastic idea.
Alfonso, they call me Fonz, and I was the Fonz for the Fonz.
So far, have you sold any of these?
Yes, I've sold some. I have sold.
Where do you sell online?
I do sell some online. You can go to my website and order them, but at the flea market is where I sold them.
How many sold?
I sold about a couple $1,000. I haven't sold a lot because I'm not a businessman.
So you're not a businessman. What are you?
I'm a police officer.
You're an officer.
I'm an expert in the law.
I would like you to use your nightstick on him.
I was going to say, please arrest Robert.
Who knew you were going to deal? Your wish is my command.
Fonz, how much is it?
$19.99, under $20.
And how much does it cost you to make?
$6.
I get pitched a lot of kooky golf stuff.
Right.
It is really well made.
It looks like it's very functional.
Get it in any retailer.
No, I don't have it in any.
Why is
My time is very limited. And I knew this day would come where I could present this to somebody like a business partner.
Hey, Alfonso, I've sold some golf products before, and I like to sell something that will improve my score.
Right.
I don't know. Can I offer you something?
Yeah. You're looking at it from a golfer standpoint.
Bonds, exactly. There's the rub.
Okay.
Your market, in fact, is not the golf
Let me try. I want to educate you. There are 68 million golfers in the world. There are 68 billion loved ones who love that golf and know that they love to play golf. They go out all the time to buy their new stuff because they know they like golf.
Fair enough.
I'd buy it for my husband. He's a golfer.
They will see this and say, that's a great product. You will buy.
It means it's a seasonal golf product. You're going to sell some at Christmas, maybe. You're not going to sell it year-round.
Days, there's Father's Days, there's golf outings, giveaways, corporate logos. I'm out.
I've been dragged to a lot of corporate golf outings with my husband. I hate every minute of golf, I must say, so I have a bad eye. But I see tons of promotional stuff here. I see this as a corporate promotional item. Easily, with all these, it's a tchotchke, but they'll buy a lot of them. What's wrong with that? However, I hate golf. So for that reason alone, I'm out.
Bonds, where are you a police officer?
I live in New Jersey, but I work in Delaware.
So please don't arrest me for speeding in New Jersey. I don't know if this is a local.
I have one simple question. What do you want the money for? Inventory. Inventory.
You need sales before you buy inventory.
You need an order. You'd be in a better situation if somebody said, look, Mons, here's an order for 10,000. Then if you came in here and said, wow, Uncle Kevin, I've got a 10,000 order I can't finance, I'd be all over. Because I can understand that, but I can't. So for that reason, I'm out.
Bond, I know nothing about the sport, and I have to listen to my gut and say that respectfully, I'm out.
I thank you all for your time. I really value it. Good day.
Bonds, can I buy one?
Can you buy one?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And I'll give you a special price, $19.99.
Maybe the better partner than you think.
Engineering ones? It's fantastic.
I don't get it. I don't know why you haul that around.
I know I got a great product. It's just that tycoons don't want to spend their money on something. Tycoons don't spend their money on something. It's not good.
My name is Joy Hemmison. I live in Folsom, California, and my company is the Chef Black. In the past 25 years, I have worked in the food industry as a buyer and a sales representative. There was one time I was going to prepare one of my kids' favorite dishes and could not find the ingredients in the store. That gave me the insight that there was a void, and that's how my product was created. I have created what I believe will be a hit to consumers around the world. I really need the sharks to invest in my company so I can bring it to millions of people and continue to share this delicious product. Hi, I'm Doreen Hudson, President and founder of the Chef Black Incorporated. I'm requesting $50,000 investment, and in return, I'm offering 10% equity in my company. My product is Jaden Chinese salad dressing and seasoning mix, which is a perfect blend of all natural spices and seasonings that allows the home cook to make fresh Chinese salad dressing and dips. Brooke will now pass out samples to each of you of the Jaden Chinese salad dressing. I was on a search for the perfect Chinese salad dressing and had no success. So I took the opportunity to develop a product that addresses it.
This is a single product, just that one.
Right now, I currently have 1,300 grocery stores. So it is on the shelf next to the dry salad dressing packets.
So Doreen, is Brooke your daughter, by the way?
Yes, she is.
You look like sisters.
Oh, I love you.
challenge was, I used to know nothing about this business, and then I made an investment, and I've learned that there are millions of salad dressings, barbecue sauces, and all kinds of other food stuff. And inevitably, it all comes down to market share on a shelf in a store. Tell me your plan, how you're going to get this nationally, and you're going to sell millions of dollars.
That is exactly a very legitimate concern. And being in the business for 27 years, I know that. And for me to quit my job and to do something like this at this stage of my life, I needed to be sure my risks were limited. But I have a product that is very popular.
Let's go back to the 1,300 stores you're in already. Can you turn that into dollars to me? Because that's all I care.
My first year, I had 450 stores, and my sales were $78,000.
What are they this year?
Currently, I'm at 41,000, but I had a huge learning curve on my packaging. I had to pull old packaging off and put new packaging on. My original packaging was offensive. I didn't know it.
It had his face on it?
It was a Japanese prostitute.
What kind of a product were you selling?
It was an accident. I was looking for a package that was very interesting. And since I was a little ignorant on cultural art, I hired a Chinese art expert, and she emailed me and said, it is a Japanese prostitute and very offensive. So I had to stop my project.
So the whole idea of hooker on the box didn't sell.
So,
well, it depends on who you're talking to.
Yeah, but isn't that part of the problem? Leave the hooker aside for a second. Is this a rub? Is it a salad dressing? Is it a flavoring, seasoning? And those are all different positions in the grocery store.
To start, I wanted to do the dry salad dressing for the reason it was a low startup cost and there's no competition.
Doreen, you have a little bit of a mixed message as I'm seeing it. I see Chef in Black and I see Jade in there. Where is your focus on building the brand here?
The brand is the Chef in Black.
Why not call the company Jade?
Because I'm going to have different products. I have a Mexican Caesar I'm working on. I have some very unique things that is going to be a whole brand.
Or the Chef in
The
Black?
Chef in Black is my company.
You had a focus on one brand, one product, and you built that brand. And then you started launching some of these other products. I could see maybe making an investment in that kind of a business concept, but just too confusing for me. So thank you so much, but I'm out.
I think Kevin really nationwide, but I mean,
During, I actually consult for several food companies, and I know how hard this is. It sounds like you're doing really well, but I'm just a little afraid of this business at the moment. So,
Doreen, if this was going to be a big category, don't you think a large food manufacturing branded company would crush you like a cockroach? It would be a slaughterhouse. That's the problem.
I don't agree with that because I'm telling you, every time there's innovation, it rarely comes from the big guy. The little guy's always got the corner on
It's a
innovation.
flavor. It's one flavor. If I really wanted to emulate what you've got to do, I could hire some guys to figure out how to make it.
I spent 6 months going to Asian grocery stores coming up with a recipe that is so complex that they won't ever be able to copy. It'll never be as good as this.
I love it.
4 sharks are out. Doreen only has one chance left to make a deal.
You know, I'm scared to death of the food category because the death rate is so high. But I've got all the right answers. You know, a lot of people come here and make great pitches. When you start asking the questions, the whole thing falls apart. We haven't allowed a crack at your answers yet. No. I'd like to make an offer for your $50,000 for 40% of the business. 40%. But I'd have to know that you're committed to the fact that you're competing brand. You're going to have to pick one. You'd have to be committed to just selling that dry salad dressing for a period of time. Because what frightens me is you're moving too fast with too many things. And that's usually a formula for disaster in any other business. If you're willing to work on those terms, I'd be very happy to have you there.
300,000 in the company, and this recipe is so unique. I spent
Sounds like a hill coming down the track.
Barbara is offering only $2,000, but for 40% of the
we have invested 300,000 in the company, and this recipe is so unique. I spent
Sounds like a hill coming down the track.
I'd like to see if you can go 35% equity, and I will do all of the changes that I need to do. That's one thing you'll find about me is I'm very compliant. So 35% work?
Maureen, we've got a deal.
Daddy is now for RDM.
Wow.
See, you'll never be able to copy that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Food operator museum of the tasting recipe had in this
Well,
cabinet.
look at you. She knows her stuff. He's very grateful for that.
She deserves success.
Get it?
Words can't express how excited I am to get the support of the Sharks. It's just beyond my wildest dreams. I can't wait to work with Barbara.
My name is Andy Sperry. I live in Franklin, Tennessee, and my business is Inkflip. My product will simplify life for anyone who uses a computer printer. Inkflip customers save money, save time, and do something great for your life. It's like online movie rental for your printer. When I was in corporate America, I realized the only way I was ever really going to get ahead financially was if I became my own boss. As I'm sure a lot of people can relate to, my wife and I have dealt with some difficult financial times, and we realized that together as a team, we needed to make getting out of debt a priority for ourselves and for the future of our kids. I simply need to get the word out about the Inkflip service, and I believe people are going to love it. Hi, my name is Andy Sperry. I am here today seeking a $150,000 investment in return for a 20% equity position in my company, Inkflip. About a year ago, I was in the process of putting the final touches on the biggest presentation of my life. I was printing the handouts for the meeting. This was late at night. The meeting was early the next morning. When I came across a situation that millions of Americans can relate to. My printer is out of ink. Inkflip customers always have spare or backup cartridges on hand in individually packaged boxes. The next time they run dry, they take the Inkflip full, put it in their printer, take the empty, put it back in the prepaid, pre-addressed Inkflip box. That simply goes in the outgoing mail. When it arrives at Inkflip, we're going to refill that cartridge, and then we're going to send it back to them so that next time they run dry, they've already got a spare.
Andy, how do I get my first Inkflip cartridge? Because I just know that our friendly printer manufacturer is going to have you assassinated.
We're an online company, so you're coming to our portal, and we are sending you that first cartridge so that you have it in stock. So the first time you run dry, then you are in the.
Why would the manufacturer let you take away their revenue?
They can't require you to use their products. The refill printer cartridge business is huge. It's a $10 billion business.
You have sales?
Yes. Now, this is a company that's only been up and going for about 6 months, so I have $10,000 for it.
Okay, let's have a very quick math lesson. We're going to keep it very easy, just to figure out if you'll ever make it.
Right on.
How many times does the average customer per year send back some Inkflip box?
Industry statistics say that average customer is going to use 7 cartridges a year.
How much money per trip do we make at Inkflip?
$8 to $10.
Okay, let's say $10, okay? That means each customer is going to make us $70 a year. What is the cost of acquiring that customer?
That is the killer question, and I'll be honest, I don't have the answer to that.
And wrong answer.
But I'm here for the expertise because I believe you guys have that.
Lightning bolt from sky, coming down at you.
Your business model is predicated on getting customers, but you don't know the cost of getting those customers.
The one number you needed here today was the cost of acquiring a customer. Now, you've been honest and said you don't know, and unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
Right, but I'm here today because I need money to spend on marketing and
How much money
advertising.
have you put into it so far?
I personally have about $15,000.
Andy, think about that. You're saying, Mr. Sharp, give me $150,000 so I can go find out the answer to the most important question in my life. Now, what happens if the answer comes out it's $250?
Well, I mean, that's why you're on that side of the table, and you have the option to take the risk and the opportunity to take the risk that I don't have.
And here's the thing. I like to take risks. That's how I make money. But they're calculated. Unfortunately, without knowing the answer to that, the only number that matters, you're a crapshoot. I'm rolling the dice. You leave here burned on your feet. You should have known that. That's why.
I don't think you have enough education. No proprietary products in here. I'm out.
Andy, the risk.
Don't you think you should start a business, test the market, and then go out and try to expand? You're trying to do it completely backwards. You're going to use my money to test the market? It's crazy. Andy, good guy, maybe naive guy, I don't know. Bad plan, I don't know.
I'm thinking of $150,000 and how I had to kill myself to get my hands on it. I couldn't imagine giving you that money just to see if this idea might work. I've not done it in about.
Thank you.
What did you learn here today?
Well, I certainly learned. By the way, I knew that was my biggest problem coming in. What I learned is that the thing that's in the back of your head that's saying don't go in without this is the thing that you need to work on most. And honestly, if I didn't have my family at a point where we just can't go any further with this, then I would have that answer. But I wasn't willing to go any deeper financially where my family was concerned. Smart.
So go out, work hard. I like the fact you're not risking your family, but you can get there. You can always go down the road if you're willing to make the journey. This might be a little long. Good luck.
Well, thanks for not being so mean on this guy.
I wasn't mean to him. I was
No,
just
you
honest.
weren't. I'm congratulating you.
From now on, I wish you to address me as the merchant.
Here's the bottom line, folks. You're gonna meet with the Sharks. That'd be your home.
Tonight, hopeful entrepreneurs who believe they have the next big business idea will enter the Shark Tank, seeking the financial backing to make their dreams come true.
It's all about the money, all of the time.
The Sharks are ready to invest using their own money, but only for the right person with the right idea.
And I want you to go back to your class and say, I went on Shark Tank, they beat me into the public, and I deserve it. I'll never do that again.
But first, the entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
What should I give you?
I promise if you partner with us, we will not let you down.
Wow.
And if the sharks hear a good idea, they'll fight each other for a piece of it.
There's a million guys with passion. Really, you believe that? Yes, I do. What do investors want, Robert? They want their money back.
Who are the sharks? Kevin owned the business in his basement, which he eventually sold for $3.2 billion. Barbara Corcoran is a fiery real estate mogul who turned a $1,000 loan into an empire. worth hundreds of millions. Kevin Harrington is the king of infomercials. His genius marketing of products has amassed millions of dollars in sales. David John turned rags to riches with his clothing brand, FUBU, which has grossed over $6 billion. And Robert Herjavec, a technology tycoon who sold his internet companies for over $350 million.
TikTok is that.
First into the Shark Tank is Nate Bergkamp, a young entrepreneur with big aspirations for making the world a better place.
My name is Nate Bergkamp. I'm 19 years old, originally from Regan, Minnesota, but I'm currently a business student at New York University. The goal of my company, Factionist, is to be ethically conscious and make the world a better place. My products target 16 to 24-year-olds that care about social issues. I think that my generation, more than ever, wants to just make the world a little bit better, and I think my company is the embodiment of that. As a business student at New York University, I think I've learned a lot about evaluating an idea and putting it into action. As an entrepreneur, it's really easy to do your market research. So I really am a 19-year-old college student who cares about these issues, and I think that my company's products reflect that. I know I have the passion, drive, and vision to make Factionist a multi-million-dollar company. That's why I need to get in front of the shows.
Hi, my name is Nate Bergkamp, and my business is The Factionist. I'm looking for a $30,000 investment for a 20% stake in the business. I think that today's young adults, like me, are some of the most environmentally and socially aware in years. Last year, we had the highest youth voter turnout in over 30 years. I mean, I couldn't even sleep the night of last fall's election because of all the people just running through the streets of New York City shouting, "Yes, we can." Now, we want to carry through this mindset into our clothing. We can't. Environmentally friendly clothing right now is just bland and expensive. The Factionist is an ethical and environmentally friendly apparel brand designed by and for my generation. The Factionist is a whole not only because it looks good, because it didn't spend a lot of money and it doesn't hurt the environment. The bottom line is this: the Factionist is not just another apparel brand. It's a movement. It's time for you to invest in America's future. Thank you.
Wow, you're going to save the world?
Yeah, but I'm going to make money doing it.
What are your sales today, Nate?
I sold $3,000. I just got started. It's been 6 months. I've been selling basically for college friends.
T-shirt products, T-shirts? Is that the business?
It's T-shirts. They're organic, natural organs here. I'm made in Uganda. But I want to expand.
But you don't make the T-shirts.
I don't make the T-shirts.
Simply silk screen.
Right.
Logos.
Right now,
What do you do for a living now?
right now I'm still
So there's no business today. You don't make the shirts. You simply silk screen a good saying onto a T-shirt. And what is so different about you than a million other environmentally friendly students from New York?
I'm a business student first.
So if you're a business student, you would know that it's going to be very hard to take the enthusiasm, which is admirable. Everybody wants to save the world. Me too. Love that. I'll make some money along the way. The T-shirt business is a brutally competitive business. You know that from the streets of New York. Any guy and his dog can stand this for a T-shirt. Margins are razor.
Disagree. My margins are.
That's irrelevant. I mean, that's not even a business.
You haven't even gone to product manufacturing. How are you going to make this environmentally safe? You're going to actually have to do bamboo, correct?
You're right. Bamboo, organic bamboo is one of the best things in the world right now.
Do you know how much bamboo costs?
It's more expensive than cotton.
Hey, you grab some out of you.
You can even say that with the $30,000, I want to start grabbing artists from countries like Malawi or Uganda and saying, this is designed by someone who has been through this kind of thing, and this is what it's on. This is on a t-shirt.
Hey, there are millions of other people with more brand, more credibility, more PR, more everything.
Look, you can say that. There's 1,000 different vendors, millions more dollars. What they don't have,
Let him speak. What they don't have is what?
What they don't have is the authenticity. Okay?
What?
Young adults, we can smell an authenticity from a mile away. If some big company comes in,
Nathan, have you ever worked for anybody in a successful business?
yeah, my dad is an incredible businessman. He has a
You ever worked for him?
Yes, I work for him right
How
now.
come he's not giving you $30,000?
Because he's a good dad. He's not just going to
No, because he's a smart investor.
He's a good dad that's not just going to give up
See,
money to his
if
son.
I was your dad, it'd be very hard for me to say, look, Nathan, I have something else to do this energy. But I'm not your dad, so I'm telling you, this is a really bad idea.
Hey, how old are you?
I'm 19.
Wow.
Nathan, I'm curious, why don't you have your brand on your t-shirt?
I think that people look at this and they say, wow, it's a conversation starter. People say, wow, where did you get that
I
from?
love it.
But go to her point. How do I find it? I see that T-shirt. I want to
Yeah,
buy one. How do I know who it is?
You go up to the guy, you say, hey, is that really true? And you're like, yeah, I got it from.
That is the poorest branding comment I've ever heard. Because you know what? When you walk by the streets of New York and a million people pass you, they are not all going to ask.
Lady, if I go talk to somebody on the streets of New York, they're going to shoot me.
Look, but you guys are saying that, I mean,
You're at $3,000 in sales. You have a value of $150,000 in business. You know, on $3,000 in sales, there's no track record for me to invest, so I'm out.
I understand I'm risky, but it's a long-term investment.
This is a short-term investment. We will lose our money.
I'm willing to work. It's already cash flow positive. I mean, it's
I got 3,000 in sales.
You're not paying for yourself.
Hey, you're living in a fantasy world. You have an incredible amount of passion, which is the only reason why you're still standing there, because we all admire that. Once you step over into the real world, you have to have real data. And $3,000 in sales on a t-shirt that you don't make, you simply silk screen, is ludicrous.
For me, the numbers don't add up. So I wish I could say I'm in, but I'm not.
Nathan, I know a little bit about t-shirts, and to have a graphic that you didn't design, which is very easy.
I did design all of this.
I'm saying it's just a typeface. You don't make the product yourself. I'm just very afraid that my shirt would say I invested and lost 100% of my money in Nathan. I'm not.
And I want you to go back to your class. Business 101 and say, I went on Shark Tank. They beat me into the pole. And I deserve it. I'll never do that again.
I don't think it's a mistake to have confidence in yourself, otherwise I wouldn't do it.
You know what? I agree with you on that. That's why you're still here. Have you learned anything today? What did you learn?
Even though you can have all this confidence in yourself, it doesn't mean that you can't walk in without sales.
Wow, that's a lot smarter than what that says. It's all about the money, all of the time. That's what you want.
Don't misunderstand that, because I think Kevin is absolutely right. Sitting at the 75th floor of his money tower for far too long. You are going down the right path. Oh, really? You simply have to build a great business. You've got the passion. Don't ever lose that, because that's infectious. And you go a long way.
Thank you. I feel good that I tried as hard as I could out there. And I also feel disappointed that
guy was a good kid.
Excellent kid. He just had nothing.
They had no brand.
He is the perfect example of why when you dump on people, it's so dangerous.
It's not dumping on
Let me just
Tell him the
finish.
truth.
Let me just, this guy may be in the wrong vehicle today, but if he keeps that passion, and he keeps that energy, he'll find a path. This
this was not the right path.
There's a million guys who have.
Really? Really, you believe that?
Yes, I do.
I think a lot of businesses have failed because people don't have passion. They have
What
greed.
do investors want? What are investors? What do they want? What do they want back? Passion. Talks about the world, saving the planet. They want their money back.
I'm sure we talked because I wasn't listening.
That's what you should be doing. You made a big mistake.
I'm Anthony Calvert, and this is my wife Tina, and together we created the Padilla. I'm a deputy sheriff of San Diego County. 2 years ago, I was injured while assigned to the sheriff's SWAT team. It was during my recovery period at home that I came up with the idea for the business.
I thought it was a great idea, and we decided to invest, and we've been working on it ever since.
We found that there is a huge demand for the product, but part of the problem now is we don't have the available capital to keep up with the demand.
We really need the sharks at this point, and if we don't get an investment, it could mean that it will be the end of our business, the end of for us.
Hello, Sharks. My name is Anthony Calvert, and this is my wife, Tina. We're here today to introduce you to our product, the Padilla. We're here to ask for an investment of $250,000 in return for 33% equity in our company.
Padilla is a face-down tanning and massage pillow, and it has internal storage pockets to store high-value personal items such as your cell phone, your car keys, or your wallet.
On somewhat of a side note, I'm a 20-year veteran of the San Diego County Sheriff's Department. I'm sure you can only imagine the razzing I've taken developing a product that looks like this. Trust me, my life would have been a lot easier if I was standing here telling you about some cool black tactical holster with the latest greatest thing in that prisoner control device. Whether you're getting a massage, you're tanning, or you're just trying to relax at home, laying on your stomach is tough to do. You keep turning your head from side to side, you try popping your chin up on a rolled up beach towel or your fist. None of these techniques work and you usually just give up.
By using the Padilla, there's a hole in the top of the pillow that allows you to lay on your stomach face down.
And did you get hurt on the job and then have to go for a massage and it came to you one day? Like, how did you?
You're very close, actually. I had suffered an injury. I was on my department SWAT team. I dislocated my shoulder as a result of the surgery.
This might be too much information.
They had shaved half of my chest.
Well, that is too much.
Yeah, right. So I had to finish the job and noticed that I was extremely pale on the chest and decided to go lay out. And I went and laid out and I just could not be comfortable. You would not believe my life in the last 2 years. You know, 1 minute when I was on the SWAT team, we were planning a tactical assault on a house. An hour later, I'm on the phone talking about floral prints and daisies and pigs.
Have the guys been supportive?
Initially, no. They gave me a pretty hard time about it, but almost every single one of them, when no one else was around, they turned to me and say, "Hey, how about you send it to me? Or tell my wife about it because she wants one."
So how many have you sold?
We've sold just short of 6,000 units.
How long a period of time?
We're almost at exactly a 2-year mark.
How much do you sell them for?
They retail for $29.95.
They cost how much to make?
My cost, $7.
Do you have any retail or catalog distribution at all?
Yes, actually, we're in 2 of the largest mailer catalogs there is, Lilly and Vernon and Solutions. Both have sold out a product. I have purchase orders right now from them that I can fulfill.
So you're saying right now you have orders that you cannot fulfill?
That's right.
How many orders do you have?
The 2 biggest ones are my Lilly and Vernon and Solutions. We made a fairly large purchase in the springtime. I told them, "You're getting all I have." And in about less than a month, they called back and said, "We want to place another PO." And I'm sorry.
Let's bring it back to numbers. Because actually that's right.
Okay.
$250,000 for basically a third of the trust.
That's correct.
So that's $750,000 you pay for the things. Paying about $21,000 for this 2 years. It's a little dislocation between what you made and what you tell me.
Sure. I'll accept that statement. But
Why would you come here and ask so much?
Because I believe that those numbers are
want me to pay as if you already had my beef. You're not letting me wet my beef on the upside. Yeah, from this side. That's a problem. How do we fix that?
I'm not sure. I'll be the first one to admit I'm not a real numbers guy.
Yeah, that's obvious.
You got to have a better answer than, gee, that's your opinion. You haven't decided opposition.
I guess my response is, in fact, Tina and I, when we were looking at how that will package things in our garage, I have absolutely no marketing budget. And yet, even given those limitations, in the last 2 years, we've produced 6,000 of these things. And I think that the proper knowledge, the resources, the know-how, that I truly believe this product will take off.
But Anthony, that's potential, and I appreciate that, but it's not worth $750,000. If you went to a venture capitalist company, in this economy, they would pay you a multiple of what the company earns. So if your company earned $20,000, maybe you're worth $100,000 today.
So you have to sell me 250%. That's the problem.
That's tough math.
I see the merits of the product, but this dislocation between what your expectations are and this value, what I can pay is earth and moon. That's how far apart. So for that reason,
Anthony, my mass market world, we look for things that can go 50 states and year round. To me, it's a beachy type of a product, so that means it's going to be regional and seasonal. On that note, I'm out.
I love the story. I like the product. I can make you filthy rich with this product.
Two sharks are already out, but David seems interested in their product.
I like the product. I can make you filthy rich with this product. But you made a tactical error. And it's all going to come back to valuation. At 250, I need 270. I'm very upset at you for missing the mark. You missed it for me too. I'm out.
The idea that you didn't talk to someone who knows something about money before walking in here is a shame. Money is what we saw.
Anthony, you need a small loan today. Maybe 50,000, maybe 100,000. How do I give you $250,000 for any amount of this business? I can't get it. Sorry. No fellow wears 17 without a gun. That's the bad. You got to know your numbers.
I think that the sharks are very close-minded. They only want to deal with hard numbers. They don't want to be like that. I'm willing to take a risk.
Just weeks ago, we watched Kevin Harrington and Barbara make an offer to Cactus Jack for his push-up machine, the Body Jack. But there was one big catch.
I'd like the contingency to be that you try your new machine out, you'll lose 30 pounds.
Cactus, we have a deal. I'll take it. Good job. Let's go make some dough.
I got news for you guys. There's not a chance of having 30 pounds.
I can't wait to show you my skinny Cactus Jack.
Yeah, let's see that.
We're here at our offices at the Corco Group in New York City, and we are just sitting here waiting for Cactus Jack to come in.
Cactus doesn't know it, but I brought a doctor's scale. He's going to have to prove it that he lost 30 pounds. If he jumps on that scale, if he hasn't lost that weight deal is off the table.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Cactus, how you
Welcome.
doing?
What did you weigh before we got started?
275 pounds. That means I got to be 45 or so.
100.
243.
Good job, Cactus.
Now let's get down to business.
Now that we've got the deal done with Cactus Jack, I'm ready to produce the infomercial that's going to feature Kiana Tom, celebrity fitness guru. We're going to sell millions of body jacks on television.
After being in the fitness industry for 20 years, trying hundreds of products, the Body Jag is genius.
Well, thank you.
I'm really excited to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you.
I have a message for Kevin O'Leary, who said that Cactus would never lose the weight. Well, guess what, Kevin? Eat your heart out. Look at him now. I'm going to be laughing all the way to cut.
Hello, my name is Kimberly Foley.
My name is Matt.
We live in Hawthorne, New Jersey, and we are the proud owners and creators of Weekend Shop. Weekend Shop is a whimsical town where children shop for the ones they love. Let's go find a gift for Dad. Kids use pint-sized shopping carts to search for the perfect gift. We're teaching kids to think of other people at gift-giving time, and that's what makes Weekend Shop. All right, now we're going to gift bag your gifts, okay? It is a family business, and we have no other competitors out there. We're the first and only of its kind. Opening Weekend Shop has been one of our biggest accomplishments. We truly believe Weekend Shop can be the next big retail chain. I know the Sharks are going to love us. They're going to hopefully give us the investment we need and the business know-how to take Weekend Shop to the next level. Hello, Sharks. My name is Kimberly, and this is my brother Matt. We are here today to tell you about our family business, Weekend Shop.
We would like to ask you $200,000 in exchange for 30% equity in our company. And now my sister would like to tell you her story.
Thanks, Matthew. Once upon a time, Kimberly and Matthew came up with a brilliant idea to open a gift shop where children shop for the ones they love. They called this magical store Weekend Shop. Upon entering the whimsical town of Weekend Shop, children use kid-sized shopping carts in search of the perfect gifts and show up in charming storefronts. Once children have remembered everyone on their list and their carts are full, their shopping experience is not complete until they pay the cashier and give back and tag their gifts with love. This magical shopping experience can become a reality for millions of children across America. So with a little help from the Shark Tank, we can all live happily ever after.
You sell the shop.
As you can see, we have different storefronts. Mom's Kitchen has everything from kitchen and baking. Sugar and Spice Bakery is all pie-shaped candles and things that you bake with.
Has anybody approached you saying, listen, we don't like the way you're teaching children to become consumers of video games? There are mothers against child play.
I cannot tell you the overwhelming response. They love the experience of teaching their children. In fact, when they
It looks like, yeah.
No,
he went and got the funniest person to make this costume. It looks incredible. Oh, Rabbi's back. There you go. We got to get Obama in here. If he's going to get Max, he thinks he's going to get away with it. Oh, yeah. Every year we do a little video. He's going to go. What's up, Rabbi? How you doing? Let's see. Yeah, we got to get the man himself in here with the costume. We can break it all down for him. Yeah. Let's see. He's getting some donations. He got 1,000 Bitcoin. He got 333 Bitcoin.
Let him roll in.
So I was busy
around. Now he has the costume. There's so much more that can happen.
When we started up 3.5 years ago, we
Just the beginning. Once he gets a taste, then he's gonna be like, okay, yeah. Donations are rolling in.
Now he just clear Malek like
Give us the experience.
of malaria. Did you get malaria twice already?
Well, now he's helping kids get rid of malaria too. That's amazing. Right.
going into this, we didn't have
Anymore. I
any
don't think it's like whatever.
doing a lot of research. We've always
Miraculous recovery. It's like like the ultimate excuse if you don't want to do something, or like or if you don't want to go to like a work conference or something like that, you're like, oh, I just got COVID, you know? And then everybody's like, oh, I got you. It's kind of like his version of COVID. It's like, you guys don't really have malaria over where we are. So like he's like, oh, that's what it is. You know?
Yeah, right, exactly. Like he knows we're not going to even know the facts.
Why do I believe
People said it, people said it a million times. Like the medicine is
I adore children.
it's like really seems to fix malaria, and it's like easy to cure. Like once you take this stuff or whatever. So it's like leave that part out.
Well, I've been watching with Dragon. It's happening. Dragon's like they're fighting for us to be on that car. I mean they fought for us to be on the car. They were like, you know, I can't tell you where it's gonna be, but we've seen the design. We think you guys are gonna like it. You know, like it's awesome. Yeah, there's yeah. I mean, like I was telling her, I was like, dude, I've been like scared. I was like, you don't even know like how hard like it really is to like everything. Probably not okay, right? So it's like, and you know, I've been trying to not overstep anything, but it was like, oh man, like, I'm about to have this call with him. He was like, hey, are you cool for a call? It'd just be easier to, you know, to speak that way instead of email. I was like, this will, hey, we don't think it's gonna work, da 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 da. And he's good. He's a cool dude. And yeah, so
I honestly, like when you said that, hey, can you jump on a call? It sounds like you're about to go to the principal's office and be reprimanded.
And the only way to fight evil is with you. You have to shut it down.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
No, but we were just talking about, you know, like all of it. So the reason strong reaction to that is because apparently the program manager in like 2021, he was telling me this story. He was like, yeah, we were going to be one of the first ones to like list Jib, and our program manager, like, he tweeted out, he was like, if this tweet gets 5,000 likes, we'll or something like that. And then he's like, and then the next day we get to work with the engine. We can't do that. We don't have the infrastructure. We don't have their stuff is archaic at the time. Apparently it was a big opportunity. Like, whenever that happened, everybody went crazy and they were giving like 1-star reviews to the App Store and stuff like that. And it ended up being a fucking mess. And I was like, he didn't say that. That's my words. But he was like, do whatever we can to like, make everybody happy. So they've been working for us on that and with Williams. It's like, that's good. You know, they're asking them to put some extra stuff. We're not going to be like with everybody else, but he was like,
they're probably going to put. They're going to put us like a footwell, like the old intro song.
I'm your only friend.
That'd be really cool. That'd be awesome. With like pre-Christmas stuff, that'd be sick. Yeah, we'll see. I think it's actually better than being kind of lumped in with like this other entities, and it's like we kind of stand out more.
So yeah, I mean that was good. I really did think that he was like, nah, bro. I was just like, I was winning for the coffee and that. So pleasant surprise.
Well, it ain't over till it's over. Fingers crossed, but that sounds much better. Yeah, that sounds way better.
Exactly. I'm like, I won't believe it. So that's where we're. That's the most recent news.
But I love that. That's we're like not quite sure that the story was. It could have been anything. As we were saying, like it could have been like, oh, hey, you guys, you're on the inside of the gas cap. Hell yeah. It's like, before, dude. What should we say? You know, we should say like inside the exhaust pipe. That sounds. It actually sounds way sicker. Like you know, with all the other stuff. Because then it's almost like it's different than winning the contest. Its own little independent insignia thing. I don't care where it's really going to be, as long as it's not something really stupid. Like it can't be anything stupid. It would be like they flying. It would be like the FUD volcano of Alaska.
There is no shortage of passion.
Well, they were like, I was like, is it really? And it's well, yeah. It was like all three of us have seen it, and all three pretty cool. I was like, all right, cool.
Okay, that's real nice. No way, they wouldn't just say that shit. That's amazing. So cool.
It's our reviews, man, because we're just fucking insolvent. They'd be out of business. Fuck their reviews. No, I am very grateful for you. Sorry to interrupt. I just want to say thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
I just felt like the same thing with Mark Ford. It's like he was the bridge there, so he was like, I want to make it work.
Yeah, that's all it was. Exactly. I think that's like, yeah, exactly. Well, because you really like love tracking and and also F1. I don't think too many of the other dudes know anything about either thing really. Like I like tracking, and F1 is jack doodly about it. Like, I love it. Yeah, it's sick. Well, we gotta go. It's gonna be very soon. Fucking what? 2 weeks? 3 weeks? Awesome.
It does seem like an odd combination. I wouldn't picture people that watch F1 and like.
Have you ever found yourself completely covered in grease?
Kind of rugged.
And my phone's fucked. I'll just stop. My phone's fucked.
No, it's not good. No problem. I
Flat tire.
do agree that it's kind of a random thing, but it's also like, you know, Richard Mille, like what like a watch has to do with that. But I think it's just that people with a lot of money that like to put it into stuff.
It's like the ultimate sport. You know, it's like the ultimate like money sport.
It's a money sport, yeah. I didn't give a for it. It's like, you know, NASCAR is not a money sport. F1's totally a money sport. Degree, kind of like golf, you know, or like tennis, I guess. Where it's just like, you know, people watching are like gonna like buy stocks. They're gonna buy whatever. They're gonna buy like a nice watch. They're gonna buy like maybe an NFT. I think that's the thinking. I'm not sure. I could be totally handle heavy duty cleaning.
Our wipes aren't any ordinary antibacterial wipes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is like, I thought it was really cool because like, I think with Suzuki bought like a spot on the championship winning car, like the Red Bull car, at one point, and I thought that was really cool. They put it as like he was like the driver or whatever. But
a grease monkey wipe would clean her up.
It's stupid, but it's cool. I think.
Citrus oil.
We'll see.
Squeeze the oranges for
We will see.
the leftover oils are used.
You know, it could have been a fucking car wreck. It could have been F1 explosion, but it's gonna be amazing. And it's sick that we're gonna like go document it, get video, get content. You know, maybe we'll do some proto crazy shit. Like, maybe we'll paint ourselves blue. We can't convince anyone else.
You know, like I think.
I'm
happy to do it.
Cool to like, yes, like they have somebody able. So it'd be really cool to have like, you know, like next to the track, like there's a bunch of places where like the cameras go, and like, you know, 5 people there holding up SPR OTO or something like that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You know, I'm gonna wear the hat for sure. It's like my hat. I'm sure everyone should wear the hat. Which is good, like the white hat for the tops, with the colors logo, and then we get a big sports response. Depending on who we get there. How many people? At least 5 people. That's sick. Good idea. We got all the big ass stuff. I don't know where we got the seats. Yeah, if we even got there, we got. But we could be strategic about it. Right in front of the world camera, and like we're gonna like, you know, turn the fucking painted sign around the camera, right? We know it's gonna be a huge fucking camera. That's a great
differentiator.
Yeah, that's it. That's kind of what I would like. That was
no harsh chemicals.
There could be a cool way to, get that, like, and then like have people be like, what's a Sprody? Or like, like Sprodies are the easiest, like, slipperiest way to get into like the Bitcoin ecosystem.
We've only had the product on the market for a few months, and we have sold 7,600 grease monkey wipes.
Yeah, I don't know if it falls under the Sprotos or sports, but they're kind of the same thing. Not sure, right? And for streaming it, maybe it's Sprotos Sport.
We're actually new. There's 285 registered.
I'm not sure if you really think about how they're
13 million
breaking down
nodes and over 6 million motorcycles. So that
the F1.
exponentially grows our marketplace.
It's Sproto, right? It's not going to say Sproto Sports.
A lot of luck so far in little
Sproto?
niche markets.
Sproto?
For instance, cycling, we have a
What's that?
70% success rate of
I'm saying for the stream, be under like the Sproto Sports banner, it's going to be under Sproto Gremlins or under, because that's like the logo. Like, does the logo, it's like
so they haven't burned through it.
Matt like did, or is it just going to say Sproto and have a picture of Sproto and that's it? Like, I'm not sure what
that part of it.
Guys, Sproto, presentation. Because it's like whichever one we pick this up to for the winning one. But right, I don't know if it's going to be like a full color thing, monochrome thing. I guess we don't know until we see.
What on the car?
Yeah, on the car. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, maybe it's gonna be it's gonna be the Sproto, but I don't know if it's gonna be like I was wondering about that too. I don't know if it's gonna be the whole thing or if they're just gonna like take the outline of the like the actual box of the Sproto instead of like without the red back.
I have a feeling it's going on. It's all over the windshield. The guy won't be. Let the Igor take the lead.
He'll be fine. He'll feel it out. He knows the course.
Yeah. What was he turn the wrong way?
He knows the whole thing. He played Gran Turismo. So
I feel like
pushing mankind in this direction away from the good of lives towards the very high people. This point we're here. It's going to happen maybe million years from now. This curve is going to shift. It's going to shift like
they really
this.
should have just had six, bro. Because I know we had some
we've gone away altogether from the good of lives.
Kind of.
What we have here now is the average man is now the retarded person. Evolution in terms. The normal population is extremely
we had some talent. I think for mine, like I was like, oh, it looks like a F1. Some of them were basic, but yeah, I feel like you get a lot of well thought out entries. It was kind of a bummer that only one made it. I mean, obviously, everything happens for a reason, Jen, so it's all good, but I feel like we overpower Oh, that was yeah, so I didn't actually. I know, yeah, they're
so naturally that can't function very well.
That face, Rob. Come on. They're threatening to kill themselves and everybody. They're violent. Get them out of here. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but it was a very solid screenshot.
That's it. Yeah, no harm, no foul. It's just a screenshot. It's fine. They're not gonna see that shit. And they think it's funny. It's just a screenshot. If they get it officially, now they're like having to call the police or something to your house. Like, God damn it.
Yeah. Oh God, could you imagine?
Well, they'll check the red cat. Like, no. Yeah, dude.
That'd be wild. But yeah, I mean, but like there were really good entries on that. Like I know, Ani, I know you put in some effort on yours. Like there's a lot of people that put in like.
Fantastic.
It already is fantastic. Whether you're on board, that's the question.
Based off their entries, so I'm on board for sure. Oh, he's a fucking space tonight. Holy shit! I keep.
Gotta get you ready for that. It's an hour, 10 minutes.
So is that like because he has a pretty big, or like the guy he's having a space with that. Well, come on. I looked at his account. He's pretty big down or something. So he's like
super huge. John Luker. Yeah.
He's thank you, sir. Somebody's posting that. He's a little. I don't know. Wow. Well, thank you so much. It's not my cup of tea. Like that. Good job. Wow. Thank you very much. I've never interacted. Great job. Like
yeah. I thought it was crazy for this guy. He just gets a shit ton of engagement. Seems like very and he's like, yeah, he's very like kind of contrarian. It's very interesting. And right, you can kind of shoot money away. Audience. So you hope that Larry is just like chilling a little bit, takes a Bitcoin on the show or something, drops a little like, hey, buy this product. That would be sick. I mean, you can't possibly expect him to do that, but that'd be sick if he did. Because yeah, this is just gonna get thousands of people listening.
Well, he might like soft skill, like doing like a pregame. I was just doing a game with the Sproto boys. What the fuck's the Sproto? And then Larry could be like, oh, there's this great community that got me to do spaces for the first time. Like, you know.
Can you imagine? Yeah, dude, that'd be more like crazy.
So,
Larry
would be like, hey, let me, you should tell them
tonight.
Yeah, that's a good idea. And that's fun. And we'll tell them, like, yeah, we're going to send all those photos into the shit at the top of grade that thing. And then he's going to be like, all right, cool, look at that. Right. Yeah, get Don Looker to ask who are those blue guys. Yeah, that's amazing. You got to parlay this to the supermarketing for us, where the pump is making you pump.
We know if it's just the right amount of help us, it will make money.
Because the dude just gets tons of exposure from like just like everybody on Twitter. As you said, like the algorithm eats sees stuff who's like the opposite of antithesis. Who fucking Larry hates. And Don Looker also hates, so that's basically Larry's got, just to let you guys know, Larry's slander, defamation, libel shit against these two crasses boys who are like, they're kind of like pro Biden, like they really defend Joe Biden like pretty much. Even to this day,
wait, what? I've heard of them. All I know is they're like big on the app. They're like, I can't stand it. But wait, they're like super pro Biden.
They love Biden. Yeah, they're like, they're like, well, cool. I don't like to give it back. Yeah, right. I mean, right. Fuck that. Whatever. Fuck Biden. Yeah, we're supposed to do that, right?
People being president.
I don't know.
We should get Larry
to speak.
Shark Tank.
We can be first.
Get Larry to speak. Just help women be creative and save money. It'd be like to have him before the Don Looker space. I'll be speaking.
My name is Jill Quillen. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee, and my product.
A little casual warm up, because I think pregame, like because the last space was like, it's kind of serious. I imagine this one's going to be a little bit more love. Of the first space, where it was a little bit more. Again, you had to loosen them up. Like so many people were mad last time. It's like, dude, you couldn't just go right into the shit question.
But they don't like that. We had to be professional first. But he's very got you interview or make fun of him, kind of get him all kinds of bad stuff. if we were taking him seriously at first, he would be way more suspicious of like what our intentions are, like how the fucking focus is, like it's how much it goes, like, you know. I think it's respect to give to the platform, and then you can like stuff like. Right, you just attack somebody with stupid stuff and say, what is this, like a fucking Borat interview? Like, no, this is like a real guy. Yeah, like we're not joking about people. Like, yeah, we like to joke around. We're like doing this as like ourselves interviewing the guy, not like photos, like trolling. So, yeah, I think that was important. I think you're right. People need to calm down. We're reading this shit anyway, and then.
My name is Jill.
So like, okay, we got it all crazy.
Manufacturer
Of course, we can't do the only series for a full hour, right? But this time it's gonna be about that lawsuit. Just to give you, that might be a little serious, just because that is crazy. That's like brand new news. He's not gonna be crazy.
I think that was just 15. I knew he was doing.
Lipstick mold, which is
I've
a secret
I've
weapon
seen
to create
some of their posts and stuff, but to me it's all like algo, like NFT god, like here's how to break the algorithm. Like that's all I really see.
because I had personally over
They kind of give me that Mario Narwhal like controversial, like breaking news, but really just like old.
Right, they go really like they go really clickbait stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
Attention, like we got him this time, like Trump is fucking indicted. What? I was like, and it's like, you know, and then it's just like nothing. It's just like whatever. Like, and they're like, what do you think about this? You know, where's your opinion in the comments below? So yeah, it's that kind of shit. And they, I guess that's some stuff that Larry tends to think like, you know, making up stuff like serial con artist Larry.
Put them in your measuring cup. Now you put this in the microwave for 45 seconds. You're going to end up with this, okay? You take your lipstick molds.
They have a case if they're calling him those kind of names. Like he actually might have a dollar. Like I don't.
Yeah, I don't know.
One that's already ready here for us.
But I'm not like that.
Really exciting part. Okay, you just pop off the top. Okay, so all you do is you turn it upside down, and you're ready to pull it out of the tube. And as you can see,
we're gonna like.
It twists up and down.
Like Larry, do you mind like saying like pre-gaming with us, you know, something like that, you know, between like
new lipstick and new.
That'd be. You mean right now or no? I just mean like yeah, during. That's a good idea. Like they're like having like quote space or something.
I don't often wear lipstick. Barbara, is this a good idea or not?
It's so clever. And not only for the reasons you say, but most importantly, nothing's more exciting than lipstick.
Exactly.
Where are you selling it now?
We have sold almost 800 units.
We should get John here. Yeah, we should get freaking Bitcoin Obama in here too. I told him already. Thank you. We gotta see where guys.
His camera has been awfully.
1995.
Though I don't know something about the way he was typing the other day. He just shocking.
He got your brain.
He spelled it out. It made no sense.
Well, I think he's trying harder.
This is never going to work retail.
It could be. He's really doing TikTok hard, and it's getting to him. It's changing his content. Yeah, you never know.
And
I love that he's had this TikTok.
I'm out because I can't help you.
I remember someone sent me a while ago, and I was like, "What the fuck is he doing? He actually has a phone store, and like, he didn't really care that much." But
I understand that
yeah, the filters stuff.
He loves filters. Unbelievable. He wants like the Latina, Hawaii, like Korean lady filters. He loves that. And he's making commercials with lip syncing to this phone, singing to the phone. It's so weird. What it's doing.
If he was, you know, but like he often leaves us for long periods of time. Like, well, actually, I think TikTok strategy, rightfully so. I think the community kind of. He comes back for a day and then he leaves for a week.
It's one of these situations where I actually
like TikTok
I've got a little guy in one shoulder saying,
didn't
you would try the job like as a you would take the job and sign and take the money. Like, yeah, I mean that's the only problem. I've tried to put him on retainer in exchange for a video a day. He lasted 2 days, and then he starts complaining. You know, you didn't make the third day videos. Why would I pay you? You know, it's like, I'll kill you. I'll go to the next thing. You know, same song.
We could give him
and then 3 days later,
strategy though, man. Like we got some big, like we give some real good strategy for his TikTok. It's just like leaves us all the time, man. It's such a.
Two sharks are out.
I know. Well, we have to, because TikTok's pretty big. It's just, there's a phone one and then there's personal.
Must offer at least the other half for a deal to be considered.
I'll give you the 105,000 for 40%.
Barbara has made an offer for half the cash. You've made an offer for all the cash. So rather than make a third offer, I think I'll have to join Barbara in offering half the cash. But I'm going to say we need 40%.
So then why fight over this if you're going to end up being in on it? And then I'll keep you as a partner. Because then I'll do the retail and you do the TV. Why do we need Barbara?
Whoa. No.
Two sharks are out. Kevin Harrington has gone in on Barbara's TV, but David has a plan of his own.
Why do we need Barbara?
Whoa. No.
Why? I have retail and he has TV.
Do you know why? Because I'm the trustworthy one.
Yeah. It's worth nothing. Chaperino to you, honey. That's what's happening.
Barbara, I'll throw this back to you because I think Damon has retail experience on a global basis. What if the three of us split this three ways for 40%, $35,000 a piece?
I'm sorry, guys. I opt out on the threesome. Threes are proud.
Hi, good daddy.
So I have an offer then
PM.
from Kevin and Damon for 40% equity stake for $105,000.
Whoa. Wait, am I missing something? Kevin, you're only in this with Damon? Have you asked me out?
No, I asked you in.
With him, too?
Yeah.
Forget it. Take the deal. I'm offended by the way he acted today, so I do not want to be in a deal with him today. And unfortunately, you're here today.
So Barbara, you don't want to reconsider and partner with
the two of them?
With the two of them?
And from what I just saw, I'd have to go to bed at night and get a bodyguard to watch what they might be doing while I'm sleeping. No, thank you.
If I could make a quick phone call to my business partner, my husband, and just bounce off the 40%, make sure he's good with that and for the full offer?
Yes.
Two rats here who cut me out. I don't believe it.
We didn't cut you out.
You certainly did. You
No, we
together.
didn't.
Take the deal.
Hey, honey, it's your favorite CEO. Okay, listen, I actually have an offer.
You're letting emotions get a hold of you, Barb. This is money.
Barbara, this is going to be good.
I got to tell you, it's a very clever product.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I love you too, honey. Have some good news.
Wait, before you give us that good news, we might have some other good news. I've decided to forgive these jerks to my right and jump in with them. Because I really think you need a female in the mix.
To make room for Barbara, we'd need now another 10%. So we'd be at 50%.
That was the fastest 10% I ever lost.
Welcome to the Shark Tank.
Seems like you have a decision to make.
Neither one of us.
Stream the well and like make it like I don't know. It's just, he's reliable in that sense. Like, we know we'll actually get content. Not even content. People that's the most.
It's actually going to help people, and we'll get a real stream that looks cool too. So it's like we get posting 0 things, way better. Obama we get 0.5 things or 0 things every time. Indeed, see, we get exactly what he said he's going to do. He does, which is amazing, right? It's like impossible for any Nigerian, I guess, except for Sonic AD. So donate to that fool. Instead of for the actual, I just say fool is a friend. Big on Obama, also crazy. My son, I love Julie, but he's a real fool sometimes. I mean, like, that's a very foolish thing all the time. You're never going to catch Sonic AD doing something foolish, unless it's intentional. Big on Obama's coin, whether it's, saying we're his enemy and like he's going to sink our coin and pump the other coin, or all kinds of stuff. He does that kind of stuff like once a week, and we don't care. It's just whatever. We got to. He did deliver the cause. It was amazing. I can't believe my eyes personally. It's really something. So we just got to get right. Like I was saying, we got to get more on the costume. We got to see more, baby. Like you can't just leave little tiny videos just standing there in the costume. He's got to run around.
Be on side at least, man. Like if there was like to your point, he has the flag or whatever printed out, like have that in the background. Right. Put that on your wall for 5 minutes.
I think he gave up this video of him trying to put up the banner and it fell down. He's never tried to do it.
It was the one and done. No, it didn't work the first time. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I hope we get some more, but like also, if you can, please don't send him actual Bitcoins. Like, if you're gonna send him something, like, please do it in Ether, like USDC. Like,
yeah,
I don't want to see him sell Bitcoin again, man.
No, it's too painful.
It hurts every time.
I know. I have to go to the hospital every time. It's like I have to go to the ER.
Yeah, I get malaria.
I get dick bites that just fucking kill me. Too much. Well, listen, donate Bitcoin to the wallet that I pinned. My wallet. He's got. They're doing great today. Let me see. You got.
I was gonna say if it's more like controlled wallet, you can send Bitcoin and more like not gonna dump it. Or if Obama messages him, he's still not gonna dump it. So it's just that's like
you got a huge
cause.
Yes, that's true. You're underwater by the way, so I don't know what happened to your mic.
I'm using 7-Eleven headphones. I'm using
headphones possible. They're like the ones that come on flight, like it's like a domestic flight. They give you the shit. I got my touch a lot. This thing crazy. Shit, guys. Obama got a huge donation. Well, not huge, but like a sick donation. Let me tell you guys. He got. Let me pull this up again. Put up some what? Today he's gotten 1,000 Bitcoin to the father wallet. 333 Bitcoin. 4,444 Bitcoin. Wow, that's not bad. And then 575 all today.
That's not bad, actually.
Shit. Yeah. He's $2,000 worth of Bitcoin now. He's got 23,000 Bitcoin total.
Wow. Jeez. And that's in your wallet, right?
That's my wallet. It's not going
Sorry,
anywhere.
not yours, but okay, yeah. I was gonna say like that's essentially burning it until we hit like a billion, like.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sell it for. He's gonna have the stupidest stories of all time. For like why I need to do it. I'm a terrible person. I'm not releasing it, but I'm not gonna believe him. I am a terrible person. I'm being it.
No, just you have malaria and you can't get in the medical.
I'm sick. Yeah, I keep telling him right. He demands you nonsense. His pin machine's broke. You can't pin the pin machine. But it won't work, bro. Those guys tell me the wallet doesn't work. It won't send. Actually, it's too bad. I was trying to really send him something today, and it wasn't working. And I thought he was obviously just pulling my leg. He was like, "Where is it?" It didn't come through. I was like, "This idiot. He's gonna trying to do the old switcheroo or something." And then I checked, and it was actually like failed transaction. And I was like, "Wait, what?" Like, his transaction failed. So I don't know. His seems fine. He's getting stuff fine, but super weird. So I don't know. So it wasn't a trick after all. He was something.
Did you get it settled after that, or like maybe a gas?
Ooh. Let me check. It could have been a scheme and a dream too. Let me double check it.
Yeah, sometimes with gas settings, if you, I don't know if you've ever abandoned it, forgotten it, and changed it, and then it's just the whole thing if the gas goes up.
It could be the gas thing. I never thought about that. Gas.
ETH is annoying, but like lately it's pretty cool. It hits like single digits a lot, so it's like, yeah, this is chill.
And I'll check this shit out, man. Let me see. That was ETH. I don't know.
Oh, actually, more like I had a question. What's the what are you gonna do tonight? Is it gonna be like kind of between two Sprotos again, or is it gonna be like kind of the end, a panel? You have like an idea of that yet?
What's a good question? Let me pull up the. Yeah, I've got a bazillion fucking.
Is that a Jahan question?
Yeah, Jahan question. Yeah, because I'm just like, yeah, he does the beginning stuff, I do the end stuff. I would assume we're gonna bring in some other people more than last time, because it seems like people have some questions. They've been like kind of saying, "Hey, we want to ask this and that." I'm gonna bong record like Brown to facilitate like he was the last time, which would be cool because that's very helpful.
I won't say it. I did really like it last time. How it was just like you three at the start when you're going over like serious stuff, and then if you want to let people on like towards the end, and then they can get kind of crazy. And obviously, at least likes the community because like we're just funny and try to have a good time, and it seems like he meshes with that. So like if you start hearing about that whole lawsuit, probably better just to have like you and Jahan up there, but maybe open it up later. I know a bunch of people said they had questions.
Sorry, I'm writing back to the Larry Sinclair interview.
Oh, you're good.
Mini chat. Sorry. Not the same idea. He actually said this. What the fuck did he say that? It's a weird time. In a sense, he's saying, can we get a tweet from the main account saying that Larry will be pre-gaming with us for the Dunker thing? And then kind of quote tweet the Don Luker post. I think that's fine. And then Larry can hit that. I'm going to do that right now. That's all good. Okay. Because then it's not like, hey, Larry, can you fucking tweet about this shit? He doesn't know how to do that.
When is it?
10 p.m. Central is the Tom Luce. I was on the Tom Luker thing. That is his name, but his real name is Tom Luce. He has an R to make it funny. Yeah, he's kind of smart guy. I mean, yeah, he like turned down some humongous deal back in the day because he was against vaccine or something. He got more and more kind of not like conspiracy, but like the more like really into everything. Yeah, right. He's really into everybody. He's like kind of something weird about it. So it was interesting. It's not like super problem, but people love him. He's like he likes him. So like what he kind of overtly, but like he thinks that this guy's like kind of not doing what most people in this form position like would have done, which is cool. Like he gives a lot of money for that too. Well, I'm sure great because he gets the shit from people. But yeah, all right, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take this down, look at it, and then let me ask you guys too. What do we think? Like you guys, what do we think?
By freakazoids, are you talking about Jahan and Bond?
That's awesome. Yeah, I was see a black guy on the group. No, they is treating us good. But, yeah, exactly. These motherfuckers, exactly. What's going on? What's on the menu? Hey, man. We're going wild. They're pre-gaming before the freaking ding dong. Larry. Getting ready for Larry. One way to Tipperary. We were going to get Bitcoin Obama in here too, just to view the costume more, give him some applause, throw him some flowers, give him some donos. He doesn't want donations, I guess. He's coming here. He's tired of donations, got enough. He made money today. Wow. Did good. Oh, he did. He did. I don't know if anyone wants to check his crazy wallet, his brain wallet. Give it a rip. I don't know. What do you do? You throw it into Etherscan or something. I don't know. He gave the address so you guys can check. But that's different. He is I told you guys before. He's got what's the total? Let me do the brain math here. Hang on. Let me go check the whole page. What do you get? Okay. No, that's my wallet. A little different. Schiller wallet. There we go. Bitcoin. He's holding 3,000 Bitcoin right now. He got like 6,000 Bitcoin more or less just for this shit. So What is that? It's a lot of money. It's crazy. Good for him. So I don't know if he did. Right? And we're not going to sell that. So that's basically right. As you guys said, it's basically like burning that stuff. Not going anywhere. So that's taking out of circulation. We love that. Go up. He's going to go happy. Yo. What's going on? Oh, what's up, John? Oh, John, here you go, buddy. Yeah, what's going on? Pretty good.
Yeah. Just went back in the house now. I'm doing something a little weird. Some people find weird. Like, it's my little treat. I like black licorice. You know what I do? I put it on the way for about 15 seconds.
Bro, you lost me at you like black licorice. See, that's a great
like that shit too. Like licorice is gnarly. That's a weird taste.
And you put it in there for how long?
Yeah, like 10, 15 seconds.
Oh, okay. I thought you were like okay, so like melting it.
I get that.
I get like this high quality Australian licorice barbecue. I know it's terrible because you like there's something wrong.
Yeah, it's totally nuts. A lot of stuff people love it. Yeah, my mom's the same way. Her only candy is the freaking black licorice. It's nuts. I think it's totally nasty. Doesn't even taste remotely sweet. It tastes like some goofy, like freaking root you find. Like
no, it's not sweet at all.
You did mention this before. You're like, I have this thing for black licorice. Yeah. It's brutal. I like the texture of it, but I just like it if it's red.
It was so good.
I imagine
you know,
warm that it's good. It's better.
It is. I mix it with peanut butter.
Bro, what? This is. I would put it on a sandwich or add some weird shit.
I put it between a bunch of celery and.
If I do hard, like you're blowing hard right now. I don't know.
What? Yeah, you guys eat that like we all die. No.
But that was the cheese real quick.
Okay, listen. I'll try the hot black licorice with peanut butter just to double check, and then also I'm gonna try okay, that sounds good. The red licorice, put that in the microwave for 15 seconds. Maybe that's like the secret. Willing to try.
I'm telling you, peanut butter and stuff is underrated. You know what's really good? Peanut butter and jelly on your burger.
Yo, that's gnarly.
Yeah, that sounds.
People, I've seen the peanut butter on the burgers. I've heard that. So
Peanut butter and jelly on the burger is really, really, really good. Get a Cajun burger too.
That's just got spicy shit. It's just an abomination, but it sounds amazing. It's just like
it does.
People are.
I agree with that.
I had it at a place
And it's like
Vermont.
people go,
A place in Vermont that had that, and it was so good.
Like they do syrup too. They got maple syrup.
Might as well.
Might as well. But anything sticky and sweet and stuff on meat, like all right, whatever. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah,
it's like a meat thing.
It's up there in Vermont, so they give you a little opioid and heroin injection afterwards.
Okay. Yeah, right. Yeah, you can spend your what do they call it? The bucks. There's like special dollars in Vermont. The Berkshire bucks. Yeah, there's not U.S. dollars, but you can like trade around and sell Berkshire bucks like in town. Like $1 equal to $1 US, like down in town. Pretty cool. It's way better than crypto in terms of adoption.
Oh hell yeah. So we have we have the spaces all lined up. This is good.
This is good. Oh yeah, sorry, Jahan. You were right. People here were saying maybe we get Larry to tweet it, kind of like, hey, I'm pre-gaming for this Tom Lucas thing with these photo guys. Here's the link. Check it out right now. Check it out before. But right, it's kind of a tall order to ask him to tweet that whole thing. So I think, as you said, maybe we quote tweet or something from Maine, and then we can be like, hey, yo, Larry, would you mind tweeting or something? He knows that. Yes. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'll do that.
And it's interesting to get people in there as possible anyway.
I'm looking to join our spaces because Larry's talking.
That would be cool because I really let him know that we're sympathetic. Like I happen a person who really likes Tom Lucas. I used to follow him before my Twitter. Sports stuff, doing this even, and I like fast scenes too. Like I comments about ripping these guys apart. Just personally, because I really don't. I think these guys are idiots. And they've also been proven to be fraudsters themselves. Ironic that they would levy that claim against Larry. They had this entire, it's crazy, they had this whole thing that was like gold chat, like, people that buy like bullion and shit. It was like gold chat, gold link. And they had like this fucking like newsletter that was like buy gold. And they were like doing like manipulation stuff, or like selling people bullshit like gold, like whatever the fuck, like certificates, nonsense like that, like that kind of shit. And they went to jail for it or something, or they like paid a fine or stuff. They pretend like they didn't, they weren't guilty because they paid a thing or something. And it's like, no. Like you put like a plea deal of like guilty and paid a fine because like something clearly happened. It's one of those kind of things. So anyway, I'm just trying to give you guys background. Like Larry's definitely gonna be talking about these motherfuckers because he just did this whole suit against them, $15 million. I didn't see where he filed, but I heard that it was a red state, which is good because Democrat people tend to hate Larry because he's like exposing Obama, their Lord and Savior. They think Larry's a crook. He's just ruining Saint Obama, so that's good. And you're right. So anyone against Larry is cool, like these guys who also love Obama so much. Anything Obama does is amazing. So I'm assuming Larry Obama is a political guy. I don't know. We don't ask him about that kind of stuff. I don't know where he stands on the political spectrum. He seems very like pro-Mexican immigrant, kind of like liberal in that regard. I can't tell, but I think that's his vibe. So interesting fella. He's not like he's like not trying to.
I think he votes both ways.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it seems like it. Right, exactly. Cool.
Yeah, that seems to be the vibe of his life.
Yeah. He's taking all kinds of balance in the box, baby.
I was a little slow on that one. That was funny. That was good. No, that's funny.
Okay, let's just do it both. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Let me quote tweet the ding dong from Tom Luker or whatever, and then
Well, do you think it's? Yeah. I guess more better earlier.
Is it?
Okay, it might be more effective to just like drop it like 15 minutes in after you guys are like just kind of be like, okay, 3 games, kind of thing.
Yeah. That's better.
I don't know.
Okay, cool. You're right. Okay. I will go where there's no Trashalakas.
I don't know if I'm right at that. Like, there should definitely be something before, but like he should retweet like closer to here and tell me over there, kind of thing,
Okay, yeah, okay, maybe his happens during. He's yeah, okay.
Yeah, I agree.
I just don't want to throw him off. Or like, oh, now it disconnects. And I was like, fuck, that's it. Shit, I gotta go. It could not happen that way. But I mean, last time it was a little dicey just because we like changed shit last minute, and then also like he was like having trouble for a while. I forgot all about that, but went fine, obviously. But there's just liability with the technical side of things. It's kind of goop every time. Let me see. Hang on. I'm going to check this tweet. 1 second. I'm going to check the thing. Yeah, I guess so. I'm in Maine. So Tom Lucas saying he tweeted it at 8:28 p.m. But that's yesterday. Did it yesterday? Okay, yeah, he's tweeted that. I was confused by the time. He did it yesterday, so like 24 hours ago. So we would just be retweeting all the thing. It's kind of good because then maybe we'll see the official being like, Tom Lucas. I'm not going to subscribe. I don't know. Do we follow? That's great. No, we don't. Not even close. Not even close. Got to make sure that thing we can retweet. Like, hey, this is the thing. Larry's about to do this before our thing. That's crazy. Also, he's filing the suit. He's bringing suit pro se, which means he's representing himself as the lawyer in the lawsuit, in the suit, which is kind of crazy. Well, it's not crazy. It's just like very hard to do.
Wait, does he need a lawyer?
Yeah, presumably.
Yeah, I'm
I don't know.
I mean,
Harry Potter from the UK.
Yeah, the divorce lawyer. Yes. Oh, that's the only. I know that's always been the problem with Harry Potter. He's the only divorce lawyer. I know if he was cool, if he could do other stuff, it'd be awesome. But lawyers never can. They only do that.
So lame.
I know. Yeah, there's no like. Like, yeah, I know. Who wants to do that? Money
Worse too. This is the worst.
Dealing with miserable people. Yeah, I know. It's totally nuts. Yeah, you would make tons of money and people are miserable. Both parties are miserable. Talking to them, it's all you talk to all day.
Only people that win is the lawyers.
Exactly. Yeah, right. They get so many hours to argue, and then it's like cuckoo winner takes all, or it's like it's just this whole thing where it's like whoever you've got half no matter what. This crazy states. I don't know. Stuff to California, especially. It's like. So let me see. Okay, so not the Twitter strategist here, guys.
We just be looking forward to hearing about this case that he has going, because I don't know a lot about these two guys, except for the fact that I just don't like them. I don't know. They remind me of like the Winklevoss twins.
What are you talking about?
The crap cheese that he's suing for $15 million.
Yeah, the crap guys. Yeah, the guys.
The Krapensteins.
Krapenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein. Yeah, Brian Krapenstein. Whatever, I forget. The two little, about 4 foot tall bros. Kind of like, they seem like they're kind of gay for each other, like the Property Brothers. You know, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't know, but I'm interested to hear like it sounds like obviously like Larry doesn't seem like Grant comes off a little bit unhinged sometimes, but he doesn't seem like he would go into a lawsuit unhinged. Like he proof he has like here's what they said about.
He said much. He said he's been keeping tabs on what everybody said.
That's awesome.
That's good.
He's got a whole folder full of Frodo's praising him. He's just like, yeah, those guys, those guys died.
That's awesome. Yeah, I mean, he's a nice character. Yeah, right. How about this dude's awesome? Yeah, give me a break. He shows up, super nice. Yeah, he got some merch. We got to see if he's giving us something merch. I don't know if you guys never did, but he should have got a bunch of stuff. So that's cool. We'll have to see. But I guess we can get stuff. But maybe get him to jump into BC someday or something. I don't know if we can even get him to Telegram, but we'll see. Maybe we'll tweet about some stuff too. Yeah, I guess I'll ask him if he gets the merch. Just please throw on and take a photo and tweet about it or something. We'll juice it up too, obviously. But that's so basic. Like, I love that he's gonna be reading our stuff. Like, this guy's a legend. We don't give merch to everybody at all. It's like almost nobody. But he deserves a bunch of good shit, honestly. So, yeah, go.
Yeah, there you go. Regular Frodo. It's based merch.
It's really sick. And it's a good deal too. I just launched new hats, by the way. GK hats, whatever they do, like well, we got them. They're in the store last week at a bazillion colors actually, and they're cheaper than the other hats. They're better quality, and they're a little cheaper. They're like I think $2 or $3 cheaper. Something. So yeah, again, not a margin for us, but better than a poke in the eye, and gets the shit out there. That's the whole point. We want like everyone good shit. If it was like $70 hats, and fuck you. No way.
Dude, I was just having this conversation with someone about like Web3 merch. It's always so expensive, and like Bitcoin, it just does like it's not like fucking Gucci. I don't know. It's not like the absolute highest $1,000 quality, but it's not the worst. Like fuck shit. Like it's that perfect. But I'm talking price point wise. Like it's perfect price point.
Very high. Yeah, it's not $15.
Yeah.
$15 t-shirt is fucking
But like the logo, you want the logo shirt. 20 and it's over, and you got it, and it's good quality.
Quality. I was about to say, dude. I'm like, no. This is literally like fashion. Like this is like high fashion shit. This is like high
yeah.
Cheaper.
Yes, and exactly. And then if you want the really expensive, we've only made a bit of the things. Bespoke shit. We've got the craziest proto garb, which is like the next level. Not print on demand. We got to buy a bazillion of these fucking.
Which I think should be on the racetrack. Like if we can get on, like, I want to. Yeah, I think that those should be on display at F1 for sure.
It's gonna be hot. It's hot. It's like it's fall time.
That's gonna be a little toasty.
Do we know if it'll be there in time though?
It's.
Oh, gotcha.
It's good. Yeah. Oh, I mean, I had mine. I don't have mine. He's got his. Well, I fucking can't make that. I gotta order a new one quick. Yeah, it's whatever. It's totally worth it. But I had a prototype one. But it's somewhere in Dominican Republic. It's either like with one of the karate people or fucking. But yeah, it's good. It's donated to everywhere. But it would be cool to have another one just so we do it at the freaking at the raceway. I agree. What would be cool if we can make some custom tees as well, because that is something, if we throw something up on the merch store now, like a custom, just a limited edition F1 Harry Potter shirt, and it's like blue, just could get like that color or something so people can see it. That would be cool, and then we could get those before F1. That's the problem.
Do you like one of those like classic NASCAR designs, like the Taylor, like shit, like dude, that would point Obama on. That would yeah, Stiller, 69 or 10. It would be number 10. Dude, that's actually, yo, I'll bet like D80's come with some sick like NASCAR-esque, like you guys know what I'm talking about, the old NASCAR.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. And the eagle, yeah.
And it like fades out into the shirt. Yeah, like that would. Yeah, that would actually be sick, especially because it's F1. It's not NASCAR, and that's very hard for it.
Yeah, it's like shirts like that. See, I guarantee we could find some like archival F1 shirts that are crazy like that with what's his face, Senator or whatever. You know, like some crazy nice stuff. That would be sick. We'll check because that's sick. Yeah, if anyone wants to make that graphic figure, pay $5 D86 to make it, we'll pay him. We're starting to like reorganize all of our shit. It's gonna let us like pay people way easier for stuff. Like hey, here's $50, $100 for making a little thing. Like it's kind of crazy right now. Like it's gotta like come out of my weird. Like you gotta figure it all out. But hopefully in the future we're trying to like get everything squared away. So it's like okay, we can just like here's the fucking anytime you do a video or like people who make the videos like if we're just cranking out stuff. It's like all right, we'll put you on like. You get X amount per week to deliver a video. Like that's all. That's sick. Like we can't really do that kind of stuff right now. Like it's still a bit early in the organization, but working. So that'd be sick. Like ideally, you want to be able to compensate people on like a per piece, or like people crank out really good stuff. And then you're paying them every week just to keep stuff moving. Like we tried to do with Bitcoin Obama as a test, pilot program, but he's the worst possible to test something like that.
That was the test.
Right. That was the beta pilot program, and I mean, but the idea is good. The concept is sound, where you put people on retainer, and they're delivering content at X frequency, and they're getting like this gift X frequency because that's great. People it just helps artists like have something going, which is good, and it's also based on like current thingy machine, whatever. Like they're giving you something to say, you get paid to say. That's so anyway, I don't know. That's a digression, but trying to figure that stuff out, just trying to deepen it. And right, that would entail like you give it D86 like, hey, here's like $100 for doing like this design that shows up on a T-shirt. Like that's totally not a possibility. Which is like a front end thing, not a back end thing. So that's cool. I don't know. Before we could never do anything front end because like we still have any cash, And now we like kind of are figuring that out. Which is good, casino is good, merch to some extent gives us something. Sproto Garms, we sold a few, we haven't broken even, but we sold, I think, something pretty good, not bad. It's super sick that the community is so hyped on that kind of stuff, because that means we can do more stuff like that in the future too, like, a few months from now or whatever, we can do like other Sproto Garms 2, 3, 4, like, who knows? I think that'd be sick. Because now we have a good relationship, which is cool. Like, the fabrication dudes love us now. Before they were probably like, whatever. We weren't sure how things were going to go. Now it's all systems go. And they love us, so that's cool. So that means, we can these guys again. They're great guys. They did the freaking, whatchamacallit? Goblin Town. I'm sorry, Goblin Town. Yeah, their merch is legendary. So good dudes. It is going to take a second, but that's like a shit ton of embroidery. It turns out I saw the video of how it's made. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so let me see. Are you guys ready for this this Larry thing? By the way, it's in half an hour.
Are we ready? Are you ready? You're the one
I'm getting the board ready. I'm just thinking if I have to tweet this thing. He's listening. John's mouth is gonna get closed before we do this thing. I gotta do the whole thing. He burned his mouth. I'm gonna try this liquor. You gotta check out where you get black liquor. This is nonsense. Like good plenty of
I don't know. Good plenty.
Right?
He gets the job done.
Covers that face. Tastes like black liquor.
More like, is my mic better now?
How you sound?
A little bit better? Okay, cool. I was wondering, Can you do like last time? Well, not last time, but one time you did this. Can you stream it and have it in spaces? And I might be able to get into the room. I have been lucky sometimes, but I can't do anything. I guarantee.
Huh.
If that's okay, I should be okay to get in, but I don't know if it's, you know what I'm saying. If I can't get in. Or whatever, I'll fucking just shoot some messages.
Okay, no, it's worth asking.
Don't stress over that.
I know.
Yo, dog, I'll stream it for you.
That's true. I like. Maybe it's a package desk anyway. Rabbi, can you hear something better now?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry,
I just saw his mic change.
my internet isn't working that well, but I can stream it for him.
That's funny if you said like everyone.
I have to talk to him again, but he offered me a Twitter account to use in the time being, so I might end up using that instead.
It's true. That'd be cool. Okay, well, in that case.
I guess I'll do the hashtag too.
Yo, Josh, can you hear me better?
Yes.
Okay, I will.
So now we can hear you. Before we can hear you. Oh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking, but now we can hear you great.
Apologies for that. It's because I'm streaming a football game and, YouTube and everything at once. It just slows everything down. I will stream the Larry Sinclair interview for anyone who can't get on Twitter, if that's what the question was.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks so much, buddy. I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Cool, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I'm just typing a tweet right now, so excuse my silence. Trying to think about a good one. Oh, yeah, but I mean, hey, you tweet guys like Andy Kevin, like better, like, guys are way better at Twitter than I am. If you have any tips on what I should tweet this thing, it's on Lucas thing, let me know. I was just going to say, Larry will be hanging with us 3 a.m. to his huge upcoming spaces, 2 hours before, tune in. I don't know, something like that. Yeah. I've always, I feel like I've told you, I've always liked like your voice behind the name because I know for sure you're like primary. Hey, just put it down. You're the you say it's better than you. Whenever you're better than all of us. It's anything good. Like your posts are spot on brand. Yeah, they fit the brand so well. Like we could try to like form it a little bit better for like the algo, the NFT guys of the world, but like it's so boring and lame and like just. I guess you're right. What I would do is just like do it after it's already started. Because then like if that doesn't give like Dom Looker any reason to like reach out to him before and be like, yo, what the fuck, you're blowing up my scoop or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like kind of like, and then you just pin it up top once you post it, and then everyone in the room can rate it. Get more people in the room. Yeah, no, that's a good idea to post it like right. Because that's the only thing is like that leaves him open to being like reaching out to Larry and be like, yo, what the fuck? You shit into his face for mine, you know? Because that's going to be looking into because Donovan liked Larry's post saying how much he loved us, which was a response to our spaces. That's good. Yeah. Someone was trying to get us to rate him a while back. I remember like that was another game. Very big on him and was like, yo, we gotta rate him. And that's what I was saying because he was about to front run. He was about to front run us on stupid Larry. Oh. Yeah, that was the thing. He was trying to front run us. He was trying to front run us. Yeah. Like it didn't get back away in time. It probably felt like an hour, but either way, so it was going. Yeah, imagine trying to front run Bitcoin. That's right. Dummies. That's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, do it whenever he's already on. It's like, kind of like, yeah. I think that's probably a better way to do it. Plus, it's like, more like Yeah. Just have it drafted if you want. Just have it drafted so you can kind of. I agree with Ani. Like once he joins, because last time there was some technical difficulties, took a little while. So Larry's in the face. I think that's when you kind of blast it out. Pin it up top. We'll all rate it. Blast it out there, and I think it's gonna be a banger of a space. It's gonna be a great space. Yeah, I think so. And John, I was just curious. We were talking about this before. What do you think about the format of this one? Do you think it should be kind of the same as before? I figured probably that people would maybe be like a little bit more questions for the peanut gallery at the end or something. And also maybe obviously serious enough at the beginning, but then also just non-serious enough. Like we did last time. Yeah, so why don't we probably kind of start the same, and then we just dedicate a good bulk of it to bringing people up. I want to talk to Larry. Yeah, I think that's okay. Do we have ball maker, moderating, people coming up or something? We do need someone in that role. And I do have people that I know have reached out that wanted to come up. But maybe we could assign somebody to kind of toss them. Who wants to do that? Yeah, we're a very community organized thing. It was because we all paid to be does this shit. I have no idea who wants to do that. I know Bong is great at that kind of stuff. Not sure if he's around today though. I know he was great at anything like that kind of stuff too, but I don't know if he's busy as well. These guys are also, they have careers and stuff. It's middle of the week, so I get it if they're busy. Well, if anyone wants to be the official kind of questioner for, well, has to be somebody we'd be no. But that's just me. Right, we'll give Annie, so I don't know, right? You got black hair, so that probably goes around. Oh, yeah. I thought he just left. That's funny. I got a really important call for the next 2 hours. Sign up this meeting. Yeah. It's like a big company meeting. Wait, are you talking about people, bringing people up at the end, or getting questions together? Just not more bringing people, because it happened at the end too. Last time, even though we didn't want to or plan to, we just did. It was fun. Brought up random people with questions. Usually you can raise your hand and talk. It's a liability because no one could just scream something fucked up. But it's a little bit cool. You never know. They just last words. But I think as a first, just sort of gave us fun. Because last time we met some dudes asked their worst brothers, but we're just feeling it. And then we're okay. We have to make more on that's not big questions. But that's the end. So no guy got political. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's a good question. Bro, we just got to do all the serious talk. We're talking about dicks now. Shut up. I know. It was killing me. I know. Whatever. We can't do anything about that. Really. He's not going to get pulled on the little guy. He's not on the spread of it. I'll do that if it is down. Bullshit. I was looking bad. Hold on. Now we're good. Wi-Fi at home. We got power back. You have to quit it. Also a very convenient time for me to say, I'll see you in space because I got to jump for about 19 minutes. Yeah, I'm going to return so I'm going to dial back through my phone space. I'm going to charge. I got to go take care of some shit. Oh, no. Sounds good. You guys have jealous. I'm going to go. That's fun. I know. That's smart. All right. Shit, I'm going to eat my little fucking meal too. I'm going to grab my meal. Meat on meat. And we can watch some fights this year. Very, very delicious. I do like the fights. The Thursday night game tonight was not very appealing. The two worst teams in the league. So this fight's much better. Yeah, we played Washington's bullshit. Yeah, Washington and the Bears. It's not. It's literally the two worst teams. I can't say much. The Browns haven't been super great, but it's alright. Yeah, it's alright. But yeah, the Bears are 0-4. I mean, they got a touchdown early tonight, so.
Yo, Doug, can you hear me?
Stephen A. We're worse than this 0-16 Lions and shit today. Like, oh god, they're getting footed hard. So.
Can you hear me?
That's crazy. Yeah, now we hear Rabbi.
Hey, did you know Dick Butkus died?
No shit today.
Yeah, he was 80.
Oh fuck. Bears are totally gonna win.
That's what I was thinking too.
Fuck, I put my money on the wrong team. Damn it. No. I forgot you actually money on the video game. Yeah, I'm not good at. I'm getting better. I have this weird tendency to just bet on the Browns, and it doesn't always go well. But that's fun, right? If you ever been who cares what other teams think? This past week I didn't because our quarterback was out, and I was like, I don't want that. I think I bet on points totals, things like that, where it's like, all right, let's go for points. I don't care if we win because players are out, but no, the Bears are probably going to win that. Dick Butkus was a fucking legend.
He absolutely was. Dude, Deshaun Watson fucked me, and I had him on like 3 of my teams, and he was questionable up until like pregame warmups, and everything said that he was going to be playing, and then all of a sudden he was out for the game. Fuck me.
I heard it was his decision. It wasn't even a coach. The coach said, like, technically you could play, and he was like, nah, I'm going to sit out. It's like, damn. Yeah, no, I had him on one of my teams, too. I think I took him out, though. But I don't know. We have a bye week this week, so I'm hoping he was just like, yo, let me get 2 weeks to heal this shoulder, and then, like, just goes on a tear the rest of the year. But
How many fantasy football teams do you have?
oh, just 2. Don't you have, like, 60? How many do you have a ton?
I have 25.
Jesus, I couldn't keep up with that. I can hardly keep up with 2, man. I don't even know if I set my lineups for any Thursday night game. Fuck, yeah, I forget to.
It's not that bad because a lot of them I have the same players or the same defenses, so I just kind of have to keep an eye on 1 or 2 players here or there. But of those 25 teams, there's 1 player I don't have on any of the teams, and it just so happens to be Christian McCaffrey, who's just playing lights out.
He really, I mean, he does it every time when he's not hurt, man. Anytime he's not hurt, the dude can go off for like 50 points potentially. But it's a hard draft pick.
It is a hard draft pick. My thing is drafting a running back at number 1, they can get hurt so easily and just get banged up that, I don't know, I usually go with the quarterback.
If it's PPR, I always go receiver first. Like, I got Diggs in at least one of my leagues, and he's been fucking great. But I always go wide receiver first if it's PPR. Or, I don't know, man. If I had number 1 pick, I probably would have went. I don't know. McCaffrey's so difficult to draft. I had him the 1 year when he got hurt after like 2 games. And it was just like, that was a waste, and I just can't trust him. Although I do have his handcuff. I got his backup just in case he gets hurt, but.
That's pretty good. I had some number 1 picks. I just went with who I thought would be consistent, which was Patrick Mahomes, and I had Austin Eckler in a bunch of my leagues, and he just hasn't been healthy this year, and so I'm excited for him to come back.
That's a good pick, though. Eckler's like a mini McCaffrey, like same unfortunate injury history, but like when he's on the field, he can go off for 30, 40 points, like it's nothing. So it's not a bad pick, though.
I agree. Who's your kicker in your 2 leagues?
You know what? I think I have McPherson in both leagues. Cincy. Anyone?
Ooh, has that not been too good?
He had one of the weeks. He went off 1 week. Let me actually double check because I don't usually look at my kickers.
I had.
I'm glad I checked. I gotta rework my lineup this week, but.
I had in one of my leagues. Unfortunately, I don't think I drafted in any of my leagues Aaron Rodgers, so none of the 25. So I mean, there's some good. Like I didn't get Christian McCaffrey in any of the leagues, but I didn't get Aaron Rodgers in any. And then I also I only had Burrow on one of the leagues, and he's just been. Burrow has been one of the worst quarterbacks over 4 weeks in fantasy football history. He's done just terribly.
what's crazy is I went to college and he was in high school. He went to like the same high school as like where I went to college. He was supposed to go there, but he ended up going to OSU at the time. But yeah, I remember like everyone was like, "Oh, this high school kid." I was like, "What the fuck? We're in college and you're talking about a high school kid? Like that's fucking weird." And it turned out to be Joe Burrow. I was like, "Oh shit, I should have been talking about a high school kid." Damn. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big. I mean, I'm a Browns fan through and through. So anyone in our division, other than the Bengals, are the coolest because they're from Ohio. But
Dude, those white Bengals jerseys are tight as fuck.
I don't know if I've seen them.
Oh, they're amazing. They're like, make them look like a Siberian tiger. They're all white with like, they wore them when was there was like a Bengals game on Sunday Night Football or Monday Night Football or something, and I forget which one, but they I saw them last year as well. They're one of my favorite jersey combinations that you could have. Did you see the Cleveland Browns wore their throwbacks for like Sunday Night Football week 2 or something like that? They were like they were they were like white helmets.
They looked kind of weird. Like I don't know, because I was watching with some people and then we all I don't know. People were like that looks weird, and a couple people were like that looks kind of cool, but
I wasn't a big fan.
I like just the old school, the brown. Like that's what Cleveland Browns are about. It's like the old brown style. Like yeah, I don't know. The throwbacks were a little bit. It just wasn't. I don't know. There was just something off about them.
Now it's interesting. The Browns are an interesting franchise because they're really the Baltimore Ravens, if you follow it back, and they were an expansion team, if you recall. That
No, the Ravens are technically the Browns.
That's what I meant. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, no, yeah, I take the Browns very seriously, so I just have to. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, it's weird because we're just like a brand new fucking team, and like the Ravens like stole the heritage.
Exactly, and so like basically the Browns are just like not that old. They're like less than 10 years old or something, right?
Oh, it's like 20. I think they came back in like 96. In the 90s, they came back, or maybe 99.
Okay.
So, yeah, about 2000. So, like, yeah, a little over maybe 25 years now. They've been back in Cleveland.
But it's weird that it's weird to me that, you know, with, like, do you associate, like, I guess, like Jim Brown with, like, he would technically be part of the Ravens dynasty or Ravens franchise, right?
We don't, and I feel like pretty much the league is like kind of made it like like obviously the Ravens like took the team overnight. They did a bunch of shitty stuff, but the way they did it is like the Browns still have the heritage and the Ravens are the expansion team.
Okay, so that's how they did it.
Yeah, so like historically speaking, like we still have we just like went on a hiatus for like 3 or 4 years or whatever, however long it took to get the team back.
Do you remember the Bernie Kosar years?
I mean, I know of them, but like that was like right around the time I was born.
Okay, so
that was
90s,
the
right? Late 90s, yeah. They had
that was like I was young.
They had a really good receiver named Michael Jackson. I always thought that was a sweet name. And really, they haven't been good at all since you've been alive, right?
No, we made it to the playoffs a couple years back, 2-3 years back.
But that's not good. I mean, they haven't been a title contender in 25 years.
Yeah, but there's a lot of teams that haven't been title contenders, like the Jaguars, or there's a lot of teams that have been shit.
They've made it to a couple AFC championships, though. The Jaguars, I think they've made at least one. I could be wrong. I think so. I can look that up. It was right.
I was just trying to think of.
It was right when they started.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah,
no, we haven't been good in a long time. Like we have a couple of good years here and there, but yeah, we're not like we're trying to turn it around.
You guys took. It was like you guys took like Brady Quinn, and then Johnny Manziel, and then like you had like this Colt McCoy, exactly. You had like 4 or 5 big name college quarterbacks that just never did anything.
Yeah, I think Colt McCoy's still a backup somewhere. They're like all perfect backup quarterbacks, but they'll never be good starters.
Exactly. So let's see here. Jaguars AFC Championship. They were in the AFC Championship in 2018.
Jesus.
I know.
Oh, yeah, Trevor Lawrence. Yeah. Wait, damn, even. Huh? Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, once they got Trevor Lawrence, they became a much better team.
I don't think they had Trevor Lawrence yet.
Really?
Yeah. They made it to the AFC Championship 3 times. 96, in 2017, and then again I think in 20. Let's see here. What was the 2017 season? Let's see here. Trevor Lawrence was drafted, and he's been kind of disappointing, I would say. I don't really follow the. I mean, I think he's going to be really good. It's just taking him some time. I guess the Jags suck, though.
They had that Browns treatment for him where they had no offensive line, but they drafted him and expected him to be everything. And he, luckily, had a team around him that actually like got built up. He's been better this year and last year, and they got him like wide receivers. They got him help.
So he was drafted in 2021. So it was before he was there that they were, yeah, from Clemson.
I'm trying to think who their team was, because I always thought they were just dog shit until Trevor Lawrence came.
I mean, there's no doubt about that. They've been the laughing stock of the league. But I would say over the last 25 years, it's either been the Lions or the Browns. Unfortunately.
Oh, absolutely.
They had.
The Lions got an upswing too.
Oh my God, the Lions have been playing like ballers. I actually grabbed so they had Jared Goff, and I grabbed him in a bunch of my leagues. And I couldn't believe it. I grabbed the Detroit Lions defense in like almost all of my leagues for a couple weeks just to see how they were doing, because I had a feeling they'd be pretty good. I would say I dropped them for the Chiefs, defense when they became available. All right, so we got as their quarterback, final roster, Blake Bortles.
Oh, okay.
With Chad Henne as a backup.
Bortles did have a couple pretty good years there. Okay, yeah, because then Trevor Lawrence kind of came in after. Okay, because there was Gardner Minshew in there for a little while. All right, now I do remember that because Bortles had some. I forget their wide receivers, but they had some pretty good wide receivers, good running back. All right, that makes sense. A little surprised, but
I think
Trevor Lawrence working on there.
I actually see them. So they played last week, and I can see them being. This is how I think the NFL is going to go. You will have a domestic city and an international city in the future, and you'll have like Jacksonville and London are very closely tied. Jacksonville played in London. They've played there 10 times, and they played there last week. They're playing there this week, and I can see like the Cowboys in Mexico City. They're just because the NFL must become more of a global game, and it's difficult with travel restrictions and or travel times and such. I just see Jacksonville and London being very closely tied.
I think you're right. They've been doing so many London games. I definitely think we see a London team like that'll be like one of the next expansion teams. Is probably London.
I agree. I could also see Toronto and the Buffalo Bills being something because they're already really close. I could see.
There's no Canadian team, is there?
No.
Oh yeah, so yeah, because I keep thinking like they have basketball teams there, they have baseball teams, but yeah, they don't have a football team. That's actually interesting because they like football. They have the Canadian football league.
Exactly.
Like, they like football there too.
You're
probably
exactly
better than London because London would be like football.
Yeah.
Kick the ball, you don't throw the ball, and they'd be all hissy fit because it's called soccer.
It's weird when they play it there. Wembley isn't from what I recall, maybe it was somewhat full. It might have been a sellout, but they don't tailgate. They're not used to some of the traditions that normally you do in football. I'm sure it'll catch on eventually, but it's just not exciting to them. Okay, so we have 2 minutes. I have to say, I cannot wait. I will when my stream goes big. One of the things for which I'll be an advocate is that we should use GPS location tracking for the chain gang. Get rid of the chain gang. I'm sick of it being an eyeball test. I think it's ridiculous. Also, I'm sick of umpires and the balls and strikes. I will have everything be done by like essentially AI because I cannot stand it.
They already do. Baseball already does it on the screen for you, and you can see when the umpire's wrong.
I know it's ridiculous. What are we doing? What are we doing? Exactly. And same with in there's already a chip in every single ball in the NFL. There's already a chip for GPS positioning, but they still do the eyeball test. And it's just ridiculous where you could literally have like a little robot that would go out and put the ball exactly where it needs to be, and you don't need a chain gang anymore. They just would automatically know how much distance they have to get. And also, there's something to where they can tie when a ball carrier's knee or elbow hits the ground, so that basically that would essentially get rid of a lot of this, like the wasted time that you have in games. Like it drives me nuts whether it's like 4th and 1 or 1st and 10, and that's a huge swing of the game. Whether it's 4th and 1 and 1st and 10, I mean, like entire games, rely on that kind of information. Yet we're still not at that point. I just don't understand it.
No, it's a good point, man. I wholeheartedly agree. Definitely the baseball. I mean, football too, but like the baseball, it's like they literally put it on your screen. Like that was a strike, that was a ball, and then the umpire's like the other one. It's like, what are you doing? Like we can see it. We have the technology. In one of those situations, we have the technology. People just don't want to get rid of umpires, I guess. It's really weird.
I know, and it's not. I mean, I don't know. Do they have a union or something? I don't understand why they don't. They say we don't want to remove the human element of the game. I'm like, I absolutely do want to remove the human element, and I think most fans do.
Yeah, but there's enough humans on the field. We don't need the umpire deciding games, or I mean, it's honestly, it's because most major sports are rigged.
Exactly,
you're
100% right. You're 100% right.
If we're being real, like that's literally the reason. Like they can't rig it if it's AI. I mean, they can, but like
it's much more difficult. It's much more difficult. Yeah, right. So they want that. You're right. They all are rigged, and they don't want that little bit of leeway, basically, that they currently get with, whether it's 4th and 1 or 3rd and 2, all that stuff that they do. I'm checking right now, and it looks like the Twitter space is open. So I'm going to stream it in here, and I will see you all there.
All right, sounds good. Head over there.
Excellent.
It's gonna be like just to give you guys a preface of shebang rig. Juwan and I are gonna run the show. Larry's gonna come on hopefully. It's gonna maybe too long, give him, a few seconds obviously, but I think he's got the hang of it from last time, which is good. It is a crazy, interface of them. And also I think Ron's happened too, so we'll keep our ears open for that. If you guys notice any weird technical stuff like we're rugging, I'm rugging, please, stick your hand up or something, or
Can you guys hear it streaming?
just because you never know, it can go and stuff, but hopefully it should be fine. I think we've had good track record, so that's, and, let me bring up Juwan, obviously, because he's going to be one of the co-hosts, and, hang on one second, okay, here we go. We're recording this, of course, as we always do, and, I think, I'll give you guys a little bit of just context and background, I guess, for a sec.
So that's always looking at versus the way I feel is two damn different things. I'm sorry. I was. I hope you're okay. I know. Last night, how you feel? Actually, surgery is scheduled for tomorrow. That's why I'm doing this from the hospital. But I'm not sure if we're going to do it in the morning or not because the swelling in the arm still has. But he seems to think we might be able to get it overnight today. Stomach issues, but hey, we'll see what happens early in the morning, I guess. Okay, let's recovery for that still good. And that's also good. Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if that had already happened. So everybody wish Larry best of luck on surgery, recovery. Happy to see that open for surgery. And whoever's close enough to gravy to slap alongside the head for that Richard Simmons. Come on, Larry's more handsome that was good. Yeah, we make a bunch of crazy people. That's really good. I'm glad that you're kind of into the Twitter world that you kind of have amazing. Yeah, absolutely. Larry, thank you once again for coming on. I gotta say, we had such an awesome reception having you on our spaces. And it was so varied. And it was so positive. Like, everyone was so happy that you came on and you were talk about some issues that you did. And I gotta say, it was for you, Captain, it was super good having you back. And so we'd love to get a catch up on what's been going on, and to see also what's lies ahead for you. Also, we're absolutely. But we're here to listen. So we see that there's stuff going on out there, obviously. Oh, is there ever? Last time I was with you guys, it's funny. I did one last week. And I'm not gonna bullshit you. I thought, okay, go on for an hour. Next thing I know, I've been on there for 3 straight hours, and I'm like, it got to be good. But the last time I was up there, I own anything I've ever done, and I came to Tucker's interview. I've gone to great lengths to actually put out the actual documentation versus what people continue to put out on social media. And we can't help but think that how X and other social media platforms like X, for ridiculous information out and getting people engaged, people forget just how dangerous they can also be when people use them to put out not only false information, but use them to actually libel insane people for the sole purpose of trying to create ridicule and even physical attacks. And I went to this back in 2008, and I watched how what first started out as far left side of the political spectrum, and now I'm seeing where he has expanded to just about every inch of the political spectrum, regardless of what side, the middle, or top, bottom, wherever you are on it. And it just really amazes me. But I think the first time I talked to you guys, I told you guys, when I decided to do the Tucker interview, I had made the decision that I was going to be ready for it. And I was going to go after, my wife. I don't think I did an asshole about it. In fact, I think it's more than reasonable
there to when I have seen how some people do it. Before I get to that, I wanted to kind of backtrack a bit.
Yo, dog, can you guys hear the interview? Please let me know if you can.
While dealing with a couple of twins that I think everybody knows who I'm referring to on the tag, and they're insistent that they have a right to post whatever they want to post. I discovered good old Bill Crystal, one of his lackeys, has also published quite the piece libeling me and making just outright false statements. And some of them actually I think are even more recent and original lies, not just restricted to the lies from 15 years ago. And
hey, Larry, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How did you get a Bill Crystal?
It's funny because I had always actually had somewhat respect for the man, but somebody brought it to my attention right after the top interview. Bill Crystal went on air and tweeted out what was meant to be an attack at Tucker. But apparently he didn't pay attention to his work. So his tweet attacking Tucker actually referred to me as a convicted content. So when it was brought to my attention, I actually politely tweeted back to Mr. Crystal. Notice I had always had somewhat respect for his position, and that I really felt that his statement, his references to me and directed at me in his personal vendetta with Tucker was not only out of line, but he always should know that it was liable, especially because he's a journalist, and the person who is whatever you publish, make sure you don't publish anything that can be seen as libel or malicious that can come back and bite you again.
You're absolutely right there. Funny, the reason I asked, with the API, it still was for a while, right? Actually, and I'm a whole other fact check and stuff there. So this is like,
well, it kind of shocked me, and I kind of let it go after I responded to the tweet directed at Tucker, and like I said, while looking into and uploading documentation and whatnot, comparing twins, because I want people to understand something. I know there's a lot of talk out there, and I know there's one of the twins put something out yesterday after he realized that the libel complaint really is real and really was filed with the U.S. District Court, alleging that I've been paying my husband. His post yesterday claims that once he received the email, even though he says he doesn't feel he put up anything inappropriate, they immediately deleted his post. That's not true. And I have screenshots proving that. But I think people need to understand, I did not just simply send these guys an email saying, look, you're going to pay me because you libeled me, and if you don't pay me, then I will sue you. I actually posted on their feed where they published the false statements and the lies, and I pointed out to them that what they had republished from other sources they found that Google search was untrue has been proven to be untrue for many years. And that I was asking them to retract it, apologize, and they took me and they published stuff that they found through a Google search without verifying the truthfulness of it. And they chose to actually, rather than do that, they chose not only to ignore me and double down on it, they chose to leave it up so that people use their feed to publish and circulate and distribute even more lies and libels. So I did send Ryan DM because he, as I posted last night, he actually posted on my feed on September 7th asking me to DM him, which I thought was interesting because I don't follow him. In fact, I don't follow him. I don't follow his brother, and then his brother follows me. So I did DM him, and he was referencing the fact that he was acknowledging that he saw the post on the original Bible that I had asked him to retract it, and if he was, and rather than do that, he wants me to DM him so he can send me a private message and say, hey, come on my show or do a space interview, do a something. And I'm like, why would I do anything for someone who, number one, you publish Bible without even reaching out to me to ask me, which probably would have been the first smart thing to do. But you put it out there, as fact. So I was just like, man, I'm really not interested in doing anything. And I'm really not interested in doing anything that would allow you to, take advantage of the current popularity, I guess. That's even a proper thing to say from Tucker's interview. But it was all about getting traffic and getting, I guess, impressions or whatever it is that they get paid by X that Elon doing. But I just wasn't interested. And despite multiple requests for them to remove it, retract it, and when they did apologize, they continued to refuse to do it. So I did ask him through a private message on September 18th to send me an email for him and his mother because I needed to send him something via email we needed to see in reference to moving forward in litigation. And it was basically an offer, an option to avoid litigation. And he did respond in about 5 something. That's what he said in the email, which of course he ignored. And I think everybody, saw his post with the deadline date for him and his mother to avoid litigation. Where he said I might as well move up to Fox. I think it was, you may as well move up to Fox because you're not getting $750,000 out of me. Go try to switch the story to someone else. Something about I'm talking to a lawyer, you keep doxing and lively cheese. And I just like, okay, whatever. So it's not that I did not try to resolve this. I've given them multiple opportunities without any need for compensation to retract what they did, but they chose not to. So part of what I have been doing even before coming to these here was, like I said, uploaded documentation on X so that it's there. So that the facts are there. To make it easy for people to actually view it before they actually make comments or posts. And what people need to understand is it makes it worse when someone on X actually lists their profile that they're a journalist. That doesn't benefit you, especially in a libel and a defamation claim, because it actually puts more responsibility on you for the fact that you should know what you should do and cannot do. So it doesn't help either one of them. They clearly have in their profiles that they are journalists. That I uploaded recently had to do with this constant republishing of a false claim that I was convicted of a more serious forgery in Colorado that resulted in a 16-year sentence. It was not a more serious charge. In fact, it was no different than a normal non-mitigated charge. The maximum would have brought 4 years. However, at the time of that incident and that criminal act I made, which I don't call mistakes, I call choices and decisions made. I was actually on probation out of Florida, and under Colorado law, if you committed crime while being out on bond, parole, probation, it's considered a aggravated offense. And as far as the aggravation is in the sentencing guidelines, not in the crime itself. And interestingly enough, Colorado had no idea that I was on probation in Florida at the time. I'm the one that brought it to the district attorney and the court's attention. But also, I had pled guilty to a forgery charge in that particular case. That only because I just simply wanted to get the case over with and send it to get moving, because that's just the way I am. I didn't bother once to actually really pay attention to the allegation, but I actually pled guilty to a charge, to a crime that I never committed, and that was forgery. Because I never actually forged anything. In fact, I never signed anything other than my own name. And by the time I went to address that with the court, the original judge in the case had retired or moved on. A new judge had been assigned to that division. And I don't think it was really presented properly in the post-conviction motion. But nonetheless, trying to get the actual trial court to review it and reverse it didn't work. And because the decision didn't come down from that court until after I had already been sent back to the facility where I was at, I didn't have communications with the public defender's office as far as filing an appeal in a timely manner. So one of the documents I uploaded the other night is about 20 some odd pages of a 1996 appeal, opening brief, on the forgery charge that wasn't actually committed. And yes, it failed because the appeal was filed many years too late. But some people have sent me messages since I uploaded those documents, and they said, why did you put those documents up? You know some of the stuff in them. They're referring to stuff that public defender referenced as far as mental health issues and stuff. And I told them, I said, well, first of all, in people in the past, I said, what's being referred to there, and I don't think people nowadays understand this. I'm 62 years old, okay? When I was a teenager and a kid, if you were hyperactive, that could be considered a mental illness, or if you ended up getting involved in family or juvenile court because you were what was referred to as an incorrigible kid. At that time, most of the courts actually looked to send kids and teenagers to mental facilities versus juvenile delinquent facilities, because back in that day, my God, even in the 60s and early 70s, just being an openly gay kid was considered a mental illness. So I told them, I said, I'm not concerned with that because I have nothing to hide. I mean, why would I be concerned about them referring to that history when at the time I was just barely in my 20s? And it was a valid question that the attorney brought. Maybe the court probably should have at least taken a little more time rather than being so quick to accept a person showing up in court, refusing counsel, saying, hey, I'm guilty, let's do this, sentence me now. And oh, by the way, since it falls under aggravated sentencing, can you go ahead and give me the maximum and actually make them run consecutive versus concurrent? So, I mean, the attorney was doing her job, pure and simple. But there's nothing in the documents that I feel the need to hide from. There's nothing in there. I mean, if people want to take it out of context and publish it in a manner that is inaccurate, not true, then I will deal with them. But I've made everything available to everybody, so there's really no need for people to republish libelous stuff that's proven to be untrue. There's enough about me that if you don't want to like me, there's enough that's true about me to give you more than enough reason and justification for disliking me, and I'm okay with that. But I'm not okay with people constantly, and this was my issue when people constantly say, a 27-year criminal history, a lifelong criminal history, multiple convictions for fraud, a convicted fraudster, convicted convict, when in fact, fraud, no matter how Brian tried to justify his use of the term fraud versus unauthorized use of a financial transaction device for a bad chat or forgery. When you say someone has multiple convictions for fraud, in most states, fraud actually is a definable and individual defined crime. Just as forgery, just as theft, just as murder. So when you make a statement like that, and you make that statement as fact, and you give people a statement that says, hey, this guy's got multiple arrests and charges and convictions for fraud. When that's not true, then you either admit that you lied, apologize, retract it, or you go to court and explain to a jury why you did it. And I mean, my entire criminal history is right here on X for anybody. I mean, and it's not my definition of it, it's the actual court files on every case showing you exactly what I was charged, exactly what I pled guilty to, and exactly what I was sentenced to. And there is not a single charge or conviction that has the word fraud in it. There's not a single charge or conviction that has the word con man in it. So, all I say is, if you're going to publish it, you want to give people reason to question my honesty and credibility, do so with the truth. And if you continue to do it with lies, then I'm not going to say in 2010 and let the statute of limitations pass. I'm going to hold you accountable for it. And that's exactly what I intend on doing here.
Larry, I mean, I think that one of the things that, as if we see, is needs a fair change. And I think that the timing is right to X itself as a platform that's really undergone some big changes. And you putting all of that right out there for everyone to see is really getting out ahead of it. And based on the language you're telling me how it's responded to.
Well, I think so too. And look, I don't intentionally go and post anything either one of those stuff. And in reality, the only reason I can declare what they had originally posted and those using their page to distribute and publish source to their page was because, of course, they decided to, include my X or Twitter tag in their feed. And, I mean, look, if you want to put yourself out there and put yourself on my radar and do it in a manner which you've done it, I'm going to go to your feed, you start streaming it. I'm not going to do that. I did. Trust me, I got caught up in that back in 2008, 2009. I'm not going to waste my time, my energy, or my breath in going back and forth with people on social media. Nor am I going to really waste my time going after people who have 10 followers who, are trying to get some attention.
Oh, yeah, don't waste your time with that. You were saying, Larry, you've got this goal after the Tucker thing where you were talking about, you seemed like you were very cognizant of making sure that folks aren't just trying to ride coattails or anything, and I think that's very smart. So what's it been like, actually, since we last spoke in terms of who's been reaching out? Have you found other support out there? Have you gotten some positivity thrown your way? I mean, it's been a little bit since we had our last space. I feel like we were on our last spaces. We have this concept called the egregore that we talked about earlier, right? That's exuded in our spirit of gremlins here. And I think that we put the full force of our community to send you some good vibes so we can network.
Well, I will tell you, what's funny is I did the spaces with you guys, and I remember it correctly. I think the only other space I've done other than you guys was the one that I did with Return of Kathy, which they reposted overnight. I see to this Dom, what's his name? Yeah, I mean, he reached out through a DM. I guess I don't know who logged in to the user system and pulled the civil cover sheet filed against the UN and to verify in fact that it had been filed. I did not bother to put it up because I was waiting for the judge assignment, and I was actually going to put it up myself. But I guess someone did early yesterday morning, and either he managed to screenshot it.
Dumpster, can you hear this?
Or save it. I was told that one of the twins actually put something up early yesterday morning, only to turn around and take it back down shortly.
Okay, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Can you hear the interview?
So like,
yes, the interview.
Thank you.
More like curious to hear your thoughts too. I think it's just fascinating. I think this just surface for everyone is feelings with this machine to be underneath to see how you're fighting outrageous microscope and being attacked from this sort of not only individuals but this sort of machine, and to see how you're fighting back against that really, I don't know, it's important for us to shine a light on that. It really is.
Well, I mean, I'm used to the attacking because I really am. I mean, I have it all on CED. I actually saved all my crap from 2009 because I thought that it was eventually interesting to actually see later. And, but, I mean, the attacking part of music, I've always been fighting, and people who know me will tell you. As long as you come at me and you attack me with the truth, I'm fine. I don't have a problem. But when you start attacking me with lies and crap that you just pulled out of your, or out of your head or whatever, then you usually posted your comments telling you the wrong hard thing right. And I noticed earlier today someone actually posted two comments to me telling me that, they respect me, but that I can't go after, or I can't take on the twins that they're too powerless. And maybe that's their opinion, and that's great, but, the
last thing anybody should ever assume about me is that because of your status or your money or your connections or whatever it is you think you have, if you think in any way, shape, or form that is something that would make me stop going after and holding you accountable, you don't know me that much. Because nothing, I don't think there's anything that actually gets me determined or more determined to do something. And for somebody to tell me I can't do it.
All this stuff you're putting on next, all these communicators. Have you explored blockchain technology to have sear this on chain forever?
Dude, I don't even know how to.
Well,
listen, and I'm not speaking ill, okay? I think you guys remember. All right, don't say it on here, but send me an email. Let me know which Twitter or X tag is that. But it's like I told you guys in the email. One of your members actually reached out to me in the same manner, as far as developing something for the purpose of helping financially as well as understanding and getting into what you guys are doing. And trust me, when it comes to crypto and NFTs and whatnot, that is one area where I simply have not even gone.
You came to the right place, Larry.
But no, and look, I told you guys the reason I turned around and posted the comment the other day to one of you about time for spaces. It's like after doing the one with Dave last Monday. Yeah, I think I actually posted it Monday because I was supposed to do it on Saturday and had a minor car accident early Saturday evening, so I had to reschedule. But it was funny because, like I said, I thought, all right, I'll go on here, we'll talk for an hour or whatever. After 3 hours, I was just like pumped, and I'm like, okay, it's time to go back to where we first started. Time to go home.
So Larry, what I'm thinking of, it's not so much a project, but so like one of the cool things of blockchain is that everything you put on blockchain, Ethereum, for instance, it stays on there forever. So those documents, those communications, we can put that in a smart contract. You put it right on Ethereum forever. Forever is in public access. That way, it can never be taken down. That's a good ace up your sleeve.
Okay. Well, actually, that was one of the ways to attack, because websites got taken down, DNS attacks got taken down because people who had connections, contacted the server company, and that's why most of the stuff I put up I either have,
We're getting it back just for a moment. I don't know what happened.
I just, at this point, like I said at the top that I got you guys, I did the one last Monday. I don't know, in all honesty, why I agreed to do the one with Dom, other than the fact that, hey, I saw that he managed to get a hold of the civil cover sheet. And it's like I told him, understand that there's some things in reference to the suit that I cannot speak of online because there's some things in reference that I cannot won't speak of online because it doesn't serve my best interest. And on the same token, somebody had mentioned to me that they believed that the twins would show up and possibly, request to speak. And I sent a message and said, look, I will come on and discuss my reasonings behind it and why I've chosen to go this route. Understand that if in fact they decide to bring one of the defendants online in it, I will immediately leave and sign off. Bottom line is, it's not the proper thing to do, and it doesn't serve my interest in the suit.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you can tell Dom to come on over here and just keep his video going.
To be honest with you, I'm kind of...
It's all good. It's all good. We should show some presence in there. Make sure that they know you're coming in with a posse.
Yeah. Well, and that was the thing. I really wasn't going to schedule anything with anyone before, we got this one done. And I was kind of glad to see that someone finally responded to my email yesterday.
Sorry.
Hey, it is what it is, and believe me, my schedule is so screwed up. But let me answer another question you said since we did this. The support, the number of people that have come out and commented has been amazing. Interestingly enough, I still believe, now that I'm starting to understand the shadow banning thing, I am definitely convinced that my account is probably the most shadow banned account on this platform right now. But as far as, let's see, the first time we spoke, I think I had all of 2,000 followers at that. And now, today, I have 10,696.
Whoa! That's awesome. That's not shabby at all.
Well, I mean, I'm assuming you guys do understand that I've never been on X or Twitter for followers, but I'm assuming it's a good thing. I still haven't figured out this analytics breakdown with this platform. I find it interesting that, it says that even though there's like 6,000, clicks on media or whatever, I'm actually down, 80% or whatever. I don't know. I still haven't figured that out.
Yeah, you're probably shadow man. I mean, it happens to a lot of us too in our community. Just you're supposed to be really good, and you check a few hours later, and it has 10 views or something, and you know it should have way more. It's just something about Twitter or X or whatever. They want to suppress certain kinds of posts, and they like certain kinds of posts. Very interesting. Yeah, it's hard to pick up what's exactly going on with that. But guaranteed they've shadow banned your account, Larry. I hate to tell you, but yeah, it sounds like it for sure. And they just don't like what you're saying. I'm pretty sure too.
Well, it's kind of like I was telling Dom. I don't do, I think some of you guys actually saw the post I put up as far as directed at people who, contact me, go, hey, will you do a space or this or that? I understand now, that some people say, well, we want to expand your reach, and that's great. But whatever you do, don't send me these things like you're doing it because you're doing me a favor, because to be honest with you, I don't care. I've never really cared as far as how many followers I've had on here. I mean, hell, I've been on this platform since 2010, and actually up until July of this year, I very rarely even used it anymore. But it's great to say that you want to expand my reach, but also come at me honestly and say, hey, you'll do wonders for me right now. And it's funny because it's one thing if you really want to talk about something that has a meaning to it, or if it's just, you want to be able to put up, and this is another thing. I hate when people put up Obama's lover, and I'm like, I've never been Obama's lover, never claimed to have been, and yet I don't know if you've seen these things, but people are putting out all these announcements and notices, and in the titles, Obama's alleged lover, or Obama's lover exposed or alleged, and I'm like, you know, a two-day quickie, exactly what I call a love affair. It kind of reminds me of that female reporter at the press conference who was all the way in the back, and she was insistent on getting her question out. And when she was finally given the opportunity, her first question is, are you in love with him? Is that what this is? A jilted lover? And I said, honey, if you sleep with somebody one night and fall in love with them, that's on you. If you're that damn stupid, totally. You know, it was just like, I just never could understand it. But let's go to the twins again. This isn't, you know, I put up something earlier. This isn't about me having anything personal against those guys. I don't know them. I've never even spoken to them. Don't know them. Don't particularly care for what they do on X. And because of that, I don't follow either one of them. But the one thing that I have taken note of is that they seem to be extremely comfortable in posting things about people and making statements that they have no concern in the world as to their truthfulness. And they seem to be very comfortable doing that and thinking that they can continue to do that. And I'm just not that one. It's like I told them. There's so much stuff that's true about me that anybody looking for a reason not to like me, you can do. So just don't make up shit. But it's the arrogance. It's the belief that they are so above anyone that they are able to do whatever they choose to do, regardless of whether they are libeling anyone or bringing ridicule or hatred towards anyone based on false statements, and believe that they can do it. And I think Elon might not like this, but I think Elon's actually contributed to their belief that they are so necessary to the survival of this platform that they have no conscience and absolutely no grasp of reality or what it is that they're doing, and that they think that they are going to be able to continue to do it without being brought to bear. I think I'm about to be the first one to show them that that's not going to happen.
See, and that's good. We need somebody to do that, because I think you're right. If they just continue on with total impunity, they're going to keep dragging people through the mud and then not care and not face any kind of consequences. Everyone's saying, rah, these guys are truth warriors, whatever, and totally overlook the fact that, right, they're kind of not doing their journalistic duty to make sure that what they're saying is remotely couched in reality. And isn't, just spreading a lie that other people spread just because someone else published it doesn't mean you can just republish it and not check your facts, especially journalists.
Exactly, and see, that's the part I've been trying to explain to people, because other people go, oh, well, why are you going after them? All they're doing is republishing something someone put out. Yes, but understand something. The law is very clear. You don't get, especially when you put on your profile that you are a journalist, you do not get to repeat and republish something that someone else said or published as fact, unless you have taken the time to actually verify the truthfulness and the accuracy of it. It doesn't matter that someone did it before you, especially that someone did it 15 years before you. especially if you're publishing something that's that old, you would think that common sense would tell you, you know what, a lot of time's passed, maybe I should really do a little bit more research on this and make sure that nothing's come up since then, that may have changed the accuracy and the truthfulness of this. But, and on the same token, he referenced in his post yesterday that I have defamed and libeled them. No, what I have said, and this goes back to the hypocrisy, and I think on the first spaces I did with you guys, I pointed out the one thing I just cannot get into and don't like is the hypocrisy. I don't like it when someone goes and calls someone else a liar, but yet they're lying about the person in order to call them a liar. You can't do what you're accusing the other person of doing, and somehow think that it's different. It's just flat out hypocrisy. So someone early on sent me privately the information regarding the Fed's raid on the twins and the civil fraud complaint brought against the twins back in 2017 or 2016. And even though they sent it to me, I didn't republish it. I did send a link to the YouTube video after I saw something that Ed had published on his account, just simply saying, wow, kind of like the pot calling the kettle black, so to speak. But, so I made a comment. I did make a comment in a post the other day that I thought it was interesting because both of these have published countless posts about the current Trump civil fraud case in New York that's going after him supposedly for inflating the value of his properties for whatever reason. And then I'm like, okay. So I'm listening to these guys on the Spaces the other night. Interestingly enough, I'm listening to it through someone who was actually on the Space and airing it on another Space, which was cool as hell, actually. But I'm listening to this, and I'm listening to one of them saying, we've never been arrested, we've never been accused of doing anything illegal. And I'm like, well, that's funny because these U.S. District Court documents clearly state that the government went after you and accused you of knowingly benefiting and obtaining proceeds that you knew were obtained through wire fraud. So, don't say things that aren't necessarily true, and really don't turn around and use words directed at someone else that you already know you can't back up. When there's a federal court case showing that you signed over property worth almost $500,000 as restitution for proceeds that you're accused of obtaining through wire fraud. It doesn't matter whether you were criminally charged or not. And don't turn around and say that Trump's civil fraud is still a crime when you're saying that the same action taken against you is not. One can't be and the other not when they're both the same thing. So, maybe I just look at things from too simplistic of a viewpoint, but I try not to keep things cluttered, I guess.
No, I think that's fair, and it's total hypocrisy to, as you said, be the pot calling the kettle black. Like, these guys are trying to impute your character and say, oh, you committed fraud X, Y, and Z. Actually, right, I was going to say these casualty guys totally have a history of some crazy fraud stuff with some gold
thingamajig, like they were doing some crazy gold newsletter or something. Yeah, and as you're saying, it was like clear wire fraud that they had to pay restitution before. So that's kind of like, clearly implicating them with some kind of guilt here. They can claim like, oh, it wasn't a criminal. I'm not a criminal, but like, okay, what was that then? Like it wasn't a legal thing, or you wouldn't have paid any money. So yeah, I guess it's kind of crazy of these guys. But I think you're right. They just assume that no one's going to pull the paperwork, no one's going to do their homework, so they can just kind of get away with making these claims that make them look really good, and are maybe like technically factual, but are actually kind of bullshit because it's hiding this whole array of things that they definitely did do.
That is the whole wave of the world right now. You keep on speaking it, so people just assume that's the truth, and everyone's just taking in all this data input every day that they don't want. And that's that's part of the problem.
And you just hit dead on the head the reason why I am going after them. And I will go after Mr. Crystal and Mr. Miller because, I am just amazed. I am truly amazed at...
That's what they did at AEI for the Iraq War, Larry. That's why I brought up Bill Crystal. I was there, like, as an intern, even on grad school, watching this shit go down. And they were just passing around the same info. So when I said it was on brand, I mean it. It's on brand for him.
But listen to something. This is what gets me. All of a sudden, through Bill Crystal's new founded and funded website, okay, and his new political action, whatever, to publish claims, outright Sinclair claimed that Senator Barack Obama hired him for 2 nights of raucous treetop sex in a Gurney hotel. These statements have never been made until they published them making those claims. And I just don't understand anyone even associated with Bill Crystal, or at least the history that I knew of him, doing something like that, or referring to me as a pig leather truck stop hooker, or better yet, even referring to me as a hooker.
Don't forget, Larry, he was still passing around the yellow pig in Africa nonsense too.
Right, remember that.
Cut it down to brass tacks. And it's I was in the same camp, Larry, where, a long time ago, I was looking at, like, Crystal and a few other guys, the old school National Review guys, and like, oh man, maybe they're kind of awesome. They just became a bunch of like neocon sims, 100%. And unfortunately, now their sort of media attack tactics are, I say it best, like roll your eyes, but nonetheless, it needs to be sort of like put in their place. And I think what you're doing is important to bring these things to light. And we love having you, and I think it's really important to talk about these things.
Well, I think, and look, I have gone out of my way to give these individuals an opportunity to contact me privately through email as far as verifying addresses for service and whatnot, because I just don't want. I know how I felt when it was done to me and my family and friends and other people who just happened to know me because people thought, oh, it would be fun to put out people's personal information so that they get attacked and harassed. I don't want to do that. And it's like I have repeatedly tweeted to Mr. Crystal to contact me by email and just simply confirm that I have the correct address and I just refer to a particular street. Don't get me wrong, I know it is the correct address, but is confirming it would actually make things a lot easier for him and me. And it also gives them the opportunity to communicate if they want to, waive formal service and allow me to simply serve them by mail. Because under the current court rules, they are required to cooperate in the least expensive means of service, and if they are requested and choose to not agree to waiver of formal service, then by court rules, they will be assessed the cost associated with me having them served by process server. And of course, that is completely their choice to make. But I have, what I believe is gone out of my way to give them more than enough opportunity to work this out to where it is the least expensive for them, because I already know simply retaining counsel is going to be expensive for all of them. Other people have said, well, he filed pro se. Yes, I did file pro se. I think I had made that clear from the very first time I said that I would be filing. I'm very familiar with federal statutes, especially as it pertains to libel and tortious interference and civil conspiracy. I did spend 2 years fighting one of DC's most powerful law firms in the DC District Court and prevailing for nothing. So, yeah, I think that I am very capable of prosecuting these suits. While I cannot sue the Daily Mail in England representing myself, I can definitely sue them here representing myself. And they do have, a U.S.-based operation. So if that's what it comes to, that's what it comes to. I was really hoping to find enough support to actually sue them in England, primarily because of the difference in libel laws here and there, and the difference in liability between here and there, because I think they definitely need to be taught a lesson, especially after taking photographs from my Facebook and putting Facebook copyright tags on them as if they were provided for their use by Facebook. And especially when they published that I claim that Barack Obama performed oral sex on Muslims. When that's never been said. I don't get it. Why journalism, and I think a lot of it has to do with social media, to be honest. I think social media has made people and journalists and media outlets believe that the old rules of journalism is you don't publish libel, and you don't publish libel that demonstrates actual malice. Because when you do, you really put yourself in a really bad spot. And I think Twins and some other people are about to find out that that's going to be the case here.
I like it. It's keeping them honest, and someone's got to do it. A lot of people are afraid to litigate, I think, but the other side of that is that these guys do understand that language. They don't care if you say, oh, these guys are idiots, graphic things are, you can say whatever you want about them, but the second you're coming to kind of like throw in the courts to the actual means that are like, legitimate, and you're coming from their pocketbook all of a sudden in a legitimate way, now they're paying attention, all of a sudden, they're going to watch the words. It's kind of the point.
You guys, keep talking for a minute. I'm listening to this.
I like it. This is going great. It's very interesting. I don't personally, whatever else, I don't really like the Sky guys at all. I think they're kind of scumbags. They sit there, they're kind of cool stuff like the Obama blast, whatever, whatever you want to call that thing. And that's annoying because for whatever reason, Elon thinks they're like cool. They're like the kind of countervailing force to like, whatever he is, I guess. But it's like, he thinks these guys are like important in some respect. They're actually just kind of, small pieces of, the propaganda machine, but there's, not even self-righteousness. Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like we're going to do these things that are morally incorrect.
Right.
because of this thing. This Machiavellian nonsense is justified in me. It's really easy to listen to that.
Oh yeah, people rooting for them to like destroy everybody. You know, like oh, they're destroying the enemies of our favorite guy. We love that. It's like
Because it's passive entertainment. They don't realize it's actually just launches like life, place there like revenue.
yeah, right. These guys are sensationalists, and it's like it's one thing to say something, kind of over the top, but it's another thing if you're like dragging something in the mud in a way that's actually illegal. I guess totally crazy as that to do, but right, it happens to people do with total impunity recently. I think right because the rules of social media have kind of shifted everyone's expectations.
It's funny though, it's really no question that in order to get clicks. Bring himself to this level of how he has to be praised. And he's trying to be a smart ass about it too, and that I will be big, right? Because how he praise it. What a dandy.
But even more so on that note with Bill Russo, he of all people should know that I'm not the one for you to do that to, because even though he would never report on it, when I was being sued by Parisi at WhiteHouse.com over misstatements about the polygraph test, which guess what, guys? Here we are in 2023, and my statements about the polygraph being rigged and that I actually passed it turned out to be true after all. It's like I don't understand at all why he felt even reference me in his big and Tucker. Even worse, to actually have an article published on a site that he not only founded but has funded. It contains not only repeated libel from 15 years ago, but outright fabricated, made up crap out of Timothy Miller's own head, or maybe it's Bill Crystal's head, I don't know. But to do that, I just don't understand it. And look, I understand people, being leery of litigation. It goes back to something that was said in Brian's post, to take a little dig at me yesterday. I read it there where he claims that I've been fundraising on them to sue them. Number one, I haven't been fundraising on them to sue them. If that was the case, I would still be sitting here in the hospital facing the reality that come tomorrow morning, the electric in my house will be turned off because I was still $250 short on paying the light bill. But I made it clear from minute one that I'm bringing this action on my own. There was one fundraiser I set up trying to raise the money to pay the attorney in England so that we could sue the Daily Mail over there. But up until yesterday, I did set up a GoFundMe yesterday that's actually titled Sinclair versus Kravitz. And I only did it because if you go through the comments on my feeds, it's like every other, comment or every other response that I'm tagged in says, set up a GoFundMe, open donations, and I'm like, I thought donations were open as far as I know. I have my Cash App attached to this X account, but I did, on a couple of occasions, because of so many people, responding to posts about me suing them, saying that they're glad, they're happy, they can't stand them, it's about time. And it got to the point to where I responded and said, look, when there's many of you people that say it's about time, imagine how much more and how much easier and how much faster I could actually.
Not exactly sure what happened. We're getting back to it, don't worry.
possibilities, and the white bill wasn't necessarily going to get paid. But, you know, I made the choice because, to be honest with you, if I have to sit in the car for AC, I can deal with that. I can't deal with letting these two get away with doing what they did and thinking that it's that they won. And that I just can't.
I think we found the Columbia Bears. Sinclair versus Crescent at all libel 5:23-C101.
Okay. But I will also tell you guys, look, and don't take this the wrong way, I'm telling you this for this reason. The one thing I have found with GoFundMe and Send Give Go is fees and timing. And for people who use their credit or debit card to actually contribute to those things, I don't know if Venmo charges anybody anything, but I know that I haven't seen a charge to Cash App. And that was the reason why you guys, I don't know if you've seen, but I've always put up my Cash App and my Venmo QR or cash tag or Venmo name, because I don't think there's any fees associated with it. The Send Give Go, I think, actually is cheaper than GoFundMe as far as fees and whatnot that's taken out. But I mean, it's fine. Either way, I'm going to see this case through. And actually, I'm going to see all three of them through. We'll just see what they choose to do.
Yeah, you guys, by the way, if anyone wants Larry's official Cash App or Venmo, DM me in Telegram, or we'll get it in the Telegram, just so you don't get mixed up right there. We'll make sure you get the right one, the official one, all that good stuff. You never know from whom might be like, hey, I'm Larry, send it to this. Don't do that. Give it to the right Larry, please. We'll make sure you get the right one. And that's exactly what, you know, the world needs is people who carry these kind of things through, even though it's not like, you know, tons of resources are at any disposal, or like, you know, the world's on their side. That's not really the point here. It's like, you know, like, just because it's easy doesn't mean the right thing to do. Just because it's hard. Sometimes that means it's something that needs to be done. It's hard for a reason. It's not something that everyone has the courage to do, or has the strength to see to the end. So I appreciate that you're doing this, Larry. You know, it's just someone who kind of disagrees with the way these guys do things.
Well, it's kind of like somebody on X actually posted a comment to me overnight, and she had made a statement, something about, well, I guess if you're broke, you know, she referred to Hunter Biden. She said, Hunter Biden claimed that he was broke and bankrupt in his child support papers, and yet he's suing the IRS and everybody. And I responded to her. I know she wasn't really taking a dig per se, because someone earlier yesterday had made a comment about me being homeless and something about living on disability. So I responded to the one about homeless, and I said, no, not yet, but it's a distinct possibility. And the one about disability, I said, no, actually, I lost my $794 a month more than 2 years ago and still waiting for my appeal hearing. But if you think that, you know, less than $800 a month is living on something, then that's okay too. But I had responded to hers, and I said, the difference between Hunter and me is I'm doing this on my own. I don't have an army of $600 an hour attorneys filing suit against people on my behalf, which Hunter Biden does. And I think that people need to understand something. It's like you said, it's not that you have a lot of resources. And to be honest with you, if you are capable of doing legal research and understanding and reading the law and knowing the jurisdictional codes of the United States Code, a lot of people are very capable of bringing litigation and prosecuting it successfully. It might take you longer than it would if you had an attorney. And I will tell you that I wholeheartedly expect that whoever the twins hire to represent them, I don't anticipate either one of them representing themselves. they will have to hire legal counsel for their two registered Florida businesses because by law, no individual other than a licensed attorney admitted to practice in that court can represent a business. So there's definitely going to have to hire counsel for those two. I'll tell you, but in cases like this, you will always find one side or the other that use this as a strategy to prolong it or try to wear you down or, cost you excessive amounts of money in fees, especially when you represent counsel, by bombarding you with motions. I mean, one after the other, and I'm not talking about one or two page motions, but some motions that will end up having 500 pages of exhibits to them to increase the time required to review and respond. They can't really do that to me because, of course, I'm not paying an attorney, so I'm not really concerned with it. But it is a strategy that a lot of litigants on either side tend to try to employ to wear people down. And they can hit me with all they want to, it's just not going to wear me down. And I hate to say this, guys, but we're going to have to wrap it up here, only because I have to take some medication. I need to go do a PT test for another urine thingy. And then, believe it or not, I'm doing dawn at 10.
Amazing. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for your time. Totally get that. This has been awesome. This is really good. As usual, fucking phenomenal. So, very interesting. And we're right with you. We got some guys the whole way there.
I appreciate that. And I'm just going to say that no response is required. But just so that someone knows, I will be covering that pending order. Some issues arose requiring some resources to be applied to an area that they were not necessarily provided.
I mean, the first, no problem at all, man. We'll just send it to you or something if it's stuck in that thing. I'll take a look at it.
Okay. All right, but I couldn't figure out which one was you, and like I said, send it to me by email. I don't want to.
No worries.
Yeah. All right, guys. And listen, I'm always available for you guys, regardless.
Thanks so much, Larry. We got such a great response. You really did. You sparked something with our save. We felt that we'd be so happy to have you back. Thanks so much. So we definitely want to be checking in with you. We're going to be sending you all the good egregore energy from Ticker Bitcoin.
Well, you guys have been great. I do have one question. I know you said that you got such a great response. I'm curious. How much negative or attack did you use? And if you had to say attack by someone, honestly, I mean, not much.
I'm trying to think. I think I totally worked.
I got it like eye roll.
Well, then we had people in our community be like, hey, just to defend against the few people that are saying, like, hey, you shouldn't give this kind of guy a platform, just X, Y, and Z, but I'm not spreading this information. To me, that was like, I was hearing people react to that, but I never actually saw that. Like, no one ever showed me a tweet where someone was saying stuff like that. I don't know where that is.
Oh no, I actually saw it, and look, and that's why I tell people, I understand where some people come from, and I can respect that. It's like I've even told people who posted over on my feed certain things. I tell them, look, I don't have a problem with you having an opinion. You're entitled to that. At least you express your opinion, and you don't turn around and post stuff that's not true, or come at me and attack me and call me all these things that you have no knowledge of. I think somebody in your community said something about they're glad that I'm a part of your community, and I responded by saying, actually, I truly enjoy talking to you guys. I truly enjoy watching you guys post. But one thing that has really caught me and I haven't reached out to one that's posted something about a water well. I will email you some links, but I'm really amazed, and I think the last time we did a space, you guys were referring to a soccer team or something, or a soccer team, and it's funny because everybody calls me all these things, and yet nobody bothers to actually try to find out anything about me. And there's one person that posted something on my feed, so recently, I think in the last 2 days. The person did their research because, they knew about, great family houses, the buying kids Christmas presents and going around Santa Claus and Christmas and whatnot. And I'm like, I don't know how you bother to know this stuff, but I'm kind of glad that you do, because rather than people just assuming what's online is your person is, you probably should look. And you guys, somebody in your organization, in your community is talking about water well. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a company called Water Mission International here in Helena, South Carolina. But in the event that you might be interested, I have some actual contacts with the founders and the organization itself. And they have this amazing water filtration system that literally will turn the most rancid water anywhere into clean drinking water. Diesel powered, solar powered, electric powered, however you need it.
All right, we got to do something with this, guys. That'd be amazing. Because that's the thing we're doing this interview. We don't have any contacts with anybody beyond that, so that would be cool if we could kind of expand our little sphere here. Of course, just start to do more and more water stuff.
Well, in that case, I will not only email you contacts of the water missions, but I also, let me see if I can pull it up without going putting you out. I also have a interview that I did on my radio show back in 2012 with a woman who is actually in that area, and she's actually very famous. I'm trying to remember her name while I look up the video for you. And the reason I want you guys to have it is because not only is she out there, but that's what she does. I mean, she actually started a whole school. And that's Molly. I'll send you to George and Molly Greenwood because they're the ones with Water Missions International. And then this woman is absolutely amazing. And this woman is absolutely amazing, and I love her to death. I just have to find where, because like I said, this woman is absolutely amazing. I mean, she is committed every part of her being into her homeland and into making sure that families and girls and kids, I mean, everywhere, not only have water, but have food, have clothing. So she is just, all right, I'm not going to find it doing this, but I will pull it up and send it to you guys. All right, guys, until next time.
Thanks, Larry. It's been a pleasure.
Thanks so much, Larry.
All right, guys. Have fun on the conference. Have a good night. Good. Bye.
Alrighty, friends, that was the end of the Larry Sinclair interview. No questions were taken. I hope you could hear it okay. And if you have any questions for me, let me know. and I hope you enjoyed it. I think people might be in here to talk about it, which would be cool. So we'll give people that opportunity as well.
I just found an ex-employee on OnlyFans. How awesome was that?
I just found a member of our community on it.
Oh, who's that? Spotify? Yeah, who's that? Whoa. Yeah, Spotify.
No,
No shit.
the name's up there.
That story's crazy. Yeah, all the name. Dude, I can only imagine. I knew that story was crazy. I just felt that story was crazy. Jahan. You had to be there, man. Oh, my Lord. Hey, word. I can't tell you how many crypto chicks I know are either on OnlyFans or the ones that actually like wait, no way. Hold up. Oh, I need a pen. Oh, where's my pen? Yes. The only pen I have is to inhale things. What the fuck? Oh, Lord. But she sent her tit. Good sir, she sent her tits to us 500 times over. No. She was giving us everything. So it's all good. Yeah, that's just Laura. Yeah, she's. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Good for her. You did good, man. When I heard the twins, and then I heard Grass and Steve, I'm like, oh, those fucking cucks from 2016. I'm like, oh my God, I hope that it,
was annoying, or
Oh no, you're good.
Larry loves the shit out of us, huh? That's good.
Yo, Doug, well, I have a chance. I just have to thank this community so much. You guys are so generous. I want you to know how much I love it. Specifically, Yo-Yo. I don't know if Yo-Yo's in here, but Yo-Yo is just so sweet. I got this really nice blanket from him. I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting any of this stuff. Look at how beautiful these pillows are. I mean, it's just my my whole room is just all sprotoed out. It's absolutely amazing. I've got my blankets. I mean, guys, I mean this, and I really do.
I appreciate that. I'll pass that along to Yo-Yo when I talk to him. Yo-Yo's the man, dude. He's such a genuine dude.
Such a genuine dude. He must have spent more than $100 just on this stuff alone. He's just so generous, and I want you guys all to know, and I really mean this. Content is Earth's #1 resource, and I have more content than any person in global history. And I really mean this. We're gonna make this cryptocurrency the top cryptocurrency in the world when the stream gets big. I have more data than any person on Earth, which one day will make me a very famous person, and I will rep this coin. You guys just should know from the bottom of my heart how much I appreciate it. So thank you.
I love that. I love that you hear, man. Like,
The universe and things are aligning, and you all feel it, dude. I feel it too. You know?
totally, man. Oh, I remember the day.
When I was birthed as a sperm. Yeah, Yannick's birthed me as a sperm.
And then you got the Sprona. Was it the same day Rabbi showed up?
Yeah. This was back in May.
Because it was a time period where I just had a bunch of characters at once.
It was like it was all meant to be, buddy.
Yeah.
That's when the community started to take form and really grow. We got a ton of great heads. We're getting some new great heads too. It's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Oh, and then I've been doing some pops. I've been expanding this in all kinds of crazy directions, kind of going out my own.
question. No, it's not. It's easy, so don't stop. Go to 17. Seventeen. Seventeen. Stop him.
And they should
You're done.
Hi, I'm Daddy.
Come on,
It is now
17.
8:00 p.m.
Baby, something's gonna happen or I'm gonna die. I was 17.
They could just because it seems like they're spending money on remarketing stuff.
17. Oh yeah.
Suspicious, like, hey, yes, sir, this is being literally fucking wrong.
$17.
Mysterious benefactor has a storyline. They can milk that. They can like do that. They can do it in a smarter way, bro. Like, bro, if you look at the memes they're posting, dude, I see it, bro. Like, I wanna die, bro. I don't get it. I wanna die. Like, it's the cringiest, most low quality, but not even like a big one, you know, those people like low memes sometimes. It's like bad, dude. I must not have seen funny and amazing. I think this is hilarious.
$17.
Basically, just think of it.
Oh, 17. Right there, he's wide open. Did he drop that fucking ball? 17.
Tonight, hopeful entrepreneurs who believe they have the next big business idea will enter the Shark Tank, seeking the financial backing to make their dreams come true.
We'll need now another 10%.
That was the fastest 10% I ever lost.
Welcome to the Shark Tank. The sharks are ready to invest using their own money, but only with the right person with the right idea.
We know that with just the right amount just to help us, it will make money.
And you've got to wake up and smell the money. There isn't any.
But first, the entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing. What just happened? You never even gave an offer, did you?
He's just mouthing off. Damon, you know what I've learned? Talk is cheap, and so is Kevin O'Leary.
And if the sharks hear a good idea, they'll fight each other for a piece of it.
So why fight over this if you're going to end up being in on it? So why do we need Barbara?
Whoa. No. Chaperino to you, honey.
But that ain't really good enough for me. I need more, yeah. That's what I want. That's what I want. What I want.
First into the Shark Tank is Jill Quillen, with a homegrown business designed to help women be creative and save money.
My name is Jill Quillen. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
People be like, we love lipstick streamers. Show it again.
That's the full amount they're I fight over it. Check it. First into the Shark Tank is Jill Quillen, with a homegrown business designed to help women be creative and save money.
My name is Jill Quillen. I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee, and my product enhances a product that most women love and use every day. Not only is my product unique and useful, but it also helps women save money. We're in tough times. I mean, as a wife and a mom, I know it's very important for women to find ways to save money. I began my business right at my kitchen table. I started this company so that I could work from home and be with my children more. The biggest hurdle that I've run into is that this is a female-targeted product, and unfortunately, a lot of men are the ones with the money, and they just don't get it. There's no awareness of this product. I need the sharks to increase awareness and to take this product to market successfully. My name is Jill with Divine Innovations, manufacturer of the hot new item for women who wear lipstick, the Lipstick Remix. I'd like to offer you today 30% equity stake in the company in exchange for $105,000. This is Lipstick Remix. It's a one-of-a-kind system. It's not available anywhere else in the market. It includes this lipstick mold, which is the secret weapon to creating beautiful lipsticks at home in 2 minutes in the kitchen. The reason why I needed this product so badly is because I had personally over $250 worth of
lipstick
Oh,
that I couldn't wear. I get down to the bottom of that tube. There's 1/3 of my lipstick that doesn't twist up. Many women are wasting that. Now, with lipstick rings, I could take a couple of those colors, mix them together, and create a beautiful shade that I love. Now is the time to take lipsticks remix and 3 tubes of your favorite color, and that's enough lipstick to make a brand new tube. Let me show you real quick. Take the colors you want to mix together. Just put them in your measuring cup. Now you put this in the microwave for 45 seconds. You're going to end up with this, okay? You take your lipstick mold, really easy, just fill it up to the top end, and that is going to freeze it for 10 minutes. Now, do you have one that's already ready here for us? This is the really exciting part. Okay, you just pop off the top. Okay, so all you do is you turn it upside down, and you're ready to pull it out of the tube. And as you can see, it twists up and down and looks like a brand new tube of lipstick. It doesn't fall out.
Would I be able to tell the difference between new lipstick and new lipstick?
Well, in fact, you would not. The major manufacturers heat and reheat their lipstick all the time.
Joe, I'm a guy. I don't often wear lipstick. Barbara, is this a good idea or not?
It's so clever. Not only for the reasons you say, but most importantly, nothing's more exciting than lipstick.
Exactly.
Where are you selling them?
We have sold almost 800 units in a very, very small local market. I set up a table in the mall for 10 days of Christmas. We sold 254 units, a little over $6,000.
How much does one of these things sell for?
This is $19.95.
To agree with me on this, if you don't get this on a TV shopping channel type of format, it's never going to sell. This is purely one-dimensional go-to-market strategy. This is never going to work retail. It's never going to work wholesale. It can only be sold through Harrington's format, and I have no access to that. I'm out because I can't help it.
You know, I might disagree with you because there are a lot of products on retail shelves right now that started out in direct response. In fact, I'm not being unrealistic. I understand that $105,000 is going to get us a good test. We're going to do a test in a small local market, and when we have increased our awareness, then we go to the number 1 TV retailer, and all of a sudden we get 90 million more homes. Then we go and we put them on the shelves because lipsticks remix makes sense. This will sell, and we will sell 7 for every 1.
Presentation's great. You're great. Terrific sales. But I'm very frustrated. This is one of these situations where I actually I've got a little guy on one shoulder saying, it's a great idea. Screw up parents. All right. The other side says, you're not a lipstick guy. What are you doing? So I'm going to listen to my I'm not a lipstick guy. I'm just going to say, huge reservations.
I think your business is worth what you're asking. But I don't want to put an extra $5,000 while I can have the cash. Okay. I'm going to have to hustle one of the other sharks to get the rest.
Two sharks are out. Barbara is interested, but only for half the money she owes. Kevin Harrington or David must reduce the other half for a deal.
I'll give you the 105,000 for 40%.
Barbara has made an offer for half the cash. You've made an offer for all the cash. So rather than make a third offer, I think I'll have to join Barbara in offering half the cash. But I'm going to say we need 40%.
So why fight over this if you're going to end up being in on it? And I can see it as a partner. Because then I'll do the retail and you do the TV. Well, why do we need Barbara?
Kevin Harrington has brought in our farmers to know what David has a plan of his own. Why do we need farmers?
No.
Why? I have retail and he has TV.
You know why? Because I'm the trustworthy one here.
Yeah. Support nothing. Chat Marino to you. That's what's happening. Barbara, I'll throw this back to you because I think Damon has retail experience on a global basis. What if the three of us split this three ways for 40%, $35,000 a piece?
I'm sorry, guys. I opt out on the threesome. Three's a crowd.
So I have an offer then from Kevin and Damon for 40% equity stake for $105,000.
Whoa. Wait, am I missing something? Kevin, you're only in this with Damon? Have you asked me out?
No, I asked you in.
With him, too?
Yeah.
Forget it. Take the deal. I'm offended by the way he acted today, so I do not want to make a deal with him today. And unfortunately, we're here today.
So Barbara, you don't want to reconsider and partner with
The two of them?
the two of them?
And from what I just saw, I'd have to go to bed at night and get a bodyguard to watch what they might be doing while I'm sleeping. No, thank you.
If I could make a quick phone call to my business partner, my husband, and just bounce off the 40%, make sure he's good with that and for the full offer.
Yes.
Two rats here who cut me out. I don't believe it.
We didn't cut you out.
You certainly did. You
No
cut today.
way.
Take the deal.
Hey, honey, it's your favorite CEO. Okay, listen, I actually have an offer.
You're letting a mold get a hold of you, Bart. Money.
Barbara, this is going to be good. I got to tell you, it's a very clever product.
Well, thank you so much. I love you too, honey.
Wait, before you finish that good news, we might have some other good news. I've decided to forgive these jerks to my right and jump in with them. Because I really think they're in the mix.
To make room for Barbara, we need now another 10%. We'd be at 50%.
That was the fastest 10% I ever lost.
Welcome to the Shark Tank.
Seems like you have a decision to make.
Neither one of us wear this product.
One of the female.
And a female. Really smart.
Okay, let me think about this.
So we have good news, Jill.
Absolutely. We have a deal.
Okay.
Got it.
All right.
Welcome to the club.
Barb's too early for an immediate hug. All right. You got the 10% more.
Damon, you savage animal.
You know what? You're forgiven. You're so clever. I didn't even care about being insulted. It's great.
So now I have the dream team. I never in a million years thought that I would have such a great package, and I cannot wait to take this product to market.
A short time ago, we met entrepreneur Lisa Lloyd and watched her strike a deal with David and Barbara. I have the power to do this deal and make it work. What are we doing?
It would be best to work with the two of you.
Make you rich. Thank you. Let's see what she's up to now.
I'm Lisa Lloyd. I'm the CEO of Treasure Chest Pets, and I left the Shark Tank with $150,000 from David and Barbara. Treasure Chest Pets are a line of organizers that look like stuffed animals with secret compartments inside. Since making my deal with the sharks, my sales are up 1,000%.
Today I'm taking Lisa to Bye Bye Baby, where I will close the
great deal to get treasure chest pets into their stores.
We want to show you a new home for your pets.
Partnering with Bed Bath & Beyond online and Bye Bye Baby stores is a huge opportunity. They are one of the nation's #1 retailers, and I think this is a great product.
We wish you the best of luck and all of us much success.
A year ago, my family and I were in danger of losing our home. Since doing the deal with David and Barbara, that is no longer a threat.
Next into the Shark Tank is Tim Gabbard, with a business he believes will bring out the kid in everyone.
Hi, I'm Tim Gabbard. My mission is to bring happiness to kids everywhere. I'm Captain Ice Cream. Ice cream trucks are everywhere, but what makes Captain Ice Cream special is my ice cream moped. No one else has anything like it. Ice cream is in my blood. I'm a third-generation ice cream vendor. My mother and my grandmother both had ice cream parlors. It's been a tradition in our family since the 1950s. I was a car magazine editor for many years, and the publishing industry was on a downturn, so I was looking for a way to make money, and ice cream was a natural. I wanted to bring back that wholesome, clean-cut, nostalgic image of the ice cream man that I remember as a kid. Absolutely love Captain Ice Cream. When they hear the bells, see me coming, they jump up and down. The looks on their faces, that's what makes me want to do this forever. Ice cream makes people happy. With a little help from the Sharks, I can franchise this business, and my ultimate goal is to have a Captain Ice Cream franchise in every little town across the United States. Hello. My name is Tim Gabbard. I'm Captain Ice Cream. In exchange for $48,000, I'm offering a 25% partnership in the Captain Ice Cream experience. Captain Ice Cream is a mobile novelty ice cream vending business. Captain Ice Cream will be a franchise of my unique ice cream mopeds and will also become the next big novelty ice cream brand. Captain Ice Cream franchisees will project a positive, wholesome image by riding my unique ice cream moped, wearing traditional white Captain Ice Cream uniforms and paper ice cream hats.
You own the national trademark for the Captain Ice Cream?
Yes, I own the trademark. Captain Ice Cream trademark. That means nobody else can call themselves Captain Ice Cream.
Do you have any ice cream to give us?
Of course.
Can we have some?
Sure. Would you all like some?
Yeah.
Should have done that a long time ago. #1 selling product. Cap, break open the box. There we go. There we go.
Tim, I wanted to, did you make this ice cream?
No, this is bought from a company.
Usually when
This is
people
absolutely my #1 product.
It's delicious.
What
does it cost to make
buying ice cream, they'll between chocolate and vanilla, they'll choose vanilla because they think
What's the business model? How much do you sell in a day, Tim?
they think
Generally about
it's neutral. They actually want people like chocolate and vanilla.
Oh,
So my chocolate's actually neutral.
I just want to be clear. $200 a day?
In 4 hours. Generally an event is 4 hours.
What's your profit?
It's easy to make $25 per hour as a vendor.
What's the business model for me as an investor? You want $48,000 for what?
I want to build a couple mopeds. I want to start working on an electric version of this.
How many do you have now? How many mopeds?
This is it, just for one.
And are you making a living?
I'm barely making out a living.
Do you think that's a problem when you're trying to sell to other franchisees and you're barely making a living?
I don't, because I'm still learning the business.
Okay, you said you're going to franchise this. Have you hired any franchise lawyers? Do you have franchise documents prepared? Anything like that? Making $25 an hour selling ice cream.
Right now, I'm selling several different brands.
You're really selling a concept right now, aren't you?
Exactly.
Yes. If I buy a franchise, franchise for you. Let me walk in that guy's shoes. How much could I reasonably expect to earn if I was working 4 hours a day, 5 days a week? Because that's the number
More than you make in real estate today.
Easily make $25,000 to $50,000 a year as an ice cream.
I get what you're doing, you sell ice cream, but I don't know where the investment opportunity is because anybody can make a moped with a freezer.
That's the thing, can they?
Yeah, they can.
Tim, I think it's a crime for me to insult an ice cream man. I think there's something innocent and beautiful about ice cream man. Give a shit that thing. What? The business is not getting up to you, but I do love your attitude when you do what? I'm out. I don't understand that. Because think about it. Okay, it's a very inexpensive.
Well, think about my franchise. All I care about is how do I get my money back?
Well, you get your money back in 2 different ways. How? First of all, say the franchise is $12,500 to be a franchisee.
Why would anybody give you $12,000?
Why not? You're going to sell them ice cream at a discount. That's going to be great.
They can buy ice cream anywhere. Look, you've got a concept of which nothing is unique and patentable.
You don't think this is unique?
Admit it, it's unique. At least give the guy that.
It's absolutely.
All right, you know what I've decided? I'm going to give you $48,000 of Barbara's money. You know, I'm holding myself back because I believe in children and wonderful women and things from the past.
That's what I'm trying to do.
I can't make any money. And I wanted to get back on that thing right into the sunset.
I don't think that's true.
No, I really do.
Take the franchise fee.
Here's the
and
problem.
you're going to make a profit on
Here's the
everybody.
business reality. In about 5 minutes, I'm going to have to send you an invoice for about $2,000 for my time. I'm going to take off 50 cents to extra. But it's $1. It's an outrage. Are you kidding?
100% markup on it.
There's just nothing here. That's the problem. Say the word. I'm out.
I want to summarize what you told me just so I'm clear. You barely make any money doing this today. You don't make the ice cream.
Not yet.
You haven't sold a single franchise. And you have a long way to go.
It's a startup.
The ice cream gave me a brain freeze. I'm out.
Jim, I understand what you're trying to do, but you have no franchise company, okay? Thank you for coming here today, but I'm out.
I think I'd happily buy ice cream from you. You seem like the perfect ice cream kind of guy. But you're here too early, you're here too unprepared. I'm out.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you all. I appreciate your time. Thank you. I don't think the shark saw the beauty in what this business could be. I'm a little disappointed.
Get out of the way. I'm getting started.
Boys.
I'm leaving.
Later. Next up is Michael Chabon with an innovative business strategy that he hopes will send the sharks into a frenzy. Hello, my name is Michael Chabon. I call my idea caffeine indicator. And I'm taking $200,000 in exchange for a 25% equity position in this company. Now, do you ever wonder why there's a decaf market? It's either because people don't want caffeine or can't have caffeine for medical or for personal reasons. In fact, you don't know whether there's caffeine in your coffee or not. Enter caffeine indicator. It's the first litmus-like tester incorporated on a sweetener package which changes color in the presence of caffeine.
Is it ink in the paper or in the sugar?
On the paper. It's an ink microencapsulated in jelly.
But Michael doesn't really work.
Oh, sure, absolutely. Let me demonstrate a mock prototype. As you can see, just this caffeine in the coffee, it will turn pink. It's dynamic. It's curious. It's fun to share. And hey, I don't even use a sweetener in my coffee, but I just use the packet. The sweetener packet market is roughly a $12 billion market, of which the blue guys have market share, the pink guys have market share, the green guys have market share, the yellow guys have market share, and the white guys have market share. So what would happen if any one of these manufacturers were able to dramatically increase their share in this global market? Does that have value? Yes. Of course it does. Start. Welcome to the Sugar Bowl Brawl. These guys are all fighting for market share. So what does it take to take a $500 million product to a $1 billion product? But is there an indication of it heavily caffeinated or whatever the case is? No, it doesn't tell me how much caffeine. It tells me whether or not it is caffeine.
Almost like a pregnancy test.
Very similar.
But doesn't decaf
has about 2 milligrams of caffeine. You're absolutely right. Versus 120.
But it's still going to trigger the
I can mask out the false positives.
You're missing the point of this. It doesn't matter whether the person wants to know whether there's caffeine or not. It's the fact that the white guy can say to the yellow guy, my packet's bad because it does this. And I agree. That's it.
That's why I'm here. This is a great opportunity. The manufacturing and distribution is already in place. What we're leveraging is market share and global reach. And I'd like to know if you're interested in partnering with me on this venture.
So, Michael, when you went to the blue guys and said, I have this great idea, buy my product, what did they say?
I have not gone to the blue guys yet.
Why not?
I came to you guys to see if you can open the doors and partner with me and on me.
You've never tried to talk to any of the white, yellow, green, blue guys?
No, sir, I have not.
You want the pack?
I do.
How much will this add to the cost of each pack?
It has to be negligible. No, the fact of the matter is that anything you make in mass quantity, the price of it is wrong.
What's your cost to make one pack?
I don't have a cost to make one pack right now.
Well, give us a number. We just want to feel for that.
Here's my thought on that. If I increase market share dramatically, the cost of production goes down. Profit goes down.
Yeah, so we get that, but can it be made for a fraction of pennies?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So, Michael, what you've done basically is you defined your entire market. That's good. It's very clear who we have to sell it to. The bad is, it's very clear who we have to sell it to. If one of these color don't buy your product, there is no market. Would you agree?
That's correct.
But wait a minute, your strategy is to go to all five and say which one of you wants to increase your market share. So the real question on your deal is, if I'm one of these marketeer manufacturers, I have to buy into your premise that putting an indicator for caffeine is going to significantly increase the number of times people use my package.
I think that's a given, absolutely. However, there's another angle. What if I don't want my competition to have this? And it varies.
You know, there's something nasty about you. I really must say.
I'm happy to hear that.
No, I like it. What you're trying to do is create a bidding war in a very, very structured market.
And speaking plainly, there is the bidding war.
Right. What do you do for it?
Currently, I'm a mechanical engineer in between some day trading and marketing.
And where did you get this idea from?
I was on a business trip, and 11 o'clock at night, I stopped with my wife and said, hey, have a slice of pie and a cup of coffee. I had a business meeting the next day. I was up all night. I know she didn't give me the answer, but there's only one way to tell me.
So what's with the $200,000 just to let me pull out of the air?
There is licensing fees, there's attorney fees, and you know, we have to set up a corporation, and I need some help. I need you guys to hook up. If one of you are interested, I want to advance this, I want to move it forward.
I'm going to jump in here because I think there are two real weaknesses to this idea. I'm not so sure the consumer is that paranoid about testing and mistrusting whether that caffeinated coffee or decaffeinated coffee. That's one. And the second reason is, if any of these prospective buyers you're hoping to sell to, it's not just the minimal cost of adding it to the packet, but they've got to market the idea and let the consumer know. And that's expensive. It's not such an easy, clear road, in my mind, as you're positioning it. So for those two reasons only, I'm out.
Those are excellent points, Barbara, and I think that's why Michael realizes his 25% is ludicrous.
That sounds like a negotiation level. That's like basically saying you will do this deal, but you want more than 25%. And you're greedy. I saw you agree. I saw you agree.
You know, Mike, I was on the fence for a second. But I agree with Barbara. They have to be very pointed and specific marketing. I like the idea that you're trying to attack the #1 drug sold in the world, but I am out.
Michael, I'll pay for an option to see if one of the 5 guys do it. I'll give you the $200,000 for 60%. Contingent on getting a deal with one of the 5 guys. Michael, I have a better offer. Sharks are out. Robert has offered $200,000 for a 60% stake contingent on getting a deal with a major senior company. But Kevin Kelly is also interested. Michael, I have a better offer.
Same contingency, but I'll make you the offer at 50%. All the offers are contingent. It's worthless if they don't want it.
But we all agreed on that. You got that offer.
Okay. Both of you both are.
Larry, are you in?
I'm thinking I don't need the money. I think you need to either say yes to me or yes to Robert, because I don't hear any offers coming up this road.
Yeah, what are we waiting for? Michael, you got 2
I
offers.
need an answer. I'm going to take my offer off the table. I need an answer on my offer.
I believe that I would take a 50% profit.
Are you accepting my offer?
I'll accept your offer.
Okay, thank you. All right. Good job. That's the part.
Thank you very much for your time.
What just happened? You never even gave him an offer, did you? It's just mouthing off. I wasn't giving him a chance. I said if he accepts my offer, it's a deal.
I got it. I just somebody kept quiet.
I wasn't quite there.
David, you know what I've learned? Talk is cheap, and so is Kevin O'Leary.
I feel like finally, after 18 years of keeping this thing bottled up, I finally partnered with the right man to help me bring this to fruition. It's great. I feel excited.
Next into the Shark Tank are Jeff and Annie Hughes, a husband and wife team with a new twist to an old profession.
Hi, my name is Jeff Hughes.
And I'm Annie Hughes.
And our company is Legal Grinds. We are seeking $200,000.
And in exchange, we will give you 15% equity in our business.
Must mean this pride.
17 years ago, I graduated from Loyola Law School in Los Angeles and passed the bar exam. The economy was in recession, and there were not a lot of opportunities for young lawyers. I decided to pursue other interests. I always wanted to open up a coffee house. I ended up spending more time in coffee houses than courthouses.
And then it hit you. And then it hit you.
It hit me. I realized that a coffee house would be the perfect place for a legal resource center. It could cater to the unmet needs of the middle class.
Why the middle class?
Well, middle class, I'm from the middle class.
So am I.
Well, and people with lower incomes have access to legal aid, and the wealthy have their own lawyers on retainer. The middle class has neither.
So, what did you do about it?
I moved back home, and with the help of my family, I opened up Legal Grind Coffee and Counsel in Santa Monica.
Legal Grind offers its trademark coffee and counsel and an a la carte menu of legal services at affordable prices for purchase.
shop?
It's a place where anybody can conveniently access affordable legal information, services, and representation. With your funding and expertise, we will franchise legal grind locations.
So, for the sake of justice, we ask that you please fund us.
Jeff and Annie, whatever happens here today, I want you both to do this. You have a future in bad hands.
Thanks.
Annie, did we get a coffee?
I don't know.
You don't actually sell any legal services. This is a concept.
No. Jeff started this in 1996. In
You've
Santa
had this
Monica,
for
13 years.
So you're making any money? We're grossing about $200,000 a year.
Are you netting any money?
I think $20,000, $30,000 a year. Most of the income go to a salary because of raise a family.
Well, how much do you take in salary before that leftover money goes back in the sale?
Maybe $50,000
Each?
So, Jeff and Ed, just so I'm clear, you've combined a coffee shop with legal services.
Yes, to serve the middle class, because there's middle classes not getting their legal services.
I get the idea. I like the target market, but you're losing me on the fact that to get to your business, I have to go to the retail coffee business. No, you don't actually. It's a coffee house setting.
It's just a place to start, because all of our lawyers have their own offices and everything, so it's not like you would be coming there for all of your relationship with that lawyer.
Can you explain to me why you want to be in the low margin legal services business and coffee has anything to do with it? Well, I don't think it might be low margin. I'm looking at these prices. I can't get 5 minutes of my lawyer's time for any of those.
But the document services are not performed by a lawyer.
Hi, it's Daddy. It is now
Don't
9
are
o'clock
not hiring a lawyer. They're having documents prepared because maybe, and then this also helps us to with upselling.
Okay, Annie, walk me through it. I'll take healthcare director for $100.
Okay.
How much of your time does it take to actually service that deal?
I can prepare one in 10 minutes.
All right, so you're telling me while they're having a coffee that you sold for $2.50.
I can interview them and have them prepared in 10 minutes.
And have you done that before?
Yes. I've managed the big Santa Monica store for 7 years.
Find lots more Jeff and Annie to want to work.
No, we don't.
Well, you said you franchise it.
I know, but it's us. It's training the right person.
But Jeff, you're an accredited lawyer. Is there any laws about having coffee waitresses providing legal services? No, as long as she's not providing legal advice. She's a document assistant. Isn't this much better done on the internet? There's no bricks and mortar costs. Why the coffee shop? People like to actually talk to
I can't tell you how many times
human being.
I've had somebody come in that did services over the internet, and they were not happy. When it comes to certain legal services, they want to interact.
Any crazy idea? Just open up a store that says legal services. Right. Nobody would come in because they don't trust lawyers.
There's truth in that. What if you're just sitting in a coffee shop talking to a lawyer?
It's bringing somebody
Go
together.
to other places and sit and meet with their
All
lawyer.
right, coffee has to do with just making somebody feel comfortable addressing their difficult legal issues. Why is it coffee lawyers? Why is it pizza lawyers? Why is the dry cleaners? Where's the dignity in pizza and lawyers? What is dignity in coffee? I can show you a list of franchising requests that we've received.
You have a list of franchising requests?
Oh, over 100.
So why don't you just take down payments on your franchising requests? And all you have to do is say 20 franchising requests and 10,000 pieces.
We're not even in the position to know how or what to do when we get these requests.
Yeah, but then what are you going to do once we give you 200,000? You're still not going to know.
Well, you hire legal consultants. It's not legal for franchise.
You're going to go to the coffee shop. You see the irony? You see the irony there? You're going to jump over the counter and sit with a lawyer.
Let's say I said, I want to be in the coffee and legal services business. Then I'd ask this question. How much money your coffee is and that answer is zero.
It makes money.
No, it doesn't. Have to pay yourself a lot of salary. There's nothing in it. Annie, you've got to wake up and smell the money. There isn't any. How am I going to pay a franchise fee to you if I'm not profit? All you have to do is put a little bit of money in marketing.
Check and answer this for me. Let's say I take my hard-earned $200,000 and hand it to you today. What are you going to do with that money?
Well, I think, Barbara, you and I would have to discuss it.
But you have a plan as to how you're going to make use of that money.
We take $115,000 and open up a prototype store. That store should be making $300,000.
And find another little Annie there to sit and serve the coffee to make friends with her.
A legal document assistant. So a lawyer doesn't have to be there the whole time. How do you get the people to come into your store? You said
Word of mouth.
If you said it's a legal place.
It's all word of mouth. All word of mouth. And because we're in a location where people are constantly, oh, what's that place? What's that place? We know that with just the right amount just to help us put the location in a high foot traffic area, market it and advertise it, it will make money.
Annie, you make no
yes,
money.
Yes, we do.
You barely get by today.
Because we don't advertise and we don't market. Every money that we make, unfortunately, we have to limit advertising.
Annie, guys, I think you had a little bit too much coffee today. You have to just calm down and listen to us.
Annie, you make no money.
Yes, we do.
You barely get by today.
Annie, guys, I think you had a little bit too much coffee. You have to just calm down and listen to us.
We're getting a lot of negative feedback.
It is our money. That's it.
Right.
But you're not having an open
Guys,
mind.
I'm going to just say where I stand on this issue. I'm not saying it's not a good idea. I'm a little afraid of getting into a business with a bunch of lawyers. I'm going to have to stand on it.
I happen to think you've got a great gimmick here, but I don't trust your ability to replicate it through a franchise network.
A franchise is built on a success that you have got all the bugs out, and then you have a beautifully well-oiled machine, and now you're going to say, I'm going to take this and duplicate it times 100. I don't think you've got that oiled machine yet. Well, in 2001, we won the American Bar Association's Legal Access Award. And that award is given to an organization that is exemplary and reputable. That was 8 years ago. 8 years ago. We still never had the capital to run a business the right way. All of you know you need capital to do it. Come on, that's crap. You have a bad idea here. You've been doing it for 14 years, and you wake up one day and say, I'm going to take my idea, and now I'm going to franchise it. Give me $200,000.
No, we didn't just wake up.
I love it. Jeff and Annie, the only thing I saw about it today was some really bad meat. That was some business. What do you mean by bad meat? It was funny. That's what I heard.
Why is that bad?
It's not bad. I said it was invaluable. It was funny. It's not funny. Thousands of people are able to help. I think we're all right. Thank you.
Thank you.
I didn't even get a call. That was terrible. Absolutely.
I like Annie. Annie gets you done. She was ready to fight.
Kevin, I thought you were going to say, I'll think about it. I thought you were going to come after me. She might, but I'm still right.
They're not open-minded to new ideas for like maybe this generation. Okay, and we're in a recession. You don't think people are going to be like looking for money on legal services?
Tonight, hopeful entrepreneurs who believe they have the next big business idea will enter the Shark Tank, seeking the financial backing to make their dreams come true.
Who on them like a buzzard on a gut wagon?
That's Robert. You just described it.
I like your style, baby.
The Sharks are ready to invest using their own money, but only for the right person with the right idea.
How much did you put in?
I'm out.
How much is left, Bob?
There isn't. I'm out again.
But first, the entrepreneurs must convince a shark to invest the full amount they're asking for, or they'll walk away with nothing.
$800,000 and it just paper. Work for me, I'd hire you right now.
And if the sharks hear a good idea, they'll fight each other for a piece of it.
Damon, you are one really shark. You're a vampire. You're sucking the life out of doors. You're getting excited. Wow.
That ain't really good enough for me. I need more. That's what I want. That's what I want.
My name is Jan Augenstein, and I'm from Yellow Springs, Ohio. For my day job, I work in real estate and rehab homes. In these tough economic times, people still want to redecorate and make their spaces beautiful, but we just don't have the money to do it. But I have found a way that you can go ahead and create that beautiful space on a very limited budget. Family is the most important thing in the world to me, and actually my brother supported me in this venture. I turned to him for money, and he partnered with me in this in the beginning. Over the past 6 years, my brother has invested so much money in the product. We've had some setbacks. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, it's fine. I mean, the rest of that took it. We took it. It's a great product. Be nice to have it all.
I lose sleep at night thinking how much money I owe my brother. I know that my brother believes in me, but I would be totally heartbroken if I couldn't. If the sharks don't invest in my company, my brother will be out $250,000. I need out of my house. I just don't know. Hello, my name is Jan Augenstein, and I'm from Yellow Springs, Ohio. My product is Rich Fronts, and I'm asking for $100,000 in exchange for 30% of my company. I was living in Base Housing in 1999, and we had a crazy living. You really don't want to have something you're not in love with in your home.
Jen, just out of curiosity, what's base housing?
Oh, military base housing? I was an Air Force wife, and I lived on a military base, and they provide housing for you?
And bad fridges?
Yes. So I came up with the idea because we had an appliance very similar to this. In fact, this probably could have been it. So my product, Fridge Fronts, is a magnetic skin. It's a decorative finish. You can easily cut it with scissors and apply to any appliance, just like that. It's very easy to do. Let me give you an example. So in this economy, you may have a fridge that works, but it's just unattractive and unappealing. You can go ahead and purchase this for under $100 and change the complete look of your appliance. I also have other designs. Most people like stainless, so I have stainless finish. I can do decorative finishes. Anything just funky, you get crazy. The possibilities are completely endless. Yes, I started in 2005. We got our patent at that time. And the first thing we did was Sky Mall. I think we did 40,000 in sales.
Did you have to pay for that space in Sky Mall?
Yes, I did. It was about 18,000.
So on 18,000, you generated 40,000 in sales.
Yes.
Was that about a break even for you, give or take, or to make a little bit of money?
Well, no. What had happened is we were sort of at the mercy of our print house, and they had quoted the price for us and we signed all the paperwork. They came back a couple months later before it went into the catalog and charged us an additional $10.
You didn't have that in the contract with Dr. J?
No.
Okay, you're at the mercy of one supply.
We were at the time, yeah. We're from a small town in Ohio, and we were just getting started. We had not done trade shows yet. Since that time, we've done a few trade shows and made some connections. So we could do this by having it done overseas at a cheaper cost.
Besides that one Sky Mall test, do you have any other sales?
Yes, actually, the other thing that happened in 2008, Rachel Ray found us online. They wanted to recreate a kitchen just like Rachel's. They used our product. I made a custom one for them. They put it on air. We didn't know how much server activity we would need money to support it. So what happened was our servers crashed. We had so many hits.
After you're done, how many orders did it crash?
Well, there's another little problem. I know, it's not in the I know. But we keep getting up and trying. It's like a phoenix. So what happened that time is the print company we were working with went bankrupt. Our product, which we'd already paid for, was stuck in their bankruptcy warehouse. So we had to buy it back. It was holding stuff like 2 months. And by that time, people lost interest.
Jen, there's nothing proprietary about that film, is there?
We can do, this is an adhesive, we can do a foil adhesive to the magnet.
But what is the patent?
It's a utility patent that we did get.
So you're the only one who can put a sticker on a fridge.
Magnetic, yes.
Do you have product now?
Yes. Yes, I have 1,500 blank sheets that are ready for printing, and then I have about 1,000 of our old printed designs in the warehouse.
Do I have to tell you what model fridge I have, or I can cut it?
We went to a one film like this, the skin, you can cut yourself.
Jen, I'm curious, how much money do you have in this?
I'm glad you asked. $250,000 so far.
Where the heck did you get $250,000 for the refrigerator?
My brother really believed in my idea, so he supported me in the investment. I feel obligated to pay him, but he still believes in me and the product, but he just could not continue to pump money into the magnet. So he kind of got burned out.
Very pragmatic, I must say. But it's not a company. It's actually a product. I can see how this would be something to live by, but because it's not a company. Jen, great presentation. You seem like a very nice person. The needs too small, a very custom-oriented business. I know.
Bottom line, I don't have a clear direction on where I can help take this business. So with that, I'm going to respect it.
Three sharks are out. Jan only has 2 more chances to make a deal.
Jan, I have a question.
Three sharks are out. Barbara and Kevin Harrington are Jan's last chances to make a deal.
Jan, I have a question. How much inventory do you need?
The majority has been like for our beach print. I was going to show you that. May I?
Yeah.
And these are just our early designs.
That's a pretty look.
Yeah, and what we can do, the thing I'm most excited about, we only had 5 designs, but what we can do with the proper input is to have a website where you can send in your own image. We can customize it for your kids, your family, your dogs, your cats.
You could also do dishwasher, the microwave, whatever other things around the kitchen, right?
Even washer and dryers.
I have an interest in this. Hey, it's a cheap-ass way to doll up a refrigerator, as well as other appliances. So if you'd be willing to just limit yourself to 3 best-selling designs, and I would give you 10 for money. But you're going to have to get on the shark.
If I gave you $100,000, would you be able to get a formula PVC HSN?
Well, with the 100,000, we need to focus on some new designs and enhancing the website to do the customs.
My interest would be focusing on new designs, would be focusing on selling what you have. Okay, I mean, you've already spent $300,000 to develop myriad of products. Okay, to go do something new is ridiculous. You said you spent $18,000 Sky Mall and brought back 40. That's a big success. Barbara and I each had 25%. I put my $50,000 on her $50,000. You've got an offer. What are you going to do?
You know, I think that sounds perfectly fair. Because I would appreciate you guys taking the chance, and we should get happy.
Is that a yes?
That's a yes, I accept.
All right. Thank you, Jan.
Thank you. I'm so happy. Thank you. The Shark Tank was my last hope for the business. If I had not had this deal, the company was just going to fizzle out in my basement. And I have to tell you, the Shark Tank works.
A short time ago, we met entrepreneur Alan Kaufman and watched him strike a deal with Kevin Harrington and David John.
No, I can't take it anymore. What are you going to do? I'll get the die with you guys. Yeah. Look forward to working with you. I'm Alan Kaufman. I'm the creator of Umbrella. Umbrella is a new revolutionary umbrella design. It's the world's first hands-free umbrella that is absolutely impossible to invert.
So today I'm bringing Alan over to deal with the Shark Tank. Well, welcome to TRILLIONAIRE. And pushable buttons, they need to put the product in every household around the world. So this is a multi-million-dollar deal.
That's terrific. I've never seen anything like that in the marketplace. For 2 years, I tried to get a deal with Shopper Image, and one call from Damon, and here we are. Alan, you have a great product. Great. Look forward to the relationship. I can't thank this guy enough. I'm so excited to be working with him. Thanks, buddy.
Next into the Shark Tank is Bob Krupa, who needs an investment from the Sharks to save his once successful business.
Hello, everyone. My name is Bob Krupa. I'm here today looking for $500,000 for a 30% stake in my company, New Era Brands. Clip and Go, Mint and Gum, and Clip and Go contact lens casing product lines. Everyone knows what it's like to forget the breath freshener. But with my convenient clip-on case that clips onto your backpack, keychain, or purse strap, filled with my powerful, sugar-free mint gum, you'll never forget your breath freshener again. The mint gum business has annual sales in the billions, but it's not just about blowing bubbles anymore. Functional products with enhancements is growing in the multi-billions. I want to take my existing gum in a whole new direction, adding enhancements like vitamins and antioxidants. I'm also introducing my Clip and Go dual-sided contact lens case. Fill it with your wetting solution and an extra set of contact lenses. It clips right onto your backpack or keychain. My products are what you need when you need it. And with your investment today and your expertise, we can take this to a whole new level. What does the contact lens stuff have to do with the gum? Well, there's two separate products at the same time for Clip and Go. For people on the go. Are you really in the container business, or the mint business, or the gum business, or all of the above? Or the contact business? All of the above. What are your sales of all this stuff? We had $817,000 of sales cash last year's sales. Oh, whoa! We have not introduced the lens yet at all. We were in Walgreens, and we were in Winn-Dixie, and right now we're on Amazon and Dennis. And $800,000 don't really go together then. Well, we ran out of products. How's that possible? That's successful business at $800,000 in sales and you run out of products? It works for me, I'd hire you right now. One of the things that I get about against going with big brands is that getting the shelf space, getting on there, it's very hard to stay on there. What did you make on $817,000? Well, we haven't made no profit yet. What does that mean? Well, we put it back into the business. You know, you don't have to come out onto this carpet that never had anything near what you had in sales. $800,000 and it just vaporized. Overhead was ridiculous. Well, that's your fault. I still understand what went wrong. You say you didn't have sales because you didn't have orders. Is it because you couldn't finance the orders, or is it because people just stopped buying? Well, some of the places that we had them in, some of the stores, were doing it for promotional periods would run. But why didn't they reorder? They
they change all the time. I mean, especially in the confection and the
Not the mainstream brands, you can still find the same gum.
Well, that's all, but you're not doing a good job of explaining because somewhere you're losing me.
Let me translate because I think I got it. You have a novelty item that sells a commodity, mints and gums. Retailers brought it in by the hundreds of thousands. You look at the margin they make, how much shelf space your product takes up, didn't need to hurt it. They replaced your stuff with other stuff that does. If you can't beat rubber boots, for example, you're not going to stay in. They're going to put rubber boots there instead. You had a sugar spike. You went up to 800,000 and straight back down because you couldn't stay on the shelf. True or false?
Well, they reordered, and then they
stopped because it didn't meet the gross margin per linear inch. That's what happened.
Is that correct? What? Yes. Is that correct? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, Rob.
I'm out.
What did you make on 817,000? The margins are about 32%. So on 800,000 in sales, you made about 240,000, and then you paid your expenses yourself. What was left at the end of the day? Well, I had a operations manager and a president.
Did you have a lot of money you had to throw at this, and how much did you put in?
Really? You put what? Of your money. Yeah.
Where did you get that money from? What do you do for the money?
Real estate development. Go back to it. So Bob, seriously, $2 million? Right. And how much of it do you have? Most of it was overhead, as I said. We made mistakes. I mean, I gotta be honest. We made mistakes. The overhead was ridiculous.
How much were you paying these other guys in overhead?
$60,000 a month. Wow. Yeah, this is.
I'm coming to work for you. I want a job with you.
Bob,
honey, sweetie, whoopsie baby. Are you on your mind?
How much did you get out of that? Do you want a big salary? What were you
I
doing?
didn't get any.
Every question gets worse and worse.
How much is left, Bob? There isn't. It's gone. So, are you still funding it? Are you putting more in? No, I haven't funded it.
He's come here to fund it with your money.
Bob, basically what I've learned, thanks to Barbara's question, is you took $2 million, hired some expensive guys that got you 800,000 in sales. The sales went away. You fired those guys. 2 million's gone. You're down to zero, and you've invented 2 new product lines, and you want to start over again.
I'm out again.
It's not an investment that I would make. I'm out also.
But you're all over the map. Multiple product lines that aren't related. The one product was successful, now it's zero. Then you invented other stuff. I mean, I'm trying to chew on it from every angle, and I still get to zero. I know.
But I can't do it. It just makes no sense. Go back to real estate.
I think you had a mixed up presentation, but I think you're a decent salesman.
There's an offer?
No, there's no offer. I am definitely out. I just wish I had something nice to say before I say I'm out.
Please give him 500,000.
I don't think so.
All right. Thank you, Bob.
What did you do a bad job of hopping around on that?
But the high things, I think we got to the bottom pretty quickly. So we gave him surgery. We got right to it.
Amazing story.
I'd like to say to the Sharks, thank you for helping me see something that I really needed to see and potentially save me from more losses.
I'm April Morris. I'm from Fishers, Indiana.
Fishers
and
is
I
huge.
created a product that helps women look and feel fabulous. My company is more than just a business to me. It's a message of
So the ladies and fishers look like this. Fuck.
At 17
A
years
lot
old,
of chicks
I
are funny.
transferred the teacher
A lot of
and
people
I
with
found out that I was
Really
pregnant with
fun.
my son. I got married. 13 months later, I had my daughter. And then I found myself divorced. I became a single mom with 2 kids to raise.
Yeah, you're definitely a milk
I refused to live a life without me. And I refused to be another statistic living on welfare. And I was just going to figure it out. And
then one day I stumbled upon this idea that just came out of the blue, but I didn't have the money to start it. So then I thought, what about real estate? It turns out I was really successful, and I sold over $9 million in real estate in 1 year. I was so grateful, and I finally had enough money, so I quit selling homes, and that's when I launched my business. Express Effects Cosmetics, this is April. I've invested everything I have, and I'm just running, and I need the shark's help to get me to where I need to be, so that I can continue to live my dream. And I'm not. Hello, my name is April Morris. I'm the creator of Thin Gloss. I'm seeking an $80,000 investment in exchange for 20% equity stake in my company. Several years ago, I attended a Christmas party, and I discovered that two ladies at the party that I had met referred to me as chubby. So I began to take diet pills. They seemed to work, but the side effects were making me jittery, and I just couldn't fall asleep at night, so I stopped taking them. Sometime later, I was driving in my car, and I began to reapply my lip gloss in the rearview mirror, sitting at a red light, waiting on the light to change. And that's when the idea came to me. I thought, oh my gosh, I wonder if there's a smell or an herb or something that you can put in a lip gloss that may help to curb my appetite or at least make me feel better. So I began to do a ton of research, and I discovered Hoodia. Hoodia is an herb from South Africa that has been known to fool your brain into believing you're full. I found other studies on other aromas. When inhaled, they help to enhance energy and boost your mood. So I started the development by combining all of these ingredients into one product, which is Thin Gloss. Thin Gloss has 3 steps. Step 1, you actually inhale the aroma through the nose 30 minutes before you eat. Step 2, you actually apply it liberally all over the lips, like so. And step 3, smile and enjoy the benefits.
What are your sales today?
26,000 at the end of last year.
What do you want to track for this year?
Actually, my personal goal is to do $1 million in gross sales by July 1st, 2010.
Okay, but so far this year?
18,000.
18,000. It may not get to last year's sales.
With some new things coming up and in the works, I'm for certain it's going to get there.
April, do you have any kind of clinical studies on the product that will allow you to make those claims?
I've spoken to an FDA attorney to ensure that what I'm talking about and talking about Thin Gloss as a cosmetic, that it actually enhances the appearance of women. And so that's what I recommend is for women to try it for themselves to see how it works for them.
You're not saying it's a cosmetic, you're saying that it will help you lose weight. Are you allowed to do that? No, not without a clinical study. Can I try it?
Absolutely.
So what's the thinking that you smell it 30 minutes before you eat?
Well, what I discovered is that inhaling certain aromas through the nose can instantly help to enhance your mood, make you feel better, and enhance energy.
Wow, it smells great.
What makes you think you can go to $1 million?
Well, I actually have a contract with one of the largest cosmetic distributors for the country of India.
Why do you think it?
India is slated to have the highest percent of increase in cosmetic products.
Are you going to India because you can get around this issue that Kevin Harrington identifies? You're making a weight loss claim in a clinical study.
Like I said, I've spoken to an FDA attorney, and I'm on track to keep within the guidelines of the FDA.
Let's deal with the facts. You can't put this into a large box store and put a sign up and say, lose weight.
No, that's exactly what I won't say, but what I will say is I invite my customers to try the product for themselves. It's a cosmetic and it's made to enhance your appearance.
But you're saying it right here. It says 30-day weight loss challenge.
She's not saying that. What she's saying, Robert, you show before and afters like that, that's more than implied it's weight loss. Is the law that you're on that? Oh, yeah. Have you been to India?
I have not.
I've been to India, and I'll tell you this, it's one of the poorest countries in the world. It would be beyond shocking to me that a lip gloss that helps people lose weight would be a huge seller. I'd be very careful with the distributor that's telling you he's going to get you $1 million in sales. But there's also huge import duties in bringing products into India.
I'm not relying on India totally because I have just signed agreements with other distributors in the United States. So I've got many other things in
Here's the
place
thing
as
with
well.
distributors. Everybody in the distributor will take your money and take your product. Now, are any of these distributors offering you money ahead of time to decide?
No, they're not.
If you get big, and I was to actually give you $80,000 and agitated the government to stop this kind of claim, it could be bad for both of us. They could be very nasty on people. Isn't that something that's on your mind?
Of course it's on my mind. My intention is to work with the FDA and ensure that I stay within the guidelines, as I mentioned before.
How much is it?
Thing costs us for $28.
$28 for this?
Yes.
Wow, it's very expensive. How much is normal lip gloss for a woman?
$8? You can get an $8 lip gloss probably at a drugstore, but when you go into a department store, you can find lip glosses anywhere from $18 up to $40.
How much does it cost you per capsule?
Between 4 and 5.
Wow, those are fantastic margins.
Where have you lost weight with this product?
I have. I've lost almost 18 pounds since I got the very first sample almost 2 years ago.
I would be very nervous about getting involved with it because it's a very legal category, weight loss, and I'm out of it.
Yeah, you know, I'm a little concerned about the FDA thing, so I'm out.
I think I know exactly what you've done here. And commend it, but I can't endorse it. This claim goes over the edge. Kevin Harrington freaked me out because he's concerned about this. That's what I'm worried about. That reason.
I think I'm uncomfortable with the sales pitch on it, that it's an implied benefit that can't have clarity. So for that reason,
I don't have an issue with your gray area claim. I think you can fix that. My only issue with it is your claim to go from $35,000 to $1 million in sales in 12 months. I have built a lot of businesses and have never seen anyone grow at that rate.
Thank you for your time and consideration, and I look forward to seeing what happens in your career.
I love the confidence. I think it's very scary to go on the fringe claim aspect of this. Under the radar.
yes.
And she comes above the radar, boom. Our foot comes down and big trouble.
I'm not discouraged at all. The purpose of me even having been lost is because I believe women deserve to look and feel beautiful, and I'm going to continue to do that, and I will make my goal.
Next up are George Todd and Wolf Schwartz, who hope to bring new life to a conventional product.
Hello everyone, my name is George Todd, this is Wolf Schwartz, and we represent Likeforlike LLC. Today we're currently seeking $100,000 for a 5% ownership stake in our company. Our product is a light-up decal for car windows.
Right here is my car, the American waving flag. I have people pull me over saying, what is that? I've never seen it before. This wave is a motion sensor and a light sensor. It knows when to go on by itself.
We know we have a
That's
winner.
cool.
This item, we market tested it at the trade show level. It's a simple application. It's a peel and stick. You peel it, and
then you stick it on your window, just like this. The flush mounted, no tilt required. Once it's in, you're done.
Is there a wire attached to that?
There's a wire attaching this one. This is generation 1 product. We're into our generation 2 product, which we're moving into a cordless application right now.
How does it get power to this cordless?
Through battery pack, and then also we've got the solar charging the battery during the day. So during the day it's a regular deep valve, and then at nighttime it lights up and animates.
Do you use only patent?
Yes, well actually we have a patent application, so it's currently filed. George, is this a safety device or is it a key market is for the brand affinity, the guy that goes to college and he wants that logo on his vehicle. Pro sports.
If there was a kid in college and wanted to do a sports team keep orders, that specific decal from you?
Could down the road, no question. Well, I think that's why they're here. You're here to help get money for distribution. Exactly. We'll use $100,000 to go after these niche sectors that we already have, some verbal commitments, so that we can in turn go to the retailer with confidence and some track
How did you
record.
come up with the idea? I'm so curious.
It's a great story. My son plays hockey. I was dropping him off at the hockey rink, and the vehicle in front of me had the team logo of the hockey team. At the same time, the child in that vehicle was watching cartoons through the flip-down DVD monitor, and I was watching his cartoon right through the back of the window, and I'm like, wait a minute. You got a logo, and you got cartoons and animation. What if the two technologies merge together? It would bring stickers and branding to a whole new level.
Where did you go find it?
Well, my background is in industrial design. I've always been working on new product development. The first project I worked on out of college was a first home pregnancy test. I did the whole line of Sears electronic vacuum cleaners for the Craftsman brand. My background is financial. I've known George for years, and he told me about it. I had the vision right away.
So you're the real deal.
Absolutely. What are your sales today? We're waiting to get money right now. George, if you believe in the product, why not take some of your own money and put all my money into this?
How much you put in?
We got $750,000.
Pardon me?
Oh, $750,000?
Wow.
And it went into pure R&D development. R&D. Patents. Hired a couple law firms to do all the due diligence. First thing I checked was the legality of it, the street legal aspect of it.
What does it cost to produce one logo? What did you sell it for?
This unit here, around $10 with our next generation product, which is the solar battery unit. You can usually make that for $5 or less.
You make it for $5 and you sell it at
the wholesale $10 and then the retail be $19.99, or depending on what licensing deal you have. Do you have those licensing deals in place? We don't have them in place. We have the green light to take them to the next level with Harley Davidson.
Harley, do you know how much those deals will cost?
Damon, do you have to pay that?
Of course you do. You got to pay them a down payment fee, and then you have to promise to make X amount, give them X amount of dollars over 3 to 5 years.
Exactly.
Wow. This is where I made all my money, licensing out my brand. So we have a great technology that's very interesting to display signs. That's stage 1 of this business. Now we have to have a marketing plan and a sales plan and distribution plan to capitalize on it. That's where you're at. Why is $100,000 enough? You need more money than that.
I think I can get that foundation level done in those niche sectors that the money will generate back on itself to fund to the next level. So answer this for me. How does it become really well? That's the next level of funding, obviously. To get it really big, you're going to need a lot of cash because you're going to have to pay for all these licenses. Right.
Guys, I've made my mind up. I really like what you're doing here, but I'm concerned the $100,000 that I would put up would go into a black hole because you need really another million immediately to really take this thing and develop it. So I'm going to make it easy. The rest of you guys, I'm out. The thing is, this product screams for a strategic partner that has distribution. Yeah. You know, it's intriguing. It really is. But I'm only half the solution. This is one of these rare situations where cash is not enough. I could give you $1 million and it still wouldn't solve the problem we all sit here facing. Distribution. For that reason, guys, I'm out.
George, I really like the product. You did a great job. But fellow Sharks Illustrated, all that of money is going to help bring it to market. That's the right partner.
I'm not only the wrong partner, I'm the wrong customer. My husband put that on my car.
You and your Rolls Royce would look good with that?
So I'm out.
4 sharks are out, and payment is George and Rolf's last chance to get a deal.
Here's my problem. I would need to only be in if the second phase works. I'm not interested in the one with the wires. I can actually issue you some licenses.
Right.
Get even my food, because if I give you food, one of my other lines, which is number one drilling line in the country alone, is going to make $1 million off that. There's a license. You go out to a store and you get $2 million in orders, you don't have to worry about it. I manufacture it, I ship it, I bill it, everything. Yes. But I would only be in if the second phase works. I'm not interested in the one with the wires. And I would need 75% of the company.
4 sharks are out. Damon is offering the money they're seeking, but he wants a huge stake in their company.
So, for 75% of the company, I will give you $100,000. I will give you unlimited financing on your order. I just have to make sure that that tag is clear and that it will be for the second stage products that I know will work. I would also offer you the brands that I own as licenses, no money down, no minimum. You get those immediately. And that is my own business.
Damon, are you saying you're offering $100,000 for 75% of the product?
With guaranteed manufacturing, no need to ever raise any more funds. You will never have to look for another investor.
Wow. Something to think about.
I would like to partner with you and see that you understand the whole business that we're going after. However, we would like to recoup our original investment out of the deal if possible. And be able to live. Can you live with 51%? George, is your counter 100? No, I didn't get to the number yet.
That's important. Let's share that.
What's that dollar amount? It's roughly $750,000.
Yeah, baby.
So your counter is $750,000, 51%. And you would run the company, and then we obviously would work for him.
I'm loving this.
And we want to partner with you.
What if you had 51% of the equity, but they got an accelerated share of profit? Profits until they get back their $7
like that. Yeah, I like that.
What is the amount of cash that you're willing to take today to sell 75% of the business?
Well, why are you trying to mess up?
Are you trying to get clarity, or you want to offer?
I sensed an opportunity to buy a great product.
You want to come in on this? I want to give a better
dollar
offer.
amount is to buy 75% of this company. Yeah, I'm kind of going back to 51%. What's the number for 51%? I want to keep it around the 750 and keep our guys, can you step out now for a second? Sure.
Damon, you are one really sharp. Really sharp.
So he's taking away all the
You know what? You're a vampire. You're sucking the life out of George. Every last drop of blood, leaving him 25% for 4 minutes to just scratch out a living. Wow.
You're getting excited.
Damon, I'm sensing in the way that they're answering that they would sell 75% of this business for $100,000.
No.
No way.
This is it. I think they have more left to go. One drop from the 100,000 and see where we go.
And how do they get the 750 back?
75 cents out of every dollar of profit goes to them.
Until they get the money.
Can't wait to see.
A goddamn
Okay, guys, so Robert is interested in coming in. Love it. But here's what we need to do with Robert's in. I need to kind of put that number back to where I was. And that's, you get the $100,000, you get the unlimited financing. 70% of the company, upon sales, you would receive 75 cents on every dollar. $750,000.
We get a little more cash up front. I mean, I want to partner with you guys. I want to make a deal happen. We do everything you just said. Can we get 200 up front so make it complete?
You want some air, you want a little food, and this vampire is just sucking you dry.
I think you guys are breathing already. Look like you're healthy.
Guys, you gotta make a decision because I can't sit here much longer. There you go.
Accept the deal. I'll take it.
You got it? Absolutely. All right. You guys. My man. All right.
Oh, good job.
Big money, all right? Congratulations.